This night will forever remain in your memory, caught in your eyes. Your mind could be your greatest enemy. Awake now, get wild, run. Awake now, be loud, run. Awake now, get wild, run. Awake now, be loud, run. Power, wages, force, money, driven, major, fraud, breathless, body, diamond, goals, wanna be, wanna feel. This night will forever remain in your memory, caught in your eyes. Your mind could be your greatest enemy. Awake now, get wild, run. Awake now, be loud, run. Awake now, get wild, run. Awake now, be loud, run. Power, wages, force, money, driven, major, fraud, breathless, body, diamond, goals, wanna be, wanna feel.
Touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up, Greek God. I got that thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Makes you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, go 100%. 'Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond, I'm red. 'Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know.
目的往前，看着对方4个人，好像也没在怕。开了个日食，随着俊家往前之后，日本三方照到2个，再一发的荒芜炸下去，风已经掉了1/3的血量。
那这里就是先消耗一下哦，
再炸，我 Chris 看到也半血了，之后
来了
举备和华丽谢幕远距离的开场，一发打到2发击杀，均加 unstoppable ability legendary。
Zero set up. Yeah. Nature's Grasp coming through, and it's going to be turned around. Everything lands, and everything lands onto Minji. He's gone down. Chichi, though, remains untouched. Wako is right next to a very tanky Maokai as Gemini jumps on in. Is going to be able to use his Zonias. So many low members. Chung, though, finds his way onto this Israel. Israel trying to take on Kasante, and Kasante's winning. 2v1. Jiang is going to get it done. Oh my god, this guy's a menace. And some way, somehow, Frank get the team fight win.
反而是欧卡成为了 PSG 双人组开团的目标，但顶上去的伤害并没有很多。665来了，屋里是有闪的，但还是在闪现过后被对方的冰箭打到，致命绽放放了下去，让首杀由665拿下。那现在狙击时间，欧卡跟风的状态都不好，但是665直接往前，子弹没有挡到，绑是绑住了，这第4发射出去，Betty 还是射死了欧卡。
哦，这是所谓的1穿2吗？
这波这 DCG 不打算帮挡，665是想说我往前稍微给你点压力，你应该要怕了吧，枪应该收了吧，就 Betty 是胆大心细。
上半部打起来 ，Q3 捞到车长直接大学开起来了，要抓冠冠。另外一边这时候 Base 支援过来，也干了一个海克斯经理结界之后，车长的大学效果还没消失。这里 Q3 再捞卡上，你想1打2，交了一个闪现往后走，但是被刀光链给缓速到之后，加个留一个 Q3 想再捞一次又捞到，但是被冠冠给扭到。这个被动的盾已经消失了，被1打2直接被1打2 Driver 拿到这个击杀，冠冠只能够钢铁勾射走，这是卡桑蒂的威力。进爪跳连，再来一个，但回头这是一个 R 闪，大陆是想开，阿玉的蝎尾穿刺刚好被他们的3号顶到，远方的3号打了一个还不错的优异伤害之后，16已经被秒杀，传我这里教练拼死一搏，又把阿玉带走，叉9把人给顶走之后，回头是空野已经把对方的 C 位给秒杀，空野开始输出，
哦，杰力，
对，665在这段开了一个经验之后，也被杰力给电死，双 C 开始发力了，双射手，而且杰力这位置，看着想对枪电不太赢杰力了。
手长的问题，然后重点是
Q 中再 Q 中，
有吗？
有吗？一上去之后，第3个 Q 也到杰力想 Q 直接给反笑。Chris 看到拿到这个小大手，再抓个镜子 W 也刷在空月身上，直接赢的 Triple Q 拯救 DCG。
It's a carry, easy carry， 哇，好猛哦！
哇，这一波直接连中3个 Q， 把小 B 秀歪了，
疯狂拉扯哎！而且有一个点是在第1波 DCG 开战的时间点，他们基本上是让116玩不到的。
Chris 看到连中几个 Q， 哦，他一个 Q 也被神阳传奇躲掉了。
没有他为了，我觉得这神阳传奇是不要开啊，他为了救阿月教这个神阳传奇有点亏耶，因为这个坦如果让他倒是无所谓的，反而是空月应该跟着小 B 一起往前打，在小 B 要死的时候再帮他开大，或者是在对方往前输出打空月的时候，他再开大把对方的位置骗进来，他一波打1万，
一波打1万的伊泽瑞尔。
旅客陈志明，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen, your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
乌迪往前看着对方4个人，好像也没在怕。开了一个日食，随着俊家往前之后，日本三方照到2个，再一发的荒芜炸下去，风已经掉了1/3的血量。
那这里就是先消耗一下哦，
再炸，我 Chris 看到也半血了，之后来了举备和华丽谢幕远距离的开场，一发打到2发击杀，均加 unstoppable ability legendary。
Zero set up. Yeah. Nature's Grasp coming through, and it's going to be turned around. Everything lands, and everything lands onto Minji. He's gone down. Chichi, though, remains untouched. Wako is right next to a very tanky Maokai as Gemini jumps on in, is going to be able to use his Zhonya's, so many low members. Chung though finds his way onto this Israel. Israel trying to take on Kazante, and Kazante's winning 2v1. Jiang is going to get it done. Oh my god, this guy's a menace. And some way, somehow, Frank get the team fight win.
反而是欧卡成为了 PSG 夏日双人组开团的目标，但顶上去的伤害并没有很多，665来了。屋里是有闪的，但还是在闪现过后被对方的兵剑打到，致命绽放放了下去，让首杀由665拿下。那现在狙击时间，欧卡跟风的状态都不好，但是665直接往前，子弹没有挡到，绑是绑住了，这第四发射出去 ，Betty 还是射死了欧卡。
哦，这是所谓的1穿2吗？
这波这 DCG 不打算帮挡，665是想说我往前稍微给你点压力，你应该要怕了吧，枪应该收了吧，就 Betty 是胆大心细。
上半部打起来 ，Q3 捞到车长直接大学开起来了，要抓冠冠。另外一边这时候贝斯支援过来，也干了一个海克斯经理结界之后，车长的大绝效果还没消失，这里 Q3 再捞卡上去想1打2，交了一个闪现往后走，但是被刀光烈给缓速到之后，下面留一个 Q3 想再捞一次又捞到，但是被冠冠给扭到，这个被动的盾已经消失了，被1打2直接被1打2 driver 拿到这个击杀，冠冠只能够钢铁勾射走，这是卡桑蒂的威力。进搞跳连，再来一个，但回头这是一个 R 闪，那就是想开阿瑞的蝎尾穿刺，刚好被唐龙的3号给顶到，远方的3号打了一个还不错的游移伤害之后，16已经被秒杀，才我这里交了拼死一搏，又把阿瑞带走，他就把人给顶走之后，回头是空野已经把对方的 C 位给秒杀，空野开始输出，
哦，杰力，
这里665在这段开了一个经验之后，也被杰力给电死，双 C 开始发力了，双射手，而且杰力这位置看着想对枪电不太赢杰力了。
手长的问题，然后重点是
Q 中再 Q 中，
有吗？
一折2一上去之后，第3个 Q 也叫杰力想 Q 被杰力给反笑。Chris 看到拿到这个小弹之后，再抓个镜子，他不也刷在空月身上，直接赢的 Triple Kill， 拯救 DCG。
Is a carry, easy carry， 哇，好猛哦！
哇，这一波直接连中3个 Q， 把小 B 秀歪了，
疯狂拉扯哎！而且有一个点是在第一波 DCG 开战的时间点，他们基本上是让116玩不到的。
Chris 看到连中几个 Q， 哦，这个 Q 也被神阳传奇躲掉了。
他为了，我觉得这神阳传奇是不是不要开啊？他为了救阿月，教这个神阳传奇有点亏耶，因为这个坦如果让他倒是无所谓的，反而是空月应该跟着小 B 一起往前打，在小 B 要死的时候再帮他开大，或者是在对方往前输出打空月的时候，他再开大把对方的位置骗进来，他一波打1万，
一波打1万的伊泽瑞尔。
Dangerous. dangerous. It's getting dangerous. It's getting dangerous. Getting dangerous. There's danger in your eyes. It's tempting blessing in disguise. Oh, I'm falling for your lies. Welcome to paradise. There's danger in your eyes. It's tempting blessing in disguise. Oh, I'm falling for your lies. Welcome
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our final night of week number 4 of the PCS. And what a night we have in store for you. It is, of course, brought to you by Riot Games, Carrier International, and China Airlines, who on the 14th of July are launching a new direct flight straight from Taipei to Seattle 5 times a week on the Airbus A350-900. To find these great value tickets, please do head to the China Airlines website and join us on a trip to Seattle. Now, I will be your host once again, Vestian, and alongside me, Lislo.
Welcome, welcome. Today is going to be a pretty good day to close out the week. We've got our 3 top teams. I think it's pretty safe to say Frank, CFO, PSG are our top 3. We'll be figuring out the order partially today. We've got CFO up first, right?
Yep, CFO
West Point up first, and then we've got PSG Frank as the second series. I'm more excited for that one, to be honest, but West Point have been looking kind of good.
Yeah,
surprisingly good, especially 1-1-1-6 has just been looking like a man possessed, refusing to go down and lose, because him joining West Point could have gone one of 2 ways, right? It could have just been like, I've gone from a serious contender and beyond to last split, even behind Hellpigs, West Point.
Yep.
He could have just given up.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of Hellpigs, yesterday they did go up against Frank, who we will see today. They did go down 2-0, but importantly, it was the return of Godtone alongside Hot Pot.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, just hand in hand, those two. And match number 2, J-Team versus DCG. DCG did take it pretty cleanly, honestly. Much more dominant than we would have expected, considering the series, but well played by them. And the standings are, of course, on your screen now. Nothing too surprising just yet, but with our series of PSG and Frank today, we will see maybe a change. I mean, depends if Frank are able to take a game or not. CFO, almost certainly, you have to feel, should be going into this looking for a 2-0. If they 2-0 and then PSG 2-1, then we would have an even on the standings between PSG and CFO.
Yeah, if they both 2-0, then PSG will keep their just 1 game advantage, but that is always going to be, which one of these guys goes first is always just going to be decided by when they actually play each other. And it's not that important to me, seemingly, in the top 3 where you stand.
Yeah, not until the end of the second phase.
The second time around.
Groups that you break into. That is when it matters, because obviously top 2, if the playoffs do work out the same as last split, the top 2 get a bye into the upper or the second stage of playoffs, which is, of course, important. The matches today, as we did talk about, CFO versus West Point should be pretty good for CFO, and then PSG Frank. And, of course, there is quite a lot hinging on that second series, because if PSG 2-0, it would mean that Frank are then tied with DCG for exact game difference and exact series 3-2. So they are 3-1 right now. They're up 2 games. If they do get 1 game, they would be above DCG. If they win 2 games, then obviously they're going to be feeling pretty good and even with CFO, or maybe 1 loss behind CFO, I think, actually. And then if PSG win 2-0, then it's going to be pretty clear that they are...
Until they play against CFO, then they'll have to prove that they are the stronger team of the 2. We've got Driver and 1-1-1-6.
For a 1v1, yeah.
This should be good. 1-1-6.
Looks like, based on the fact Driver's sitting in a seat there, he will also be the top laner, at least for game number 1 up against Young.
Yeah, no rest yet.
No, no, just that 1v1 he played yesterday.
Yeah, right, I remember that.
Or the day before,
Interesting collection of bans. You don't expect Wei to be banned, but I guess it's...
the Rammus again. We saw Rammus against the AD carry yesterday. Did not do very well.
Yeah, it takes too long for Rammus.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if anyone watches The Boss, the League of Legends streamer, The Boss. He plays Sion top sometimes. And the way he makes Sion top work is by feeding about 5 or 6 deaths, trying to proxy for the entire game so that he can get to his items. You do not have that option.
No, and
in this
you can't even really get away with the 1 death, because that gives over 650 gold in this game mode. So
yeah, as well as any plates or any cannons you might miss. So I don't really get the Rammus pick.
Yeah, no, this is a very bad start even.
Well, he's trying to hit the wave there. Think of that as just using his W on the wave. It hasn't exactly cleared out the wave, though.
It hasn't done anything except take a portion of his health away.
Yeah, and if Lucian's not hitting him, he has 0 wave clear. Or if he's not hitting Lucian, rather, because the creeps don't aggro onto him. And 1-on-6 has such an easy time waiting for the Rammus W to expire. It should be a good trade for Driver.
Yeah, but 116 is going to have the option to wail on him a bit. Honestly, so far so good for Driver, though. Definitely looking better than the Rammus into Draven we saw yesterday.
Yeah, anytime you can proc your Aftershock, get the taunt off and a couple autos, you should be winning that trade.
Lil V watching on and having a giggle.
Yeah, laughing at his mid laner for letting a Rammus just walk straight up to him and taunt him on Lucian. Probably deserved. Ghost back to lane by Driver. I like this. We didn't see Orca do this nearly enough yesterday, I think.
Yeah, in fact, every time he backed, he actually just came to lane with almost no HP still.
Yeah, because this, once this Rammus gets gold, it's completely unwinnable for Lucian.
Yeah.
And yeah, it seems like Driver is recognizing that. He's just using his sums to get farm. He's trading aggressively to get farm and control the wave.
Yeah, I also would like to see him actually, like, I guess maybe it's too much gold to reliably get. I mean, he's farming well this game. So he might actually be able to get to the point where Sork Boots and a Thornmail is a legitimate option, and he's winning this trade. Cleanse used from 116, and...
Yeah, he won that trade hard, actually.
Yeah,
Something absolutely chunked the solution.
Yeah,
I have no
it looked
idea.
like the Aftershock may have hit at the same time he autoed, I think.
Yeah, right. That was probably it. Big wave now for Driver to catch. Should be able to avoid most of this damage. Nice roll. You dodge most of the culling. He has to watch his HP bar a bit here.
Yeah, 116 no cleanse. Driver may be able to look for
Nice.
an ultimate here onto 116 and look for a kill. Low mana.
Yeah, has to wait for his W cooldown, though.
Yeah, I think that 116 probably can just get this tower played and leave.
Rammus can chase him pretty far, but I don't know if he's actually got the damage to kill the
Yeah,
Lucian
I also
from
don't
this.
think he'd really want to lose out on all these minions.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not getting the kill, it's a massive sacrifice of creeps. Doing okay farm-wise is Driver, though. He can, if 116 commits too many spells on this wave, he can stay. Yeah, as soon as he sees the Lucian Q, he stays here because Lucian's just out of mana now. And yeah, very good start for Driver now. I don't know if he's got Thornmail in base.
He had 2,600, so definitely didn't, but maybe if he gets this cannon, gets a lot closer. We'll see. There we go, an extra 190 gold, essentially.
Yeah, 116 got so much mana back from the health pack he picked up.
And another.
Can't take the tower here, I don't think.
Driver does just commit to that recall, and he is going Thornmail first. I think this is a lot better than the plated steel caps.
Yeah.
Because how Rammus works is if you get the plated steel caps, you're actually going to be reducing the damage that the enemy takes from hitting you as well.
Yeah, I see Sork Boots on Rammus working ridiculously well.
Yeah.
Because of the reflected damage on your W being magic damage. And most of your damage in a matchup like this.
Driver's going to be able to get another recall in. Hopefully for him, we'll have the Thornmail.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's got it because he didn't last hit some of the creeps in the last wave. He just rushed to get this wave. So either he needs this plate or he's already got it. Looks like he's already got the money. So he's down a lot of money, but his items should be more valuable than the Lucian's.
Yep, Thornmail completed. I wonder if we'll even get to the point where he can actually look for boots, because this tower is getting low, and 116 obviously after recalling back to full mana.
Yeah. So let's see how these trades go now. Because if they're not winning now, then maybe we need to stop picking Rammus. Yeah, he can kill. Look how quickly he kills the wave now.
Yeah, game got a lot easier for him and wins the trade.
Yeah, and wins a trade at just completely AFK. Okay, so this does work.
Cleanse. Should be fine for Driver. Yeah, wins that trade too. Got the cleanse out.
Yeah, Lucian just can't hit him.
Did use Ignite. Oh, Ghost, sorry.
Now he can recall for Sork Boots and...
Yeah, see if he got them.
You get to
I
the
hope
point...
he does go Sorks. I think Sorks are a lot better in a 1v1 than...
I think he's in a rush to go back, get his Sorks, and now there's a cleanseless Lucian that he can just bulk on top of.
Plated steel caps.
Ooh.
I mean, I get it, but I do genuinely think they're...
Yeah, I think Sorks are better.
Inferior.
Especially with Lucian having base magic resist. He should go straight on him.
Yeah, nice. Relentless Pursuit means that 116 is going to be completely fine. He's having a giggle. Driver has to be scared of his tower's HP now.
Oh, 116 gets the recall off.
Oh, just.
Yeah, barely, but... Yeah, Driver should be sitting cozy in this matchup now. There are opportunities for the Lucian to outplay should it go to overtime. Just because while Rammus's W is down, he actually doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
That is his only source of damage, maybe auto attacks.
Well, yeah, if he's Wing and he can auto attack you, it does a lot of damage.
Yeah. But yeah, without his W, he's barely a champion. Last Whisper now picked up for 1-on-6.
Yeah, not all that impactful, I wouldn't think.
May have his cleanse up if Driver waits too long. Should not be hitting this Rammus right now. Yeah, and he just needs to trade hard while Rammus W is down. He's got about a 6-second window to do that.
Yeah, sudden death coming in.
Yeah, barrier kind of wasted by Driver, unfortunately. I would have liked to see blue potion Sork boots.
Yeah.
On this Rammus.
Yeah, I don't know about the blue potion.
I swear that's 100-0 on a cleanseless Lucian.
It might be. Oh.
Driver almost catches 1-on-6 there, who has no flash.
It denies this. I mean, Driver should just win anyway. Culling coming out, blocking a little bit of that damage.
Oh.
No cleanse available for 1-1-6, and he, I think, realizes that there is no way out here. This goes down. Very well played game there, and 1v1 for Driver. He's
yeah, Swordart is trying to focus on a solo queue game, but
yeah, and Driver's just interrupting him. I think a lot of words used.
Yeah, so the Lucian not able to put as much pressure early game as the Draven could, and once Rammus finished the Thornmail, it was over.
Yeah, it didn't feel very winnable. I mean, yeah, that was the difference between these 1v1s from yesterday and today, right? Is that Orca never actually got to Thornmail.
No,
he just died before that could even happen.
Yeah, and I think it just comes down to the first couple waves, it looked like. Once Driver got those first 2 waves, he was just sitting pretty.
Yeah. Very good at his wave manipulation and Summoner's Rift is Driver, and seems like he's able to convert that skill here on to Howling Abyss, so...
Yeah, he's one of those players, you watch him play a lane, and he wins it where other people don't, but you can't really figure out how he did it.
Yeah.
He just somehow does.
Yeah, much akin to Jiang, honestly, and
yeah,
good to see both of them today. But of course, game number 1 is CFO versus West Point, as we talked about earlier. So it's going to be Ryu trying to go up against this man in the top lane. Not an easy task. Not an easy task in any of these lanes for West Point.
Yeah. I'm interested to see Gory versus 1-on-6. Gory is a very volatile player. And 1-on-6 is just a very good player.
Yeah.
By the look of things.
Took him down last split. Beyond against CFO was Beyond winning their first meeting.
Oh wow, I didn't remember. Oh yeah, it was week 1, the very first week. Yeah,
very first game.
Yeah, so some history here. Beyond did have Driver on their side.
They did.
Last time around though.
That is a massive difference, of course. Is West Point on your screen. Ryu, Kongyue, 1-1-6, Lil B, and Char. I mean, Kongyue joining, massive upgrade.
Yep. And this team is all about mid jungle to me.
Yeah.
Lil V, shout out Lil V
just
in the bot lane.
honorable job.
Serviceable job on the ADC. Always has good farm, good positioning in fights.
Yeah, does a lot of damage, but
yeah,
never really is the Lil V show.
Yeah.
Had one really good showing up against J Team, and we haven't seen the
rest of
that series. But game number 1, he played very well.
Yeah, and Kongyue is off to a very good start. Unfortunately, they got taken down by DCG, but he was getting amazing leads on
Kindred and
unconventional picks as well.
Yeah, honestly, Ryu not so bad either. He's struggled against the top of our league in terms of the top laners, but in general,
he's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, he's against another one tonight, so
yeah,
obviously already taken on Arja, and that looked one way. I believe they already took on Jiang, and that also looked one way. But the Jiang was actually against Rallia while Ryu was playing jungle, so a bit different. And the comparison of these junglers, obviously a lot less games for Kongyue, so the stats are going to be a bit skewed.
Yeah. And his games were very good.
Yeah.
So far. Not winning all of them, but surprisingly low support proximity for Karsa. Actually bottom of the league. Playing a lot of...
Yeah, bottom of the league, other than you'd have also Ryu in the stat pool that you're not going to be able to see.
Yeah,
as well as
true.
Abyss.
Yeah, there are more than 7 junglers, but yeah, probably lowest of our active junglers, and nothing about his champion pool would make me think.
Yeah, I think it's just he's been very mostly been playing champs like Nidalee and not really wanting to play around the jungle, more around
Yeah, could just be playing
laner.
top. Yeah, could just be playing top mid.
I think mostly mid from memory. A lot of their play has been around Gory this split.
Yeah.
And he's looked a lot more consistent for it.
Yeah,
Did
he
you
is
get into
definitely a
draft?
player where it pays off to give him attention and resources.
He's very much win or lose by the sword, you know?
Yeah.
He wants to play aggressive. He wants to go for plays. And honestly, if he gets the resources and the ability to do so,
Yeah, he's good.
able to
He's good
capitalize.
for the win,
Yeah.
Lucian banned away by CFO on blue side means they want to first pick Corki, I think.
Yeah. It does seem like that is now just the champ that's used to answer Corki. Thanks to Chris Garter.
Yeah, and 116 picked it up just a week later.
Yeah, and
he looked better.
amazing.
He looked even better than Chris Garter was using it against him.
Yeah. There's always the angle you let Lucian go through and then give driver Rammus and just pair them in a lane.
Yeah, that's a good point. Rammus, ADC. Rammus Senna. I've seen worse.
What's the worst you've seen?
Me playing playing Cho'Gath Senna. Bot lane.
Not a lot of ruptures landed, I presume.
No, unfortunately not.
Oh, that happens. Bans towards Casa is the name of the game here for West Point.
Yeah,
They do ban out that
Skarner.
Rumble.
Skarner open. Senna seems
Yeah.
like a crazy first pick if you're gonna be maybe staring down like a Skarner Ezreal lock-in even.
Yeah, I kind of don't mind it though. Like Sword Art is another support player akin to Orca, where if you give him resources, can do a lot with it.
Skarner Nautilus here for West Point. And
Yeah,
your
but
Senna is...
I don't think Driver cares at all about Skarner. We've seen Ryu play Skarner and get absolutely demolished top.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Driver, he's already shown that he's perfectly fine with the enemy top laner picking up the Skarner and he'll just take the Mordekaiser.
Yeah, so 116 has gone for the Tristana side of what is probably inevitably going to be Corki Tristana mid lane, unless Gory has something cooked up.
Yeah, I think Tristana is better than the Corki.
Yeah, I think Corki has a good lane into her now, though, since the changes.
I think just more for the entire game. I mean, Tristana has always been, and oftentimes gets overlooked, but she is one of the hardest scaling AD carries.
Yeah, and some players just make her look, especially Maple.
Yeah.
It just looks so impossible to deal with this Tristana when Maple's on it. He is so annoying. She's difficult to gank. In the mid game, I'm meaning. He's just constantly pushing a side lane.
Yeah. Knows when he needs to rotate and whatnot. And 116 as well. Fantastic at these AD carry mids, so. Oh. Gragas would be bold into Driver. Loves that champ.
Yeah, it is a good blind pick, especially if you can follow with two bans. Same deal with Skarner, though. You could ban Mordekaiser.
Yeah. You have to, I think. Mordekaiser makes sense. What else? Nah, after seeing yesterday's games.
Yeah, Nar looked very strong.
And Driver probably just answers it with a Cassante and you don't really care.
Yeah.
I don't think Skarner is the be-all, end-all that he once was anymore.
Yeah, he has been nerfed pretty significantly, especially his laning phase.
Yeah, will be very annoying. Don't get me wrong. He's not weak by any means.
Yeah,
but
he's
I don't
still the
think
same beast outside of lane.
I don't think he's insurmountable in the same way he was, especially when he first got reworked.
Yeah, I think we also aren't quite seeing everyone at the same level or even close to the skill cap of Skarner. Because some players we watch play Skarner and he's just clipping through walls and 360ing champions around and essentially singe flinging people. I don't know how that champ works.
It was Jiang that was like the most impressive at finding the most ridiculous, well, I don't even know what the ability name is, but pile driver was, well, that's
the shove.
Yeah.
The
Just
Skarner shove.
Just teleports behind them, runs them into a tower and solo kills them. That was actually against Driver, so look out, see if Ryu can do that.
And Leona Nautilus traded is becoming just a staple at this point. A lot of Leona Nautilus.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised we don't see an AD carry yet. I guess it doesn't matter. You already see their bot laner and they've already obviously picked their support, but...
Yeah, Ezreal's very banned away for West Point. And... yeah, they've left their ADC to last pick, but I don't know if there's that impactful an ADC they can pick here. They could try Draven.
Possibly just a Cassante and Lilia. Lilia seems like it would be a decent pick currently. Might do a little poorly into Tristana, but other than that, I mean, you like dancing and prancing. Tiptoeing while not having toes around the Skarner and the Leona. Oh, that's a jam I like.
I mean,
not as good as yesterday's game. I don't think.
Yeah, well, there's an ADC lock-in coming.
Yeah.
So it will be pretty good, unless it's Sivir, I guess.
Yeah, I just mainly think because yesterday's AD carries were Israel. No, was it Israel Zeri? I think it was Israel and Corki from memory.
Yeah, Ezreal, Corki, Zyra.
Yeah, where Israel and Corki struggle to get Bloodthirster, whereas Tristana doesn't.
Yeah.
And Sivir, I mean, this is a lock-in. We didn't even think about it, but this is a lock-in that will do very well into a Karthus,
I think Karthus might have actually been unpickable because of how good Sivir is here.
Yeah. And so it was the Zyra that was eventually locked in there for Karsa. Still a very good Sivir game. You have a lot of champs that, if they can get in range and start outputting damage, will do it very, very quickly. Sivir being one of them, of course.
Yeah.
One of the best champs at dealing with even champs like Senna, right? Where you're just hitting a front line and that front line damage splashes to the back line. And by the stage you're at 4 items, you are just going to be destroying.
Yeah, Sivir loves having lots of frontline to hit.
Yeah.
The problem he might have is that Driver isn't just going to be standing there in front of his team. Cassante is very rarely doing that. He's always just looking for you, the Sivir, actually, on a flank.
Yeah, not the easiest, though, of course. Sivir being quite fast, honestly, if you pop that on the hunt.
Yeah, no one's running Ghost as well on Cassante anymore.
Yeah, exactly. So it is quite hard to get to Sivir and stick on her.
Yeah. Can't flash ulting her is very ambitious with Spell Shield available. Also, on the Sivir pick, I think Leona and Skarner love having a Sivir on their team. Those champions scale very well with move speed.
Yeah, I think all things considered, I would take West Point's draft over CFO's. Of course, it's always going to come down to how you play the draft, how early game goes. Can Zyra find any angles early against the Brand? Brand should struggle to look for invades. Admittedly, Zyra pretty weak to invades just by virtue of pretty weak without the seeds being up. And
yeah, she does have a very healthy clear, though.
Yeah.
I mean, full health clear.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you're going to finish your clear full health. A lot of champs do these days.
Yeah.
It's not like the old days where even on, you know, Lee Sins, where you have a lot of health back, you still finish your clear on like 20% HP.
Yeah.
Back in the old seasons.
Yeah, I mean, Zyra, part of her strength as well is that she doesn't even... Some junglers will finish full HP, but they'll like go half HP while they're killing a camp or something. Zyra just never gets hit. It's an Electrocute on the Brand for Kong Yue, who I'm excited to watch on the Brand. Brand is a very exciting jungler, and Kong Yue has been a very exciting player on these carries especially. Even on the Sejuani, he was a monster yesterday.
Yeah. One thing I think, mostly excited for is to see how 116 does on the Tristana side of this matchup, because we've seen him as the Corki just dominate his lane.
Yeah, his laning seems ridiculous.
Yeah, so we'll see if he can do the same on the Tristana. For my money, I would have thought Tristana to be the stronger of the two in lane.
It was until people started playing Halo Blade's Emax Corki.
Which is not a thing anymore.
Yeah, which has been removed, so maybe it's Tristana favored again. Because you have to max Q again on Corki, and it should function pretty similarly to the AP Corki.
And I do feel like you hate having to build items like the tier against Tristana, because she just gets so much pressure early.
Yeah.
Pressy attack as well here, and oftentimes we do see the fleet foot work. Unfortunately, it starts off pretty poorly. Aggression early, and Leona's weak level 1, but if you hit the Zenith Blade onto a Senna, you're going to feel pretty good about yourself.
Yeah, and this is going to be a very free lane for Little V. Especially if the trades keep going this well. He's also got TP, which I think is very intelligent in this game.
Yeah, there's only one real thing that Lil V needs to spell shield as well, and
Nautilus ult.
That's the Nautilus. Well, I think it's the Nautilus Q, because if you spell shield that, the ult's never really hitting you. And if,
good trade.
It will hit you, but you get to run.
Never
mind. It was a good trade until we walked into the tower.
Seeing a bit of running into towers against Corkis in the last couple days.
PTSD.
Lest we forget. Nice Q from Gory. He is playing this matchup very, very well.
Yeah. 116 is going to have to early recall. That's not going to be good.
Yeah, that sucks. But, I mean, you just made a mistake. You don't get punished too hard for it. It's all right.
Yeah, cut your losses.
Yeah, just take a
recall. It's something that we've seen West Point struggle with in the past, actually, is realizing that something went horribly wrong, and you just have to take the loss and teleport back to your lane.
So this is going to probably be our fastest clear by Karsa. Wrapping up now.
Yeah. Zyra, one of the fastest in the game.
Yeah, that was a sub 3-minute full clear. Kong Yue still has 2 camps to kill on his Krugs now. Yeah, this is part of the problem. If bot lanes are ungankable as they are now, I mean, you finish your clear about 20 seconds early, but you don't really have anything to do, so... Karsa doesn't... We see sometimes people recall and then decide which crab to go for when they clear that quickly, but he actually just hangs around for bot crab.
I wouldn't mind seeing him just take this bot crab, walk mid, and just not... You're never going to kill this Tristana.
Yeah, but if he chunks Tristana, it's so doomed. It's so over mid.
Already lost the teleport, so any extra damage that you can find onto this mid lane Tristana is just going to pretty much seal the deal for the entire lane. Right now, already Gory with a huge tempo advantage.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're looking for a dive. Kongyue on the first, but misses all of his abilities. Ryu! God, that was close.
Yeah, Driver doesn't have to do anything, survives the gank. Kongyue a little impatient with the spells there, I think. He could have forced a flash, maybe.
I think he might have even got the kill. Pathmaker might have denied it, but that's... Yeah, I think there was a kill angle in that. Karsa going to be spotted on that ward.
Yeah, nothing
Doesn't
for
really matter.
Karsa. Yeah, nothing for Karsa to do here, and... Yeah, you almost clear too fast on the Zyra, because he's not even up camps yet, really.
I think it's, like, though you haven't done anything, the freedom that you can do things is probably the important part. Obviously, Kongyue, the first one to really find any angle to look aggressively in a lane, didn't pay off. Unfortunately, a bit of a mistimed on his spells means that, yeah, Driver gets pretty unpunished. Did have to teleport, but Ryu taking 2 tower shots also had to as well.
Yeah, 1-on-6 is regaining control of mid, but the problem is he's just down TP now. So pretty limited in the advantage he can generate in this matchup. Tristana is a very strong laner, but part of her strength is that she doesn't even have to win lane, because she still scales so well.
Yeah. I think while scaling shouldn't be too much of an issue for this game, I do think West Point will outscale.
I agree.
Just because it is going to be a lot harder for the carries of CFO to get through the tanky front line of West Point than it will be for the other way around, as well as every single person, like, you know, well, not everyone, 116 less or so, but Lil V and Kongyue will hit the front lines, and that damage will also hit the back lines.
Yeah, it's also, just maybe just a matter of ease of execution for West Point. It's just so easy to play this game once they've got items. Whereas CFO have a little less damage and a little less reliable damage.
Yeah, I mean, Senna's very reliable damage. It's just not that high.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, if we get to 40 minutes, then Senna is just the strongest champion in this game. But...
Ori W's forward.
Yeah, destroying.
Off of a fresh recall and TP back.
Oh, maybe a contest coming towards these.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Void grubs.
Kongyue will get plenty of them.
This mid-wave pressure is looking insurmountable. Ryu as well. Driver misses out on that Q. Ult comes through here for Ryu. He's trying to get away, and Kongyue arrives. Flash available for Driver still, and he will have to use it.
Kongyue messed up the Q flash. You can Q flash E on Brand, but he didn't quite correctly do the combo. So he just gets Driver's flash there. Ryu holds onto his flash as well, so jungle for top flash traded is fine.
Yeah, it feels completely fine, I think, with that. Driver, he should just back. There shouldn't really be any... Yeah, no shenanigans, so it is just going to be both top laners getting this last wave and recalling in.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what Cha9 was doing during that time to still be down XP on Shun without moving through this play. You can see it picture in picture. The Q flash here on Brand, just slightly mistimed. And Driver flashes out of the W. Against pre-6 Brand, it's actually... You can, by dodging any one of his abilities, you mitigate so much damage. Because he can't activate his passive. Ryu trying to freeze his lane in a safe spot now. Has to get through this period where he's just got a tier.
Karsa very far ahead now in farm.
Yeah, a couple failed ganks now.
Oh, 116 gets a little spicy there, trying to find the Buster shot back into Char, but unfortunately just a little bit wonky on that angle. And
yeah, I don't know if he did it accidentally, but he ended up flashing the Zyra route while he was doing it. Karsa was waiting for him to jump in. Perfect timing by Karsa there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Senna's health bar is always so deceiving.
Yeah. She'll Q and a fleet footwork. Proc will just heal her to full. But still opting to take the recall is Shun.
I mean, this feels so good for Lil V, though.
Yeah, he's completely free-farmed. The problem he's having is his mid laner's down 20 CS. After a really unfortunate mistake early on by 1-on-6, and well played by Gory to punish it.
Gory making his way to Triforce, Kraken Slayer 4-1-1-6.
Yeah, Kongyue also just making a lot of ganks this game that aren't working out. Starting the Void Grubs, those don't work out either.
Yeah, and it's ganks that could have worked out too, is the sad part.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of
misexecution.
Yeah, misexecution really letting him down. He could probably have 2 kills at this stage of the game. Two chances. And swing and a miss, as they say.
Is still fine. We do think West Point scale.
He played landing hook also from Sword Art, but now that hook's down, there's no abilities that can come down onto Lil V, but Char9 is going to have to flash away. Ignite was used on him. Only level 5 here on the Leona, and that is going to be very detrimental. Possible level 6 could have won them that fight.
Yeah, and I think he just flashed away because Karsa and Gory were coming down. I think in the 2v2, they probably still win that. Just because of how much faster Sivir kills a tank than Senna. It was both the support players getting focused, and Karsa 1-on-6 has no flash, so he's looking. Lil V should be perfectly fine to wave clear this.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to see Cha just leave Little V alone bot lane a little more. I don't think Senna Nautilus can dive him ever as a Sivir.
I would like to see him get level 6 before he leaves.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very low on XP.
Yeah, on the other side, though, Lil V is level 8 to Sword Art's level 7, so not the worst. Also, yeah. I like Lil V's choice to take the teleport.
Yeah, I love that.
Sivir as well.
Driver, you fighting now. Karsa's here too.
Karsa's here though. Oh, Pathmaker not going to be used. Flash, but Karsa's here. Nice usage of that Strangle Form, and Driver should be able to pick up one. Actually doesn't go aggressive there. Let's Karsa finish off that kill for himself. Flash away for Ryu. One root lands. It's going to be good enough. Is there the damage? Shield comes through. No, it will not. One kill though. First blood as well. Does go over to Karsa on the Zyra, who's going to be extremely accelerated now.
Yeah, Cha9 is here mid, and he can't. Yeah, he can't go at all because 1-on-6 is completely chunked out. Kills those minions and gets out. Oh, and Gory gets his recall too. How annoying is that?
I'm kind of surprised he didn't look for it, actually.
Yeah, I'm also surprised Cha9 didn't. Oh, Cha9 has no flash. Otherwise, he might eat a flash Leona Q there. Shouldn't have had cleanse there, so should have been okay even if the Leona E lands.
4 Void Grubs now picked up for CFO, so they are going to get that 1 Void Might spawn.
Yeah, and I think West Point played this well. They completely baited Driver in here. Let's see if Kongyue's Q actually hits Driver, or does it hit the cannon? I think it might have hit the cannon instead of Driver, so yeah, another misspell maybe by Kongyue. West Point look like they're getting the Dragon on the replay, or in the live game.
Yeah, they do pick that up, so going to extend the timer on any potential Dragon Soul for CFO and give them their first of the game to start stacking towards a potential Dragon Soul for themselves.
Shun doing something we don't see enough Sennas do, just show up to the jungle camps as your jungler's killing them to get 2 souls per camp. And 1-1-6 does not have the wave clear to deal with 3 people in his lane right now, and only Cha9 is around, but he's not showing up with any wave clear either. And this may just be mid tower gone on the next wave. I don't know who can rotate here.
Yeah, I mean, 1-1-6 can't 1v3, and no one even suggesting 1v1 there.
Almost stolen was the Krug by Ryu.
Well, how broken is Zyra? Now, this is the first time we've seen Zyra played like this too, and it's very good to see. I mean, just up so much farm constantly.
Yeah, nearly 10 CS per minute in the jungle. Without all that much counter jungling, really. Karsa has just been power farming.
Oh, that's going back to base.
Yeah, Gory's got his Triforce.
Yeah, Kraken Slayer is also picked up, but of course, down a substantial amount of gold, and the fact that there is an extra long sword boots cloth armor as well as a tier.
Yeah, so
For
much
Gory.
gold for Gory. Some gold made back by 1-on-6.
Yeah, I don't know that it's enough.
Yeah, Triforce should also just be a much stronger item at this point than a Kraken Slayer. Driver is so low.
Yeah, misses out on that Q3, trying to find one
he's
way.
dead.
Oh my god, through will come that center alternate's turned around. What happened to Ryu's health bar there is actually just got 100 to 0.
Yeah, that was so well played by Ryu as well. It looked like he had just gotten a free kill onto Driver in the 2v1, but Senna ulti coming in clutch, I think, to save Driver.
Oh, and the absolute goon squads here as 4
Yeah.
members show up. We are
Oh.
diving bot. Barrier available for Sword Art, but he will be burning down. Unfortunately, it was the Ignite picking it up, and Char claims West Point's first kill of this game.
Yeah.
But so much objective damage. Mid tower gone. Top lane tower also gone. And gold so heavily in favor of CFO at this stage of the game.
Yeah, it looks like West Point will be able to pick up the bot tower. They are just down so much tempo right now, though. Once they can get this Sivir into mid lane, she can just wave clear and have prio forever, but she'd really like to have her mid-tier 1 up. So maybe you just have to swap a little bit earlier as West Point. We'll see how Little V does in the mid lane. Shouldn't have a massive amount of threat onto him, as long as vision is controlled reasonably well by West Point.
Yeah, barely any threat onto the Sivir. The problem is that when a team fight comes, this Zyra is just so accelerated.
Yeah.
The amount of damage that will be output by Casa from a completely safe range is going to be very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, and it's not really as big of a problem for Little V and the carries of West Point as it is just for the Skarner and Leona. They get one shot by the Zyra. So it's going to be very difficult for them to frontline. They'd love to be frontlining against Senna Corki. Not great tank shredders.
Down comes this Rift Shield, looking for that bot tail in now and complete all 3.
But 1-on-6 going to find Karsa. He's actually down a level on the Zyra.
Yeah, pretty impossible for 1-6 to do anything here. Walking up would just mean he goes down. Everyone is turning up to the bot lane, though, to try and defend their inner tower, as an inner tower going down this stage of the game would be very rough. Lil V, you see there on your screen, competing with Gory and the rest of CFO, really, in terms of gold.
Yeah, he's hanging in there, though. I'm really surprised they're not putting him mid. CFO are doing a good job of just pushing the lane Sivir isn't in.
Yeah, he's just in top lane. He's farming jungle.
He has
Char
TP, he has
goes
TP.
aggressively as Ryu comes in, ult lands, but it's only onto this Nautilus. Sword Art so tanky, and Gory doing all the damage in the world. Kongyue living, but barely. The all-in onto the Nautilus. I mean, no one's surprised that he did not go down. As we're continuing on, Char is just going to get taken out as well as Gory Valkyrie's forward, and not much that West Point can do about it.
Yeah, CFO just winning 4v5 in the bot lane while Driver is taking this tower to half HP.
Yeah.
Their HP bars and mana bars are so low, but no one's here to stop them.
This is going to take a mammoth performance out of Lil V.
Yeah, and this is the problem with TPing like this as something like an ADC or even a mid laner, is that this is so much uptime. This is 5 seconds of uptime you're missing on the Sivir right now while these guys are all locked down. If this was Sivir free hitting instead of the Tristana, the fight probably looks very different. But yeah, Little V trying to play for farm and TP into the fight.
Char was very, very angry there as somehow we come back to life and it's West Point taking themselves a dragon.
Yeah, nice usage of the tempo. CFO overstayed a long time to grab tier 2 bot. So well played by West Point to get that dragon. I think if you ask CFO, they're willing to make that trade though.
Yeah, a lot of gold, and it doesn't feel like there should be any points really that West Point can get a dragon from here on out, barring CFO misplaying, so...
Yes,
Lil V almost at Infinity Edge, but until he gets that, and probably LDR is going to struggle.
Yeah, he needs LDR, definitely. Frozen Heart on Nautilus. Iceborne Gauntlet on this Cassante.
See if we're doing a fantastic job of just grouping and taking out these towers. We constantly see them all together.
They're always grouped in the lane that Sivir is not in.
We'll be here now, no mana though, and
oh,
it's not the Sivir of old. We do not want to fight here. Our Sivir has literally no mana.
Yeah, I wonder how this has happened to Little V. Does he need Essence Reaver or something? CFO C, Sivir top and are now rotating mid where Driver's got a wave for them. And West Point just can't walk through their own jungle, so they can't rotate in time to save this tower.
Yeah, mid inner going to be taken out. Shun and Driver making sure of that one. Top lane may be the angle now. 116, he might be looking for an insect play as this Tristana, but very wise to his antics, won't get caught out.
Oh.
Castle with a fantastic snare.
Yeah, Little V, or 116 makes a little Tristana jump there, had me worried. But looks like CFO may be calling this off. Karsa is committing to this recall.
Oh, Infinity Edge collected now by Lil V, so a huge spike in damage for him.
Yeah, but is Static Shiv even a crit item?
Yep.
Is it?
Pretty sure, yeah.
I know they took crit off of a few of the ADC items. Yeah, he should be very strong on the Sivir and get stronger this game as well. LDR completed, and Sword Art will not be able to stand in front of him like this.
It's going to take a lot of wave clear. And admittedly, you know, Brand, Sivir, Tristana, all very safe wave clear champs. There's not really a whole lot of dive that can come onto them. They do have to be careful of just getting poked out by Karsa and Gory. I mean, and Shun, honestly, so... Not easy for them to wave clear necessarily. Lil V, I mean, he's going to be completely fine, but...
Shun trying to steal this red buff.
You're not quite got the timing in that, as Lil V does finish it off, and 30 seconds before it could have been a team-wide one, but if they didn't take it right there, it was not going to be theirs, so...
Yeah, and Karsa is just standing on top of the Baron.
Is he going to one-shot? Is he just going to solo this with all his plants? I mean, he has 2 items. He has put down a lot of seeds here.
Yeah,
I Shun's here. It's kind of sad. I wanted to see if he could just solo it.
West Point do not look ready for this in the slightest. This is just insta-dead, I think.
All right, let's have a look. Here comes the plants. It's burning. 12k. West Point are going to absolutely make it here in time. Stranglethorns as well have been used. That's no ultimate now for Karsa. It will be known. You'll be able to see those health bars on the side of West Point. In comes a teleport, and Lil V can no longer stand up. Driver's going to be on him. Driver does, in fact, get on him. Away we go. Team fight's going off. Gory going aggressive. Driver hits 3. Driver's going ape and does eventually jump over that wall. No one down here on the side of West Point or for CFO, but this Baron not looking awfully healthy, and all out comes through. Driver sacrificing himself for the good of the team, and he doesn't even actually survives as the rest of CFO converge all over West Point and are able to take them down 3-0, get the Baron. And what a heroic play out of Driver on this Cassante.
Yeah, Driver was all over the map. I think he was below the Baron Pit, behind the Baron Pit, and above the Baron Pit at different points in that team fight. Found the enemy jungler and just took him out of the fight so that his team could commit. I have no idea how he got out alive as well.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming at once. I mean, I need to see this replay.
Just watch the journey Driver takes throughout this fight.
Bot lane right now.
Yeah, he's bot lane for now. He's going to TP in. And honestly, credit to Ryu this fight as well. He just finds an ulti onto this Corki, but there's 0 follow-up from his team. Look, Gory is just caught here, but no one's talking. Brand even casts his W on air. And yeah, Driver gets Buster Shot over this wall, and I think he flashes onto Kongyue in a second to completely take him out of the fight, and then, oh, Kongyue flashes into him, actually, and just gets ulted.
Oh,
so well played by Driver.
Yeah, insane damage coming out of, I mean, the entire side of CFO, and Lil V, I mean, possibly the best champion in the game at wave clearing at this point, but it's going to be a lot harder now that it's a 4v5. Karsa admittedly very low. A few boomerangs, and maybe we could have taken him down. Lil V now going to have to go bot, clear out this minion wave, as Driver will not be taking any really seeable damage. Oh, ult comes through. It's going to be onto Sword Art, and he might just be okay, but Ryu's not going to let him be. Driver's in the back, though. Lil V going to have to flash away, but oh, rocket jump's not going to be good enough. Driver, no Lil V, no 116, and no Kongyue means he is not going to be taking any damage, but instead returning a loss. It is going to be Gory picking up that double kill Only one man stands now as Kongwei going to be respawning. 2 inhibitors do get taken out. We have a Sivir. We have a Brand. Can Westpoint hold on? CFO aren't convinced they can as they continue pushing on towards these Nexus turrets. Good spell shield out of Lil V means he's not going to get knocked up by that. Tofu strikes 3. But Gory, he's just flashing on forward. No fear in the world. Charmine spawning. Nexus towers down. Xenoblade connects. Lil V though, there is not enough damage. There is not enough health. And CFO take game number 1 in 23 minutes.
Yeah, extremely clean. It didn't feel that quick, but yeah, somehow in 23 minutes, I guess when you kill the Baron on spawn, it's going to be a pretty quick game. And it felt like Karsa, just by power clearing his jungle, put them in an extremely difficult position to play that game. Once he got his first item completed, the game became unplayable for Ryu, especially. Yeah. He was just constantly getting bullied by the Zyra, who was out farming him and had more XP than either of the solo laners on West Point.
I do have to say, like, if that game in a different world, Kongwei lands some abilities on those early ganks, and we have a whole different game on our hands, because we saw a lot of Kongwei's game plan was he cleared bottom to top, went for a top dive, actually should have
well-timed dive, very well
should have worked out, if not for a mistiming. You know, Skarner picks up Driver, throws him into the turret, but as that's happening, Kongwei uses his abilities and just misses them all.
Yeah.
And so Driver, I mean, he was on like a third, maybe even a quarter HP when that all happened. If Brand lands his abilities, Driver might die, but at worst, Driver is absolutely recalling and teleporting immediately, and Ryu gets to be pushing in another wave. That's already a good setup. That second gank as well definitely should have worked out. Didn't land abilities once again. Driver's able to get on out of there, and I think from that point on, Sword Art had done nothing yet that game. Not Sword Art, sorry, Karsa. Except farm. He farmed, he was up 20 CS on Kongwei. At that point, goes top. The third game Kongwei tries, Karsa's there, turns around first blood for Karsa, and the game just feels really insurmountable.
Yeah, it felt like West Point really did have chances, especially Kongwei. Hopefully that's not too discouraging of a game for him. He should still be willing to pick the carry tops, especially when he can generate chances for himself like he did that game. He messed them up, but you get enough of those chances and, you know, it's going to break the game open, because Brand could have ruined that game for Nautilus and Cassante in the same way that Zyra ruined that game for the Skarner and Leona.
Yep.
It seemed like whichever one of these junglers got ahead just completely broke the game for the other composition. It just didn't work. Both teams were front to back, but one team had just like a 3-level up, 3-item Zyra at some point.
Yeah.
And it was just unplayable. You couldn't front to back. You have no front line. Everyone's dead in one hit.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. I mean, West Point, I gotta say as well, for a positive, like in their case, I think Ryu finding some really nice Skarner ults. It was like an impossible game for him to play at the stage the game got, but played pretty well. Lil V as well. I mean, he was just farming up on Sivir, and the entire map fell apart around him.
Yeah, and everyone on CFO is just too accelerated for him. Yeah, because he was farming well, but CFO were farming well and getting kills.
Yeah, as well as, I mean, just 116 making a mistake early on into the lane meant that Gory just felt so good.
Yeah, there were just a lot of unforced errors from West Point throughout that game. As well, that top dive, just shout out Ryu again. That was an insane ult onto Gory that should probably be a kill with a bit more coordination. They don't win the fight probably, but make the fight more complicated. I think Ryu was actually destroying Driver in the early levels of this top lane. But then once that dive happened top, he took like 3 tower shots to try set up the dive, and then his lane was just ruined.
Yeah, and it should have worked is the worst part. It kind of feels bad to be Ryu. I mean, it feels bad to be Ryu and Lil V in this game. I think those two.
It feels worse to be the 6k damage Tristana.
Yeah. But that was kind of due to himself, right, is the difference, where
Ryu
played really well. I think Lil V played really well, but everything else just went so poorly, and it's not even their fault. Like, maybe there's a way that Ryu could have played the dives differently. I don't think so. I think ultimately it was up to Kongwei to wait for the stun to land to then throw the abilities.
Yeah, because I think Ryu landed the E.
He did.
Onto Driver to pin him into the tower.
He did, and the E, Kongwei threw out the E, I mean his abilities, whilst the E was traveling, and that's what forced him to miss everything. And then at that point it's like, well, what can you do now? And I mean, the same thing can be said mid, right? 116 going for an aggressive trade onto Gory, traded evenly, if not in his favor, walks into tower and just takes a tower shot.
Yeah, and then the lane is just ruined for him. He has to TP. Gory saves his TP.
Yeah, game becomes so difficult. Shun, highest KP, not that surprising, was just walking around the map, even when he wasn't just throwing the ult there.
Yeah.
I mean, for CFO, everyone played well. I think Driver maybe early on the lane, we didn't really see what happened other than he was just behind. And that is, you know, Cassante versus the Skarner. You are just going to be down in damage really early on into that matchup. And
yeah, and it seemed like once Skarner recalls and he has to buy a tier and Driver gets to buy real items, he's end hit 6, he just starts to take over the matchup. Skarner 6 doesn't do as much for him in the 1v1.
But yeah, I think everyone on CFO, in particular, I mean, Casa, who should be the MVP, we'll find out very shortly. Glory, a lot of him, as well as Driver taking.
Yeah, I like Driver. He played very well that game too.
Yeah, I think, though, he should have been punished. He kind of succeeded off mistakes on the other side, whereas Casa just played really well the whole time.
You end up looking really good when the opponents make a lot of mistakes into you, because you could say Driver dodged 3 or 4 ganks this game, constantly camped and never died. But yeah, it is Karsa for MVP, and yeah, he just actually, it felt like he just actually put them in a horrible position very early in this game, and it just became unplayable.
Yeah, didn't die, was doing insane amounts of damage every time he was involved, and I think very well played by him. Certainly it is becoming obvious that, especially in this AP carry meta, that Junja and Karsa are just the 2 standout junglers.
Yeah,
I mean, you already expect them to be regardless of meta a lot of the time.
Yeah, and I think this was the Grand Q hitting.
Oh no, he has the passive on him, and it explodes there. So he did hit Driver. The passive did go off, and he didn't use ult, I don't believe. But...
No, he did ult. I'm not sure. I felt like that should have been a kill. Maybe Cassante is actually that tanky, and that play wasn't misplayed. But regardless, the previous ganks were misplayed.
The 2 before this one. And this one was always going to go poorly as soon as Karsa was there anyway. You might have got a kill, but Karsa's always getting a kill too. So
yeah, if the game was a little more even, especially in the jungle, that was an amazing play by West Point, because Kongyue got the inside track and he was beating Karsa to that play by a good 5 seconds.
Yeah.
But Driver's so tanky.
Yeah, I think you also have to feel a little bad for Kongyue in some ways, because obviously the early ganks, not really anyone else's fault, but by the stage you were at like 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Mid lane was just kind of over. And so it's really hard to play jungle when you're just got a perma-losing mid laner. Game number 1 done and dusted. CFO did manage to pick it up. We'll see if West Point can bounce back in game number 2.
即将准备登机。
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home. Power, weakness, flaws, money, driven, major, fraud, breathless, body, diamond, bones, wanna be it, wanna feel it. Pull up, you feel me, from like the world, I'm rising, I'm cribbing it, gotta see, getting it, just call it free. This night, with the memory in your memory caught in your veins. Your mind could be your greatest enemy. Wake now, get wild, wake now, be loud, wake now, get wild, wake now, be loud. Power, weakest, flaws, money, driven, major, fraud, breathless, body, diamond, bones, wanna be it, wanna feel it. You feel me, from like the world, I'm rising, I'm cribbing it, gotta see, getting it, just call it free. This night, with the memory in your memory caught in your veins. Your mind could be your greatest enemy. Wake now, get wild, wake now, be loud, wake now, get wild, wake now, be loud. Power, weakest, flaws, money, driven, major, fraud, breathless, body, diamond, bones, wanna be it, wanna feel it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from our break between game 1 and 2. And looking dominant for CFO, struggling to find what you could do different. Obviously, there were misplays mechanically, but it does seem like probably just it's hard to go up against the Titans.
That would have been such a frustrating game, I think, especially for Kong Yue on West Point, because he just was in the right place at the right time so many times that game, and it just didn't work.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah, so I don't know what he's thinking from that position. I'm also worried about the mental state of 1-1-6. After you play a game on Tristana and do 6,000 damage, never really get to hit any towers. When Tristana's doing well, she's in a side lane all mid-game, just constantly pushing towers, but...
Yep, never really had the ability to do that. Anyone that went up against her would probably just slaughter that Tristana. I don't know, it was just way too far behind. One mistake in lane. In what is a fairly even lane, it seems, as things stand.
Should be, yeah.
Just kind of ends it for you, unfortunately. I mean, especially against someone like Gory, you know, he is not going to be afraid to push his advantages, and we saw it last game.
Yeah, he's
so.
very happy to go from playing defensively to aggressively once you make that one mistake.
Yeah.
As we saw, absolutely punished to the maximum.
Yep, so West Point on blue. We'll see if it changes anything. Senna, I mean, already banned, so there will be at least this change to this draft.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Little V, and it seems to be there is maybe disagreement between our teams on whether Senna is still a great pick or not. CFO first picking at this game. Some of our teams just ignoring Senna.
Yeah. Maybe to do with your AD carry and what they prefer, but...
Yeah, could be. Karsa gets his Nidalee band away from him. He is eaten well in this AP jungle meta, as we've said before. Mandatory Rumble ban on red side from CFO, and Kongyue is going to have his Viego taken away, which seems to be very common.
Yeah, very, very strong on that champ. As well as 116 very good at the play, so you know they're not going to be scared to have an AP in the mid lane if they can get their hands onto that Viego.
Yeah, if you look at the 5 fastest clears so far this split, it's all what you'd expect. Zyra's, Karthus, Brands, Nidalee's, and then just randomly Kongyue on Viego.
Yeah, he was second.
Maybe the second fastest. Yeah, second fastest clear this split.
Second and fourth? Oh no, that was... Wait, I can't
665.
remember now.
It was
I think,
665.
yeah, he was the fastest. Was he the fastest and the fourth fastest? It was second and fourth, I think. But anyway, Hui's banned up against 116 in game number 2. Oh my, that would be interesting.
Yeah, that would be a bizarre first pick.
That's a 3-way flex if it's locked in.
Skarner is available. It hasn't really felt justified as a first pick. The last few times we've seen it, Nautilus maybe, but
I'd love to see something like this.
He was buffed.
What?
He was buffed.
Yeah, well, I mean,
had his W buff.
Oh, back to standard, guys. We're not DCG.
Yeah, it is still a strange pick, I guess, just because you always get one side of Leona Nautilus. You do put some pressure on CFO to pick Nautilus this rotation. Otherwise, it will be banned away. Ashe has been very popular internationally, not so popular here in the PCS.
Has received a lot of bans, but yeah, not been seen to pick a lot. And, I mean, I'd love just pick something fun.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be Hecarim though. Unplayable into Ashe.
Bit of a spanner in the works. 116 has shown his prowess as the Corki into Tristana. Wouldn't hate to see it again.
Yeah, saw this matchup go very well for Gory after a big mistake from 116. And we'll see the reverse matchup now.
Right.
I mean, Ezreal's available, but I don't think Ezreal has a good matchup into Ashe.
It's not the worst. I mean, Israel just does fine into anything.
Yeah.
It's kind of the best part of the Israel pick.
Yeah, it's just very strong right now, but Ryu sees 2 right clickers so far and maybe wants to just lock in Jax. Is going to give Driver a chance to lock Gragas right here if he wants to.
Yeah, and that would mean that Karsa has complete freedom on what he wants to pick in the jungle, but maybe we're going to see the Braum. Feels like a weird early Braum pick.
Yeah, it doesn't seem all that necessary to...
It also just, like, so far, it's good against the Leona. It's okay against Jax, but honestly, if you land the Q, the passive's on Jax, and he counter-strikes, you're not proccing that for a long time.
Yeah. Okay, he does just lock it in.
Yeah, weird Braum pick, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Feels maybe too early for the Braum. Especially now that West Point get to protect this Jax pick with a couple bans. Maybe CFO just going to ban ADCs here. Probably take away the Zeri. Maybe the Lucian. Not the Lucian, the Ezreal, sorry.
Yeah.
Zeri, Ezreal bans, which is what they banned last time. No, AP junglers will be the ban. Both teams just banning away AP junglers. Risky game for West Point to play because CFO will have first pick after these bans come through.
Yeah, I mean, Lilia, Nidalee. I mean, Nidalee's banned, actually.
Yeah,
Karthus.
already gone. Lilia, Karthus are maybe the only 2 left that we see.
Yeah, with any kind of consistency.
Yeah, I mean, 665 plays Diana.
True, and there's Morgana angle.
So what happens if West Point ban Karthus here? Yeah, I'm curious. What Karthus gonna... Maybe Ivern? He's played it in the past.
This favors West Point, right? Because they can just pick an AP anywhere. They could put this Corki AD carry if they want to.
Yeah, and just play AP mid, or they can just play like a Ziggs or something.
Yeah, I mean, Right now,
Talia, of course.
yeah, Talia, true.
Talia looks very good this game.
I still think at this point, West Point could just play a Syndra. Has a really good matchup into the Tristana. Not all that much threat onto the Syndra in this game.
Yeah, I don't think she loves Braum, but
Yeah, but like, Braum has so much to deal with. You're probably not.
yeah, you should be okay.
I think it's going to be pretty rare that Braum is ulting. I mean, stopping the Syndra ult in general. Could just be Lil V playing the Ziggs.
Yeah, as you predicted, they are going to just switch it up and pick AP wherever they like.
Kongyue also seems, for my money, better at AD junglers anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he looked ridiculous on the Viego and the Kindred.
Wow, this would not be what I expect.
I mean, I'd love it. He's up against Ashe, Talia.
There's the two-way flex where Zach could go top, Jax can go jungle as well.
Yeah, they will get to see.
Would make this last pick a lot harder for Driver. So now he doesn't really know if he's going up against the Jax or the Zach. I would expect that this Jax is going jungle and Zach's going top. That would be what I expect to happen.
I'm not as convinced just because Jax seems terrible into Talia.
Yeah, but Jax doesn't do well into Skarner. And also, the junglers aren't going to interact that much.
Yeah, they don't have to is the main thing.
Yeah. I do think this is probably a game where you want to put the Zach top. We'll see. We're going to find out now. It also just depends on whether these players play said champs, right? Zach currently sitting in the top lane, but...
Yeah, we do like Kongyue on a carry jungler, so I'm not opposed to the Jax jungle.
Yeah, we did. All right, it looks like it is going to be Jax top for Ryu. Here we are. We finally have our switches through. No supports going jungle today, at least so far.
Yeah, and all 5 of the premium AP junglers banned away means we get the Talia-Zac matchup.
Yeah, we didn't even need the Zac, though, is the thing. We do have a Ziggs.
Yeah, maybe Kongyue just likes the Zac here.
Does well into Ashe.
Yeah, he doesn't look too excited.
He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that's thrilled to be on a tank.
Yeah.
Although, in saying that, how many junglers really are?
I feel like Zac would be a fun one.
Yeah.
Not that I've ever played it.
Yeah, he's just not that fun.
I'm also allergic to tank champions.
I like tank champs.
Yeah, it's a different skill. You have to have like, I don't know, the play style for it. Because whenever I play a tank, I think I'm finding cool, awesome engages, but it's just me going in by myself and nothing happening. Classic 0, 10, and 3 Nautilus.
The good old Nautilus scoreline. Game number 2. I mean, West Point. They've gone for a unique draft. The Zac, obviously, the Ziggs AD carry. We're going to see if they can make it work. I think it is sometimes good to just, you get defeated that hard in game number 1, just to throw an absolute spanner in the works for game 2.
Yeah, just play Zac Ziggs. I do think West Point have outmatched CFO pretty hard in wave clear, which could be a problem if CFO do find themselves behind this game.
Yeah, as well as they can absolutely dive, right? They got the Zac.
Swordar insists on this Halo Blades Braum.
Yeah, he does. He's
even in a matchup.
Yeah.
Where, in some matchups, I get it. In a matchup where, if he's procced this Halo Blades, I will be in disbelief against the Ziggs.
Yeah, he also can't really proc it against Ryu. Kongyue, sure. Problem is, as soon as you have that Let's Bounce on the Zac, you get CC'd for approximately 1 second.
Oh, another bad lane start for 1-1-6. He's had to take Valkyrie level 1.
Yeah, that is rough. I mean, he did just randomly walk into the choke of his jungle and pays the price for it.
Yeah, and he's been chunked a little bit, but he's got fleet footwork at least. Jungler's trading Raptors for now.
He'll have Absorb Life as well. So we'll bit by bit get health back as long as he does not succumb to too much pressure from Gory. Also, you do generally take it level 2, so it won't be too long until he's back to how his lane should be in terms of abilities.
Yeah, Gory gonna take advantage in the meantime, get some nice trades for himself. Sha9
coming down. Here's the Halo Blades. He's procced it once. Cha is gonna have to flash away. Shun has flash as well.
Doesn't kill.
Yeah, not got the damage. That potion popping is gonna be enough, and maybe an advantage, honestly, here
Yeah,
for
it
the
is.
side of West Point.
Yeah, you don't mind being flashless on Leona. If you can grab the Ashe flash for it, you've got Hex Flash still available. And your job this game as Leona is honestly to just sit behind your Ziggs.
Sometimes, if the Ziggs is strong, then you just find and engage, and Ziggs throws everything exactly onto the stun target, and you just one-shot him.
Yeah. In laning phase anyway, I don't think there's... Uh-oh.
Yeah, Caster's down here, no flash on Char. Oh, almost sidesteps, but actually walks back into that seismic shove. Actually had a sidestep with it, he just stayed out of range for just one more second, but...
Yeah, what a shove by Karsa. Good find for him. And makes it look so easy. Ryu, doing well in lane in these first few waves again into Driver, is deciding to stay here.
Yeah, Driver, one thing he's really good at is, I said it before this series, just managing his wave. And so Ryu tried to get this wave into the tower, but Driver taking a little bit of minion damage to make sure it doesn't happen.
Sword Art's mid doesn't get spotted, but feels like 1-on-6 is onto him. Not looking to play all that aggressively right now anyway. Yeah, we've seen that if the Tristana does make a mistake in this matchup, Corhi completely takes over, so maybe we want to see Kongyue go for a gank or two mid, because it wasn't even 1-on-1-6 suiciding or anything. He didn't die or lose a sum. Not his flash anyway, he lost his TP. He just got chunked and lost his TP, and the lane was over from there. So if it's that volatile, I want to see this Zac and this Leona both mid. Karsa on the same page, he's around. So is Sword Art. J9 in trouble.
Yeah, no flash. Xenoblade's in onto this. Talia gets stunned up. But everyone is now here. Gory does jump over, and a massive stop there on that rocket leap from Kongyue. So it's a 1-for-1.
Very favorable for West Point.
Yeah, support for mid. Take that.
Ziggs did have to come up here, but he's doing so well in his lane. He's fine. He's got TP back to lane if he wants to.
Oh my.
Sword Art is being so annoying. Yeah, you're going to have to walk back to your tier 2, pal.
Yeah, he is teleported. It's not going to be all that bad.
Yeah, I think Ashe has been freezing, though.
Oh my god.
Please just go to your tier 2.
Just accept what is happening. Come on.
Ryu, a little bit of a close call with Driver, but he's okay. Both top laners being very stubborn and hanging around for a long time. We're going to get a replay of this play. Cha gets spotted walking to mid lane. Does not change his path. And I was worried for West Point on this play because their target selection was very divided. They start on Karsa, chunk him out to half, and then switch to Gory, but that was an amazing slingshot from Kongyue on the Zac. What's it called? Elastic slingshot? Yeah.
Yep. Ooh, Kongyue does dodge out of vision there.
Oh, unlucky for 1-on-6. That was a TP-less Tristana. Could have had Gory in a pretty bad spot. Does 1-on-6 lose his flash here?
We did,
he does. Yeah, has to flash there. Otherwise, one more auto and then the flash to follow by Gory would have killed him. Wave pushing away from Ryu now. No TP on him, so has to get this crashed in. But tier on the Skarner should mean he's fine. Karsa's here, though. Uh-oh.
Yeah, out comes
his
ultimate.
Kill. What?
I think because he's suppressed, you can't get hit away. Driver going aggressive, takes a tower shot. Ryu is going to be able to pick up this kill, almost certainly. Driver, one more Q would do it. Karsa does come back, though. Seismic shove is going to land, but Ryu, he's trying to find a way. Leap strike to those minions. Everyone's coming here, mid laner and jungler for the side of West Point. Turning up, Driver flashes forward, elastic slingshot in. It is the kill. We're not going to land that Q here for Kongyue as Driver limping on out of there. Through will come 1-1-6, is going to connect with that missile barrage, and the kill is answered back eventually. Ryu did everything he possibly could.
Yeah,
so close.
Yeah, unfortunately, kill goes over to the Zac, but I guess it's okay. Good rotation from 1-on-6, who will lose a plate, but I mean, you have to reward Ryu for how well he defended that 1v2, almost killing Driver.
Yeah, let's see. I think it's, you just can't move.
Yeah, had to just wait. Ryu maybe just not needing to flash there as well. If he had held onto his flash, this probably looks very different.
Yeah. I mean, he just definitely kills Driver. One more auto attack there would have done it.
Yeah.
Still living.
Yeah, he's so strong on the Jax already. Actually just fighting with Karsa. Really difficult for him to live here, even if he does run away. And Driver commits his flash to save Karsa. Karsa definitely goes down there.
Yeah, if that what's it called? Counter-Strike had gone off like 0.5 of a second later, he probably still lives even further.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't have been able to be shoved into that wall. Elastic slingshot getting looked
Gory
at, and he lands it onto Gory, but Kongwei not able to find that second activation as Sword Art's trying to run away. Flash forward, let's bounce to cancel the dash. 116 going aggressively, but not able to get the kill. It is going to be Kongwei who picks that one up yet again.
Yeah, and that's the Kongwei. That's the Kongwei we've been used to so far this split. Uncharacteristic.
What a freak.
Yeah, uncharacteristic misplays in the last game, but mechanically this guy is very solid. Here he goes up to Gory, close. Yeah, and that was a very noble death by Sword Art, honestly. He did his best to try live, but because Zac landed his Q onto Gory, Sword Art had to kite away from the Zac to not get knocked out. We'll see it in the replay when it happens.
Yeah, Gory would have died if he didn't.
Yeah, so Sword Art has to sack himself for the Tristana. And they are now 2v1 against this tank Corki. And Ryu looks okay up here. Not all that comfy, but should be fine.
All coming through here once again. Ryu does jump away, but he's not going to get out. Absolutely taken care of there by Driver and Karsa. Karsa finding another successful gang up on that top side.
Yeah, you hate to see it when the wave is pushing into you as the Jax as well. Unnecessary fight for Ryu to take. Gets punished. Karsa is setting up a tent here. Is not really falling behind NCS either. There's a lot of farm for Kongwei on the Zac to pick up. So should at least even out the farm.
Yeah, both junglers have been playing fairly aggressively. A lot of ganking going on. I mean, it's just CFO being the benefactors. Up 2k gold. We're only 9.5 minutes in.
Yeah,
so.
Every Karsa gank just feels so clean, though.
Yeah.
You know, the exception of maybe that one play top lane where mid and jungle showed up, because Ryu could stall for so long. Every other play has just been Karsa showing up to get a free kill. We'll see how Shun does on the Ashe, too. This is an extremely difficult Ashe game.
Yeah, but starting off pretty well for him. First blood was his, and they are going to get this first dragon as well. So succeeding everywhere on the map, really. Mid lane, maybe not as much.
Yeah, mid lane struggling.
Oh, through comes that solar flare. They know that Karsa's nearby. Will have that Weaver's wall available. Comes through. Shun gets hit once again by the Zenith Blade, and Lil V's finding the damage. One more attack would have done it onto Shun. Kongwei arrives, but not before Karsa's able to take out his AD carry in Lil V, and Kongwei missing on the Q means that this is getting rougher and rougher. 116 here. Kongwei surviving. So many low health bars. It's all up to 116 now. Does dodge out of that seismic shove. Trying to defend his jungler. Q missed, and it's going to be Kongwei going down as well. 3 for 0 in the bot side in favor of CFO as they extend their lead.
Yeah, that was an absolute robbery by CFO. Just so many spells going wide by West Point means that's a very one-sided.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how that's happened. Driver has just straight up died this Jax, and the game's kind of falling apart for West Point now. We'll see how this starts. So Cha gets very aggressive onto this Ashe. Little V fails his flash, too. So he gets the cleanse out of the Ashe initially. And this looks very good, especially once this Zenith Blade lands from Cha 9. He plays great, this fight, honestly. But then Kongwei misses E, misses Q. Waits too long to ulti, maybe as well. And then when 1116 gets here, he can't finish off Sword Art. Somehow Shun is still getting damage off this fight. And then this Q missing onto... Ryu has to flash away from a Skarner ulti there.
And then just gets dove.
Yeah, and then just eats it under tower from this much HP, I guess. Doesn't even get his E off. Wow.
Yeah, clean.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Clean, clean, clean. Everywhere around the map. Hold up, back to live. Charles landing the Zenith Blade onto Gory, but...
Yeah, Gory gets a little chunked there.
Nothing comes from it.
And I think
Oh,
I know
Ryu's
what's about
in
to
danger.
happen.
Ryu's in danger.
Yeah.
Grandmaster's Might available. We'll have that counter-strike. What can he do, though? Activates the counter-strike, trying to get as little damage onto him as possible during the Skarner ult. Nice leap strike. He's going to get stunned up. Grandmaster's Might comes out, but Cast has got the damage.
Yeah, maybe should have just ulted the Skarner while he could, because Driver is very low HP. Does try to clear out the wave and did get most of it, but... Oh, Shun has no cleanse.
Flash, Solar Flare, in comes everything. So, yeah, should go down. Little bit picking that one up. Teleport in from Driver.
Does he have
a little
ulti?
too late. Does have ult, actually. Nice stun, though, from Chard. I mean, his
Excuse
80
me?
carry is going to stay for a little longer. Flash forward. Driver's able to get the kill. Should be going down, though. That's a lot committed. Yes, you got the Ziggs, but that's a shutdown going over to Kongyue.
Yeah, the sack is getting pretty big, honestly. Unfortunately, Karsa's just 4-0-4. Yeah, I cannot believe that play works for Driver, but it kind of does. Gets punished by the Zach.
Yeah, definitely a little over-aggressive. I mean, does get the kill.
Yeah, not
Shouldn't
worth.
be that impactful, though, especially considering you gave over the shutdown.
Yeah, not worth for Driver, I don't think, but nice play from Cha9, who looks very good on this Leona. Did last split as well, so no surprises there. Nice combo from Little V as well. Easy as that against a CC target, but actually just gets 100-0'd under his tower by a Skarner, unfortunately. Driver does have to commit flash and goes down here, so very worthwhile death for Little V.
Yeah, did about as much as he could.
And maybe it is okay for Driver to do that, because otherwise Ziggs might just take this full mid tower.
I mean, he could have just not done that and protected the mid tower.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Ryu cannot lane against anyone at the moment, so I'm not sure what we're going to do about this Jax. Not a very useful champion if he cannot take 1v1s.
Caster as well, he's having a field day in the bottom side jungle of Kongyue.
Yeah, they will lose the Rift Herald, but get a tower for it.
Yep, you take that, that's fine.
Rift Herald should just be a tower again with a Ziggs on your team.
Yeah, that's what I was exactly about to say, so should be okay. And if they get the mid tower off it as well, hold up, Weaver's wall, max range, everything. Damn, what can you even do against that?
Yeah, just have to dodge it pretty much. Little V is not able to. Doesn't throw out the satchel charge in time either, so looks like 2 towers maybe for CFO.
Yeah, 116, gonna get one for himself. Actually, might be able to look for 2. Ryu gonna be absolutely taken down there. 3 men strong CFO.
Yeah, they have to be careful not to lose their tier 2 bot as well. 116 is gonna try trade. It looks like he should be able to.
Yeah, Ziggs ult should be able to clear out the majority of this wave. 1 cannon, though, means it is a lot harder. Solar Flare comes down, but this tower is going to be made quick work of. It was 116 getting not only the tower, but the bounty as well. So a lot of gold in the back pocket of this Corki.
Yeah, actually, somehow is now 30 CS up, gets a solo tier 2, and this is a massive Corki now. For 116, who had a rough start to this game.
Yeah, he might have the most gold in this game.
Yeah, he may. I mean, Karsa's just 4-0-5, though.
Yeah, but that an objective bounty on a...
on a tier 2, yeah.
Yeah, whilst you're soloing it, that's like 1k gold.
Yeah. And it's a shame that this Jax just can't be a side lane threat ever this game. Because if he was, Ziggs can wave clear for the rest of this game. There's nothing on CFO that stops, Ziggs from just ulting waves, clearing waves easily.
Yeah, he was having a pretty good time up against just the Gory, but...
Yeah, Tristana hates playing against wave clear. Yeah, and it is actually Corki with the most gold in the game.
Yeah, so this game really is down to, yet again, 116 to find his way in.
Oh, engage.
Yeah, engage coming through from Kongyue. Lands the Q.
Oh, he lands
the second one onto Gory. 116 is here. Rocket jump. Gory's going to be out of this fight, but more out of this fight will be Char as in comes this arrow. Once again, will connect onto Lil V. There is no follow-up, though, for the time being. Seismic Sharp does get dodged out of by 116, and Char, unfortunately, paying the price. In comes Driver.
Oh, TP out.
Oh, no, there's no way. He tried.
Sword Art just gets there in time to give his team vision. It's a good try. Skarner TP committed as well. Driver is wandering around here somewhere. Kongyue has to be careful. Not sure what happened to Cha9 in that play.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see anything but the end of it. In comes the Sweeper's wall. Flash from Lil V means that he's not going to get hit up by that, but he is going to get hit by Driver, who came from miles away under that tower. Char now soloing. He does get the snare off, and that's going to be a kill onto Driver. Kongwei not quite quick enough to be able to pull off that second bounce back, and so eventually it will be Char9 going down. Kongwei maybe next, as he is going to go into his passive. Absolutely light work here for Kasa and Gory. Shun as well, taking down that mid inhib tower. Could just be everything getting taken across the map.
Yeah, Ryu gets a tier 1, which pales in comparison to all the kills and objectives that CFO have been able to pick up. Just holds onto his TP the entire time. I guess he's just a phage Jax at 17 minutes, so what is his TP really going to do in these fights? Ooh. A little bit scary for 116, but nice dodge on the arrow. Takes some pressure off his team, especially Little V, who has just been eating those all game.
Yeah, oh, they're going to get their backs cancelled again. Was the Mega Inferno bomb. Oh my god.
Oh, you wasted W on Little V. I think that tower might have been in Zig's W range.
Okay, Mirror Mana nearly completed here for 116. Has it. Just needs the
just needs a couple more stacks. Should be very quick to pick those up. And yeah, no one else on his team is really spiking anytime soon, so these team fights are going to be really difficult for West Point to navigate. They have good front line. The sack is very fed. Leona has Warmogs now.
Baron not spawned, so they should be able to just clear out these minion waves.
Nice stun. Onto
Yeah,
Sword
here
Art,
comes
completely
Kongwei, lands onto
disconnected.
Gory, does get that rocket jump to buffer, and 116 makes light work here of that.
Very clean play. Here's Ryu.
Ryu in the back. Gory does not have rocket jump available. Buster shot comes out, but Kongwei connects with the Q, and a shot down through 116, benefiting off of everything that's gone on. Ryu trying to find Shun. Shun trying to kite. Is going to be able to flash over that wall and get himself to safety, but Convergence coming through. Driver finds his way, 116, flashes forward, but gets stunned, but finds the kill! Some way, somehow, Kasa now is going to get pulled back in, and the Xenoblade connects. Flash away from Kasa, and Driver is trying to save his Talia. Kasa's doing so much damage now, nothing can contest with him, and Char9 does go down. 3 kills found for West Point, 2 for CFO, but Driver's not done. Flash forward, Lil V, where can you go? Slowing up the Skarner, but it's only a matter of time as Driver will eventually find that kill. Ryu as well. Hextech available for him? No, it will not. Kasa going to be completely fine with taking down this Jax.
Yeah, and CFO are spam pinging onto the Baron. They might just do it on spawn again. They have TP up on Gory.
That was a lot of gold, though. 116 picks up an entire item.
Yeah, I cannot believe he killed Shun there. Killed him from full HP. Or half HP, just in like one auto Q or something.
An entire item picked up off the back of that, so... I mean, there is no teleport on this Corki, but he is pathing out there. Lil V does have teleport. Ryu obviously using it in that last engagement will not, but maybe the Ziggs and the Corki can defend this alongside Kongwei. Vision. Kongwei can jump in from here. It is going to be very rough to time this Elastic Slingshot. He's going to come in. 3k is the HP. Solar Flare coming through. In comes Kongwei. He's not going to get it. Kasa completely fine with that smite, and Kongwei's in no man's land. Will be taken out. Lil V, fantastic satchel charge, actually gets him over that wall, but not going to get him out of that enchanted crystal arrow. Gory with resets. Who's going to go back now? Ryu. He might just be found. Kasa is so fast. Manages to get to his minion wave in time.
Yeah, 116 is trying. He does a lot of damage to everyone but the Skarner, really.
And the Skarner's coming for him. Watch out for that ultimate. Valkyrie's fine. He gets himself out. 3v5. Nexus Tower #1 being focused down. The Tristana melting it away.
Yeah, CFO looking to end right now. I don't think they can, though.
Yeah, Lil V back, so are just going to back on out of there. Go for their third dragon. Now Soul Point in favor of CFO.
Yeah, just everything going for CFO, right? All the farm in their favor, kills in their favor, every objective. There's a TP from 116.
Oh,
He's
rocket jump, no flash, won't be able to follow any further, although Kongwei might just commit. Oh,
unfortunate.
He just double tapped his E.
Yeah, Char9 does have ulti, but can't catch up to Gory. Nice from Gory to get out there and force a TP too. Just feels like CFO are getting more out of their champions on every play, right? Everyone on CFO playing 2-1 HP, making West Point commit so much to finish any kill.
Yeah, and we have a 0-6 Jax, a 1-6 Ziggs. just getting absolutely
the problem
destroyed, really.
The problem in these fights is that Driver can just run around with impunity. He can just solo the Ziggs, probably the Corki and the Jax, if he finds his way onto any of those champions. And there's no one to scare him off. We've only seen Driver die when he tower dives. And gets CC'd by Zach Leona.
All right, a new take on the Death Bush. Shun, no flash, does have cleanse, but this ward's going to spot out the shenanigans that West Point were looking for. Here comes the Weaver's wall. Char9 going to be stuck.
Nice ulti.
Yeah, fantastic. Nice stop there, though, by Sword Art as Kongyue looked for the engage. Driver finds an ult. It's only onto the Zac. And Kongyue's found a massive ult. There's a lot of stuns coming down, but the seismic shove onto that massive Corki should all but seal the deal. Everything went about as well as you could ever wish for West Point, and Driver stands alone. Full HP as Shun and the rest of CFO can converge. Ryu is taken down. Down will go this top lane, down will go this tower, and down will go West Point at a 2-0 for CFO.
Yeah, West Point find a really good go in a different feeling game, but ends about the same time as the previous one. CFO, very clean.
Yeah, very clean. That last team fight, I'm pretty sure the Glacial Fissure cancelled Kongyue's elastic slingshot into 3.
Yeah, otherwise that's a
absolute
disaster
game
fight. Yeah. It kind of already was a disaster fight for CFO anyway.
Yeah, it did feel like that was about as good as you're ever going to get. A 2-man solar flare into Kongyue just bouncing in the middle of 5 people.
Yeah, and they have
3-man stun.
They have champs that actually follow up on that kind of AoE CC too.
Yeah.
Ziggs Corki.
Yeah, as well as the Jax, the 3-man stun. I mean, if we didn't have... Oh, he had a meme about him and Kongyue looking at each other and then X through it. It's actually the classic Kongyue... what is it like?
My relationship with Kongyue
has over.
Ended.
Yeah, that's it.
Karsa's my new best friend now.
That's it.
Man, he got a lot of love from Karsa in the series.
He did, yeah, he did. I mean, to be fair, I think Ryu may have got more love from Kongyue, just less successful love.
Yeah, especially game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but,
game 2, Karsa was going top on repeat. Once the Skarner hit 6, he was constantly up in Ryu's face, and it paid off. Ryu was not very useful that game.
No, yeah. If our Ziggs wasn't 1-6 and our Jax wasn't 0-6, that probably looks like a very different game because 1-1-6
they were finding good fights.
Got so fed.
Yeah.
Char9 found incredible engages. Yeah, it was really unfortunate. But it is, I mean, CFO, the titans of the league, themselves and PSG, especially in regular season. I mean, look at Spring. CFO just dominating the entire split.
Yeah.
You're always going to have a tough time beating CFO. West Point, I think, did a valiant effort. They lost in 23 minutes both games. It kind of didn't feel like it told the story, though. It was like both games, it felt like we were on the verge of West Point having a real shot until it just blew completely open.
Yeah, and Karsa, both games, could just be MVP for both games. He played so incredibly well.
Yeah, I think should be.
Yeah. Really eating good.
Yeah.
Karsa, eating good is an understatement in this AP carry meta.
Yeah, it's pretty good when you've got a carry jungler and you finally, like after 2 years of Sejuani Maokai, we've got a meta where it's just like pick AP junglers.
Yeah, because Karsa didn't make a name for himself playing tanks.
No one's like, man, this Karsa guy is real good
I
at
remember this guy on Lee
Sejuani.
Sin. I remember him on Kha'Zix. I remember him on hard carry junglers from, not a major region in the PCS. Still destroying Koreans and LPL teams. And
winning
everyone.
IEMs.
Yeah,
the guy's a beast. He's shown it here. He's shown it, especially this split, just absolutely dominating.
Yeah.
Really, really good out of all of CFO.
And against
I mean,
Kongyue didn't play terribly, but Karsa just showed there's levels.
And you know what I'm kind of most happy for is that, in a way, it's kind of good we didn't see the PSG CFO at the start of the week, because that means on our final week until we go into that last phase, we're actually finally going to get to see PSG CFO. And I think more than any other matchup in that game, we're going to get to see Junja against Karsa.
Yeah.
And those guys are
going
completely ape.
Yeah.
Both of them really favoriting going topside, going mid and topside as well. I mean, I'm just excited,
Yeah, I'm very excited.
After recent form of both of those teams, it's going to be insane.
Yeah, that matchup might just, if the meta stays as it is, that matchup might just straight up decide who are champions for the split are. Whoever's better on these carry junglers between Junji and Karsa.
Yeah, you could say that. I think after looking at last playoffs, it's hard to, though, because it was like, wow, PSG kind of struggling against CFO. CFO cleanly winning 2-0 their first time meeting until we get to the playoffs and
they
PSG just
PSG diff them.
Yeah.
Very close to a steal by Kongyue here. He's 3 levels down on Karsa at this point.
This satchel charge, I never would make it over that wall, by the way, like ever.
Yeah. And here Lovi gets hit by it feels like the 4th or 5th Ashe arrow this game. Some of them definitely dodgeable. That one not so much, to be fair, and not as relevant.
Yeah, and definitely a turnaround for the Tristana versus Corki. Although, kind of again, Corey had the freedom to just hit whoever he wanted, which is a bit of a difference. You know, that just the whole game never really felt under that much pressure. He didn't die the most, but getting damage off before he died was always going to be good.
At some point, 1116 was just somehow up 4 ECS.
Yeah.
So Corey should probably take a look at what happened macro-wise in that mid game for him to just be winning as hard as CFO were and just sacking that much CS. It was a very scrappy game.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah, I mean, 38 kills in a 23-minute game.
Yeah, but that
kind of
maybe
based.
that mid-game farm is something to clean up on the Tristana for Gory. Karsa, 75% KP. Bunch of his team's damage was just all over the map. Everything he touched this game turned to gold. Eventually dies for the first time to let his team end the game.
Yeah, and our Talia did the most damage per death.
Yeah, so he just died
damage.
once. It was such a scrappy game. I think everyone just died a lot.
Yeah, really well played by him. A lot of glory again. Obviously, I mean, just the whole of CFO played really well. It is Karsa picking up that MVP for the 2nd time in a row, and I think very well deserved.
Yeah, hard to not give it to him that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, just run top, successful gank. Run bot, successful gank. Back top, successful gank. It's hard to lose when your jungler's doing that, honestly.
Especially when, like, the big breaking point of this game was when he used his Weaver's Wall, went bot, and they just 3-for-0'd. Won a team fight, 3-for-0.
Westpoint just misjudging how quickly Talia could get there. They had Zac on their side of the map. It's just Talia always arrives first.
And look at those stats. Those are some insane stats.
Yeah.
I mean, 21 KP.
Up 4k gold on a Zac who felt like got every shutdown, by the way. Zac
Zac
was 3-0 at one point in this game.
Yeah, Kongyue honestly played fairly well. There were a couple of
mechanical misplays again. Feels like maybe
moments.
Some lack of familiarity with the brand and the Zac for Kongyue.
I mean, this was the moment we're talking
this
of,
was what kind of just broke the game. Bot lane was already going terribly for Westpoint. Bot lane was serviceable, and this fight could have been very good. Shun probably dies to that Arcane Comet if he doesn't flash it.
Oh, he definitely does. Look at his health.
Yeah, and then just misplays here by Kongyue and 1116. Unfortunately, mean that
1116 played fine. He just gets buster shotted out, and
yeah, he does miss one Q at the end that could have maybe saved his jungler here. This Q here onto Gory. Nice dodge by Gory.
Oh, look at those showmanship. Teammates playing pretty well together. I mean, we haven't seen Rest yet, so CFO must be pretty happy with Driver, and I think
I'd be too.
For good reason. This guy's going pretty insane. Even when he loses lane, he ends up just winning the game for his team. So
he actually seems very similar as a laner to Gory in that he can play a losing matchup fine and lose gracefully, but if you give him an inch, he will just take them all and turn a losing matchup into he's just tower diving you 1v1 now out of nowhere. So very scary solo laners on CFO.
It's crazy. At the start of that game, it looked like, bam, Reeves playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
Then
he just made a
towered
mistake.
over very quickly. Interview time, guys. It's going to be Karsa and Patty, so we'll be back right after.
Say hello to the fans first. 欢迎来到今天的赛后采访。我们邀请到的是 CFO 的打野 Karsa， 请 Karsa 先跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是 CFO 打野 Karsa。
Congratulations on winning today against WP. It was a very smooth game. How are you feeling after the game? 非常恭喜你们今天非常顺利的赢下与 WP 的比赛。想问一下，赢下来之后你现在心情如何？
就是能继续保持连胜，还是挺开心的吧。但就比较可惜是，就是前天原本要对上 PSG 比赛没有成功进行嘛。就是原本是觉得就是打完那场比赛，就今天的情绪可能会比较不一样，然后就还是要把跟他们的决战留在下周了。
I'm very happy that we kept our winning streak today, even though we weren't able to play against PSG last time. It was a little bit regretful, but at the same time, the next game we're going to play them, so I'm still very anticipated about that game and the future games ahead. So actually, there's a lot of talks in the community about the jungle farming speed recently. In the first game, you picked Zera and got a 2-minute 59 timestamp on it, which was the second fastest in PCS Summer. I want to ask you how you feel after winning that honor. 在 LOL 最近的这个社群有非常多对于打野速度、刷野速度的讨论。然后你今天在第一局就使用伽罗这支角色获得了2分59秒这样的成绩，也是 PCS 夏季赛第二快的成绩。想问一下你赢下来之后有什么想法？
主要我觉得第一名应该毋庸置疑嘛，就是俊佳嘛，他的刷野技巧是真的蛮厉害的。然后我感觉伽罗这个英雄就是会比较靠赛一点吧，因为他种子有时候给1个，有时候给2个，然后再来可能就是看，就是我觉得是有点看被动种子给的那个数量，然后决定你的速度。
Well, I'm very happy about winning that, but I think the first place is probably going to be PSG Junja because he's really, really fast. And for this Champions era, I think it's because for its passive, I don't really know if it's going to give me 1 or 2. So it really depends on luck, but I'm still really happy of winning this title today. Can you tell us the trick of doing a very fast jungle farming technique? 你可以告诉我们一下，要打野如果要打得非常快，刷野刷得非常快的话，要做什么样的技巧，或是什么样的准备？
其实就是多看很多高手去刷野的一些影片，然后去学习吧。就像我之前看到俊佳那个3分07，我就一直看一直学。
I think you just have to watch a lot of really good jungle players and watch how they farm. Like last time I saw Junja's 3 minutes, 7 seconds farming time. I learned a lot from that and watched that a lot of times for today's game. So you're going to play against PSG next. Do you have anything you want to say to that? 在下一局你将对上 PSG， 有没有什么话想要对他们说的？
因为我们最后在春季赛也是就那个季赛也是落败给他们嘛，然后也是很期待跟他们的比赛，然后希望我们这次也能够复仇成功吧。
So last time we lost against PSG, so I'm really anticipating of winning them next time to revenge that game. Thank you so much for the interview and congratulations for your win. 再次恭喜你们获得今天的比赛。我们把镜头转回主播台。
I like that he's also excited to go up against PSG. You know, so is Paddy. A lot of questions aimed about PSG. Cars's answers about Junjia. It's like, wow.
Yeah, that's got to be what's on their mind.
Yeah, it has to.
They beat Frank. They're expected to beat DCG. So it's just PSG to go, and you can call yourself the best team, at least for now.
Yeah.
In the PCS.
There is obviously a lot more of the regular season to go, and then the playoffs, but having an early stamp on who the best team is always a nice momentum.
Yeah, but we
forward.
saw that fall apart for CFO last split. They had a very dominant style, but the meta shifted up a bit. They lost Azir for the playoffs, and they never really rebounded and adjusted. Yeah, Gory was an Azir merchant.
Yeah, that champ just...
His stats on Azir, I was looking at his stats on Azir recently, yesterday even, and his stats on Azir are insane.
Yeah,
unfortunate. Last split, we'll see how they do this split.
Yeah, hopefully no champs randomly removed this time, but we are going to go to a break. Up next, talking about bangers, PSG versus Frank. You're not going to want to miss it.
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
Moving slowly, so hot you're burning. We've been waiting, slow jam season. Don't be shy now, nighttime romance, golden moments. Don't stop dancing. Wait. gon' buy me a diamond, so jump on it. Come on, I know you want it. Raise them glasses to the sky. It's our time, we own the night. We got tonight to be happy. Let's take our time and be happy. Come on, baby, won't you dance with me? Say, ooh la la, I like the way it feels. Ooh la la, don't be shy now, let me say. Ooh la la, I like the way it feels. Ooh la la, this is what we came to do. Ooh la la, eh. We came to party. Ooh la la, eh. We came to party. We came to party. We came to party. We came to party. This is what we came to do. Come on, baby, don't be shy. Come on, 'cause you and I, we own the night. We gon' take it slowly, right up till the morning. You know it. Come on, baby, won't you dance with me? Say, ooh la la, I like the way it feels. Ooh la la, don't be shy now, let me say. Ooh la la, I like the way it feels. Ooh la la, this is what we came to do. Ooh la la, eh.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time. We get to see PSG versus Frank. Finally, it's the first time this split we're actually going to get to see PSG up against a top team, a top contender for that first place position. And so truly will be their first test of the split. And what a team to go up against. None other than Frank, who have Wako, their last year AD carry. And Frank, I mean...
Yeah, maybe got to show PSG that they made a mistake picking Betty over him. He has a chance to get revenge over his replacement.
Yeah, you know what I hope? I really, really hope that we are seeing some Ezreals in this series because Betty and Wako are like the two top performing Ezreal. Maybe Kriskata included. But, you know, in the AD carry position, it is definitely...
It might just be banned.
Yeah.
On red side.
I hope not. I hope we're just getting it. I hope we... You know, Ezreal doesn't seem like it really is the champ that's breaking the game. But these players are just so good. And talking about AD carries that play Ezreal, it's going to be Jiang up against Betty in the 1v1.
Okay, that should be interesting. I think I've got Jiang for now. But
I
Betty
mean,
did have some ridiculous
I don't
performances
know.
recently.
I don't know. His 1v1s where he is just mirror matchups, dies level 1 and still comes back, it's hard to bet against.
Yeah, and these ADCs seem surprisingly good in 1v1s. Maybe just because of how strong the ADC role is. Rengar versus Varus should just be Rengar favored.
Well, I think we're yet to see Rengar win.
Yeah, that's true.
I think
Wait,
this
maybe he beat Pantheon.
Yeah, actually,
I feel like I saw Rengar beat a Pantheon. Should be quite good into Varus too, just because Varus's damage comes out as burst. You stack up your blight stacks and then hit a Q or E, and Rengar can just heal all of that back. Eddie, waiting for this Rengar. I don't know if Rengar wins level 1.
I don't think so.
Not against Barrier, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, Varus is an absurd champ.
Yeah, unreasonable stats.
Yep.
Yep, there's that bit of healing. Betty wants some blight stacks, but Zhang able to mitigate the damage she takes.
Oh, here we go. Ignite's coming down. Oh, God, this is not even close. Flash available for Jiang. No flash for Betty. There you go.
Okay, well, I was wondering who would win level 1. I thought it would be closer than that.
I think I've seen too many Varus and 1v1s to wonder anymore.
Yeah, he actually just... This champion's base stats must just not be comparable to any other
It's
champ.
like, what's Trindamere maybe? You know, like, there's certain champs that are literally just stat sticks. It's just, the only way to beat them is to beat them in a stat off, and early on in the game, Varus might be the most absurd.
Yeah.
Just because you just have so much burst. Percent health damage.
Jiang doesn't even heal to full, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he probably is just going to die here. And he is just going to die here, surely. Actually,
No,
Jiang jumps the other way.
Oh my
God.
goodness. Dies mid-air. Betty, nerves of steel.
Did you see Betty's player cam? He hits it with the half smile, just the one side of his mouth. There we go. Now he's unleashed. Jiang typed in chat and he's happy.
That was incredibly close.
God, that was insane. But I think with that now, this is looking rough.
Yeah, cannon going down. Jiang not able to farm it, as well as a few of these melee minions, and 2 plates going to Betty as well. Can even pick up ninja tabbies if he wants to.
No, not my Betty. Oh.
Yeah. Sorry,
He's going
pal.
for the attack speed.
Yeah, it's just too broken against Rengar. All he does is right-click, really. Jiang, I'm assuming maxing Q.
Level 4 on the Rengar to level 6 for Betty.
Yeah, he may just walk up and get Varus ulted.
Recalled once, came back, died. Right roll.
He just gets ulted here.
Yeah, this is over. Ignite coming through. Does get that cleanse. I mean, this, yeah. Jiang, he's got a smile on his face. He knows what's about to happen.
I thought this would be Rengar favored a bit, but nope. Apparently Betty's a beast, and Varus is very strong.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he banned some AD carries, but didn't ban the Varus, and Betty felt completely fine with that. So blue side will be selected here, and honestly, in a game with the stakes this high, very meaningful, these 1v1s, because if you are just more prepared for one side of the map, then getting this 1v1 win, getting an early win on the board, it also means that you're going to get the chance to select 2 sides instead of the 1.
Yeah,
if it goes to 3 games.
Yeah, I think you're okay with ending up on red side as Frank. I guess it's just because Aja's...
Look at Aja, man.
Yeah.
He's just seen in love.
Well, the good thing about having Aja on your team, you kind of don't care if you're red side or blue side.
Yeah,
he can always find a matchup somehow. So he'll be perfectly fine top. Probably just taking blue side for a good first pick.
Yeah, just get that AP carry on Junya. See if you can beat. Oh, we should try and keep track of Junja finishing. As well as Gemini finishing their jungle clear.
Yeah. I'm excited to see these. I'm excited to see these teams. I'm excited to see the junglers. Featured matchup though has to be.
It has to be 80 carry.
Yeah, it just has to be this story, as well as just these guys being so good.
Yeah, the only other way it could go is Maple. Well, it depends who the mid laner is, but Maple Jimmian could be a cool one.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that. The Jimmian versus Pretender. I feel like they've looked slightly better with Pretender, and it is Jimmian in. With the caveat, they've looked a bit better with Pretender in, but they've only put him in when they're up a game or against very weak teams.
Yeah.
So maybe that's unfair to Jimmian.
Yeah, for sure. Jimmian did pick up a win against Gory. He had 2 okay games as LeBlanc up against him.
Yeah. We kind of got to see the other day the difference in the playstyles between these two mid laners. They both played Tristana, I think, in the same matchup in very similar team comps. Jimmian was much more aggressive, much more willing to just die, go in, trade kills.
Yeah.
Whereas Pretender was playing around his team and making macro plays.
Pretender also randomly picking up a game of the Yone, and it is the head-to-head between these two 80 carries. No real surprise, but look at Wako's stats.
I mean, Betty is just...
But Betty's KDA...
He has a 23 KDA.
Holy...
Yeah. And I think this will be their third series?
Huh?
This will be PSG's third series or fourth?
Fourth, I believe.
Fourth series.
Yeah, 3-0, so it's their fourth.
Yeah, but 23 KDA over 3 series.
Yeah, but look at the damage per minute difference.
Yeah, insane.
And the damage percent. And the support proc. I don't know that support proximity is necessarily favored if you have the first in the league. You might actually prefer not to be.
Yeah, the support proximity is weird as well because they haven't played that many games, and 1 or 2 Senna games will completely brick your support proximity.
Let's have a look.
Jax just insta-banned by PSG, so they are saying we will first pick Twisted Fate if you leave it open.
Well, people just banned Jax against Jung as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
There should be a Rumble ban, though, coming in now. Or at least somewhere in this first 3. Rumble, get out of the way. You know you're banning it.
Yeah, and I like Aja's Rumble a lot more than Jung's Rumble.
Oh, Aja is probably the best Rumble in our league. Ash, okay. Yeah, that's also a good ban.
Jung has been just willing to play into Skarner constantly, so Frank may not feel the need to ban it. I do think Rumble is still just a good ban. It messes up PSG's plans of playing an AP jungler if they did want one.
Okay, Maokai is an interesting ban. Maybe just saying that we don't favor Gemini as a carry as much as we favor Ginger, so making sure he can't just fall back on some tanks. Gonna have to show his mechanical prowess. I'm going to assume that off-computer was Pretenders. Probably makes sense not to have your sub in when, in the middle of the game.
I like the Tristana ban against Maple. He uses that champion better than anyone in the PCS. And PSG choosing their final ban now. They take away the Nautilus from Kaiwing or Gemini.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on who wants to
play
play
that. Little roll swap happening yesterday up against Alpigs.
Now, last ban for Frank. So, deciding what they're going to let PSG first pick out of champions like Rumble, Ezreal, Skarner.
I mean, they have to ban Rumble, no?
Yeah, leaving Rumble up just doesn't make sense to me.
Maybe they want to give over... Nah, there we go.
Yeah, this champion is Thanos. Has been for the whole year.
Yep, since Season 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna be gone. First pick now. You touched on a few of them.
I honestly like Ezreal, but...
I want to see Ezreal. I don't know if it's necessarily a first pick yet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what else you go for. Leona maybe sticks out.
Senna's
Senna, okay.
open, yeah. We might have some Senna Ornn merchants.
Yeah. And
Not the most exciting way to start off Betty versus Wako.
Yeah, unfortunate, but this is why Betty had one of the lowest jungle proximities. Actually 7th in the league, because he's willing to play Senna versus Wako, who I don't think has a single game.
Nah, he did. He played it yesterday, and he just randomly turned up top to save Jiang that one time.
Oh, yeah, he did play quite a good Senna, too. But yeah, as Senna, you're running all over the map, spending more time top lane than bot lane a lot of the time. Leona taken away by Frank. I really like the Leona Corki lock-in. Woody is going to have to find something else to play. He cannot go for Braum, which would be a good pick into these two champs. Yeah.
Yeah. It's Senna, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, otherwise it would have felt good to play Braum. Braum feels really good.
He is really strong at the moment.
Yeah, just
because
double ADs.
Double AD carry,
yeah.
melee supports. You love just being able to pick Braum.
Yeah, and that's maybe why some teams are shying away from the Senna, just because you limit your support pick a lot.
It's possibly because the other team can pick the Braum into on, which...
Oh, that's a good point too.
Yeah. And so, Frank, after showing that they have Leona, you're free to just immediately pick the on. Because, yeah, obviously you can't really get a Braum into this team comp anymore.
So, that is the Skarner now locked in for PSG. Will Jiang take his counter now or allow them to ban some champions out? And protect this Skarner pick? I don't know how Gwen does into Skarner in the lane phase, but this looks like such a good Gwen game.
Yeah, it doesn't look like such a great Ziggs game.
It's not a terrible Ziggs game because Senna or aren't doing anything to him.
Yeah, but you're not killing Senna. I mean, not Senna, Skarner or on.
Yeah, especially not if you fall as far behind as Little V did.
Yeah, but even if you don't.
I think if you go for like a Leandri's Corki build, not Corki.
Ziggs
build.
But like that's got to do nothing. You have a Senna. Senna Q just completely negates any Leandri's damage.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very early Ziggs lock-in.
Yeah.
I don't think there was any rush to pick this champion. I think PSG would not have expected it or banned it away at all.
Probably just wanting to get a counter pick for one of their solo laners.
Yeah.
I mean, they can get a counter pick now for their mid because they can just pick top knowing that Skarner will be up there. Oh, actually, Gingers have 2 games of Skarner.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So we might not know the top side yet for PSG.
Yeah, luckily for Frank, they have last pick, so
yeah,
all of these shenanigans will dissipate once PSG have to pick.
But coming out of this, if they pick top lane, it might not be into the Skarner that I think.
Yeah, I think they have to pick mid. And they are banning... They banned Hui, which usually means you want to ban Tristana, but Trist is also banned. And the Hui ban also means they don't think Junjia is going AP jungle this game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly if PSG will take this Skarner into the jungle, but so far they've had more jungle Skarner games than top, so...
Yeah. Diddley banned away, just a very good pick for Junjia. And makes sense to ban the Nidalee because Gemini is most likely just playing a tank this game. Already has the Ziggs for AP, no rush to get a Zyra or a Brand or anything. Have to worry a little bit about the Karthus pick right now if you're Frank. Don't want to be much squishier than you are now. Tank jungle will help with that. Mordekaiser and TF bans kind of hinting that this is just a Skarner top.
Yeah, it should be with those bans coming through.
See if
makes sense for Jiang to pick Nah. Looks really strong against what we're seeing from PSG so far.
Yeah, it is still risky to pick the Gnar because the Skarner can be flexed. Yeah, they are going to prioritize...
Okay, just an even matchup and a safer pick.
Yeah, Kasante's a much safer pick. You pick Gnar and then you get counter-picked on the Gnar and you're miserable.
Yone would mean 100% that it is going to be Skarner in the top lane. Or it's Yone in the top lane.
Yeah, I think it's just we've seen Gory play the Yone into the Corki so many times. It's probably just that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, happy to lock that one in. Now they have to pick their jungler.
There you go. Maybe looking for another top 5 play.
Yeah. Hit R at 30 minutes.
Not the greatest thus far, but...
No, it's not an amazing card this game. They were a little vulnerable to it, but I think as long as they don't pick anything too silly in the jungle...
That would be able to try and search to hunt down a Karthus.
Yeah. I mean, that should be terrifying for Karthus.
It might mean that Ginger just takes Exhaust, though. Oh, Double AP. I wouldn't really like to see that against the amount of tankiness shown. It is going to be double AP. Okay, so Brand locked in. Does admittedly have a bit of tank shred. We'll be able to...
such an insane Brand game. 3 melee champ.
Yeah, other than the fact you have double AP, so it's really easy. Double AP, 2 tanks, only Corki AD. Really, really easy for Ornn and Skarner to itemize.
Yeah, going to be difficult to get through these targets, especially if rank fall behind early game. I don't think they can afford to at all this game.
Yeah.
They really shouldn't against this PSG lineup. I think you'd have to try to find some early deaths.
How have we got the 2 most insane mechanical AD carries?
On Ziggs Senna,
and
game 1?
Ziggs Senna. Kind of sad.
They will still find a way to do something impressive. I'm excited to see Wako on as Ziggs, though. That's an interesting pick for him.
It is, yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, he seemed at his best on the crit ADCs, but then he had an insane Ezreal game. 2 insane Ezreal games up against TCG, so he's fine on the casters as well. Good with his skill shots.
I wish we were still in Aphelios meta. Watching Wako on Aphelios is always so nice.
Yeah, Aphelios Jinx just... Some players can, you know, make your team a world champion team.
Right, everyone on Frank is laughing. Something funny has been said. We're in hysterics on Frank Esports. PSG looking a lot more locked in. Maple gets into it. He gets much more into the game than everyone else.
Yeah, he's very close to his monitor. A little bit intimate even. Jimmy and also...
Maybe it's a mid lane thing.
Timing, I can see the top of that guy's head.
I always wonder how Shock plays League of Legends, because oftentimes, back in the day when I first met him, you know, go play at a PC caf, or even when I was just, you know, watching him, he would have his chat in the exact center of his screen. And that was just how he normally played the game.
That's how he played, wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
He didn't even notice that it was... I brought it up and he's like, I didn't even notice it was in the center of my screen.
Wow, okay.
Damn.
Oh man, that guy used to be my teammate. So Cleanse for Betty makes a lot of sense against the Leona. Yeah. Nothing too strange in terms of runes and rune pages.
Minions have spawned.
There was a Spellbook Nautilus last game. That was new.
Yeah, true.
Managed to barrier in a dive at some point.
Sword Art is just the most unique.
He's a chef. He is a chef. 3 Michelin stars. Junjia really likes to do this on the Karthus.
Let's see if we can get multiple.
Actually, with exactly this combo, we've seen these invades. Skarner, Karthus. And Junjia and Aja are so good together when they can put Aja on a priority top laner early game. Junjia just makes incredible use of priority.
Yeah. Probably punishes priority the most.
Yeah, especially in the top lane. It felt like for a while last split, if Aja got Udyr, Junjia could just pick anything he felt like and just solo carry a game.
I do feel like in terms of invading, priority in the top lane is more important than priority in the bot lane, because half the time if you have priority in the bot lane, it means if you've invaded them, the other bot lane, or at least the other support, gets there first.
Yeah.
By like 5-10 seconds.
Yeah, because the supports don't mind leaving their wave as much.
Yeah.
So it barely feels like it matters to have the priority. Maple getting beat up by Jimmy in the mid lane for now.
Jimmy playing like a bit of a beast.
Still has his health potion. So, oh wow, Gemini had no idea. He should be okay. They did see him on vision. Will Junjia across the map and try to defend? He has priority in bot lane, but not in mid.
And he's got 2 buffs, so...
Yeah, well, he may as well once he's killed 2 quadrants
he's
already.
He's not doing Gromp, so he's going to get there.
Yeah, Brand
He shouldn't have to smite this either.
Oh,
hold up, bot lane. Woody, very low. First blood. It's going to be picked up by Wako. Betty does use that cleanse. Should be able to pick up Kailing, but is he going to go down as well? Gets the Q off.
He's dead.
Is trying to flash away. Teleport coming in for Woody, though. Actually, he's going to be able to survive.
Oh, I thought he was dead for sure there, Wako.
Oh, yeah, okay. Junjia, massive.
Stops it. Oh, wow. So he just ends up with a massive lead against this Brand now.
Yeah, 2 camps. It was the red buff. The Raptors were taken by Gemini.
Yeah, so he's 2 camps up. Yeah, we'll see what happened to Woody here. This was a very good trade by Frank. Don't expect this bot lane to be so volatile, to be honest. Woody flashes. And Kaiwing commits his flash to finish him. He also gets flash and cleanse out of Betty before he goes down here. Pretty impressively played by Kaiwing.
Yeah, not much more he can do. All picture in picture. There's a heavy trade going on top. Kaiwing's up here. Jiang, Arja. Arja trying his best. 1 HP on this Gasante, but Kaiwing with his usual shenanigans just randomly appears in that top side.
Yeah, Jimian has to be careful here. Maybe he doesn't know Junjia is here. No, he'll be okay. Yeah, what a roam by Kaiwing. Just, yeah, dies in the bot lane and instantly sees Ornn TP bot as well, so he knows no one is coming to contest him wherever he goes on the map.
Yeah,
so that would be nice for Jiang now. Trades flashes with Aja.
Yeah, Aja almost turning it around, but
Yeah.
not being able to is going to be a massive advantage now for Jiang. Especially, you know, Chain Vest versus a Tear of the Goddess. Jinja, though.
Was here.
Yeah, this, I mean,
Oh,
the good
Junjia's
thing
in
about
trouble here, no?
Well, the good thing about Skarner is he can just run through the wall, so he's not entirely alone. Gets a few of those, and the small Krugs do offer the most gold, so...
Yeah, it's just up a level. I don't think Jiang's ever diveable here, so does end up just invading with the priority he has top lane, as we have praised him for doing in the past. And looks like all the priority for PSG's bot lane, surprisingly, for now. Maple will be trading TPs with Jimian here and has done a very good job of just maintaining his CS, despite a lot of pressure coming his way. And Frank's bot lane may be looking to take back some prio here. They should eventually have permanent prio. And at that point, once Ziggs has a few points in queue, maybe Lost Chapter finished, Kaiwing pretty much has to never be bot lane again. Or never has to be bot lane again, rather. Maple... Oh, Jimian.
Nice knockout, but still
Still wins that trade, yeah. I thought he wasted Valkyrie and might be in trouble. Gemini level 4 starting up this dragon. As long as Junjia doesn't hit 6, it should be fine.
Yeah, but Junjia ping on the way to those Void Grubs. I'd love to see his XP bar right now.
Yeah, and Gemini has to find a way to get these levels now. His 6 is probably stronger at level 6 than Karthus. Just because Brand ulti can win you a fight very easily. Karthus ult at this point in the game just finishing off kills.
Yeah, supports now will probably just live in this mid lane and top lane. Junjia, he's going to get cancelled from getting all of these. Does pick up one and actually hits level 6 off of it.
Yeah, can they fight now on Frank? This is a level 6 Karthus.
Yeah, they might. They might actually choose to fight here, PSG. He gets 2 Void Grubs, and Frank, seeing level 6 Karthus, are going to back away.
Yeah. Wako very low on mana in the bot lane, but does hit level 6 now and has his TP up. Looks like he's just going to TP, get his Lost Chapter, and be permanently wave clearing. Should be just a free-farmed Ziggs this game, which will help him take out some of these tanks. This is also just a pretty much inaccessible Ziggs this game. It's PSG, so I'm sure they'll find a way onto it.
Karthus ult.
Yeah, yeah. So he's always half HP.
Yeah,
especially with how well Junjia is farming already. Always manages to make Karthus look like an early game jungler somehow. Just
he
invading.
is strong early game. To be fair,
but you should be. It feels like as Karthus, you should be the one scared.
Nah, not against like Brandon Zyra.
Yeah, that's
who
true.
we see him against.
That's true. I would have maybe liked to see a Kha'Zix or something. Just
yeah, I mean, you already have AP. It's kind of surprising to me that we went for the brand.
Yeah, the problem is like I think Kha'Zix has been played competitively recently. The problem with Kha'Zix this game is your teammates are like quirky Ziggs who don't really set you up in any meaningful way. Cassante doesn't really either, not to kill a Skarner anyway, so it would just be him trying to find solo kills onto a Karthus.
Bad word. Voices in my head have informed me that it's a Junjia headset issue, so hopefully you get that one.
Needs his headset.
Yeah.
Karthus ult, Karthus ult, Karthus ult. Needs to be able to hear that one.
Yeah, needs the rampant screaming.
Yeah, well,
partly
how else is he
frustration
make...
for not getting the solo kill and partially just wanting to communicate it to his Karthus.
Yeah, can't make these top 5 plays on Karthus without communication. I'm gonna ult.
Would he
kill
use your
them.
ult? I will use mine. That actually, yeah, I don't know. That was every Karthus we see just ends up.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying yesterday, it just feels like a free win at the moment. It's probably the situations that Karthus is being picked in is very good. But in this meta right now, it just feels like every comp is 2 kind of damage sponge tanks and then 3 squishy targets for a Karthus. And you can just have your win con be 3 items on a Karthus, and the game is unplayable for the enemy team. There's no engage that works or makes sense for them when the Karthus can just 60% every carry.
I think Karthus has been pretty strong for a while. It's
kind
of surprising
I think
that
so too.
he doesn't see more play, right? Because in general, in competitive, a lot of players are just going to play more passive, just naturally. It's like, you know, you feel way more punished if you make a mistake than if you're playing scrims or solo queue. Yeah, you lost a solo queue game, who cares? When you lose a competitive game, it could change the trajectory of the entire season. So
yeah, it is, and it's part of the reason why we see like different champs that you and me don't see the value of being picked constantly. It's because in scrims, the playstyle is a bit different, and these champs are probably doing a lot better. I can't think of one right now that comes to mind.
Varus, lethality Varus Spring
split,
last year was an absolute criminal at that. Just losing every single game.
And
Maple, Xenoblade just missing.
Yeah, rare micro mistake by Kaiwing. I'm not sure if they even kill.
It might not have even been in range, to be honest.
Yeah. Jiang is getting the center treatment for now. Is just somehow 1v2 in the top lane. Meanwhile, though, Wako is probably loving this.
Yeah, I mean, Ziggs destroys towers, right? Obviously, he's a Satchel, but the passive as well. You just chunk towers. AP damage always does more than AD damage.
Yeah, has to be careful against the Ornn, not getting too aggressive, just because there is a kill threshold for Woody against the Ziggs because of his Karthus.
Absolutely correct. Jiang is just having the time of his life paying center tax.
Yeah. So far, with the freedom, Betty has been a bit more effective than Kaiwing.
Ginger not going to risk. Look like a 50-50 on what would have hit first out of the lay waste or the brand Q, so just smites it.
Kaiwing has come up top to hang out. See what's going on up here. And not much is going on up here. He will learn. He needs to get level 6. Level 6 is very scary on this Leona. Yeah, Woody does have Ignite, so he is playing for some kill threshold on the Ziggs 1v1.
Betty definitely not doing so well on stacks. 23 is not so great.
Yeah, hasn't really... I guess he didn't get to hit Jiang all that much for stacks. Hasn't been up here that long.
I want to see...
Yeah, Woody just getting outwave cleared, suffering under his turrets. CSing very well, considering.
Yeah, similarly to Maple, obviously Lana is getting a little bit easier now that bit of lifesteal purchased. Some levels coming through.
Yeah, looks much more even now. Still probably favors the Corki for now.
Yeah, but the Karthus changes it.
Yeah. Yeah, it just changes all your all-in thresholds. Normally, as a Ziggs, you are never worried about an Ornn killing you. You can just, with impunity, right-click his tower, but with a Karthus and an Ignite on this Ornn, you know, you're kind of essentially just down 400 HP.
Yeah. Kaiwing. Okay.
Yeah, Woody with CC immunity, maybe too difficult.
He actually
to
used
kill.
it already. He used it on the wave.
Kaiwing just unsure where enemy is playing at the moment. Though it is a safe bet against Junjia that he is power farming on this Karthus. Maple, a little bit scary for him without E. He's okay, does have his ulti. So even if Kaiwing does connect with something, can just get out. Kaiwing was first to 6, but Frank not really pressing the issue. Probably happy with their scaling this game. PSG scaling very good, though.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't feel like scaling usually matters that much, but I think when Karthus is in your game, It changes that sentiment quite a bit.
Whoa.
And then we just kind of sent that center ult. Honestly, not the most impactful ult in the world.
Yeah, it is a very long cooldown though. Just expecting Maple to hit his Q, I guess. That's a lot of trust in his teammate.
It's hard to find a person to trust more though than Maple.
Yeah. Frank, in the meantime, did not waste time playing around mid and will be picking up these Void Grubs to even out the score at 3 apiece. And Gemini is falling behind in farm now, so has to make something happen, get himself into some skirmishes. Karthus is not out of control yet by any means. He does need about 3 items before he can just push R and win a team fight. PSG eyeing up this dragon, won't be contested by Frank.
Yeah, it should
unless...
just be theirs. Oh yeah, Frank positioning down. Oh, massive solar flare. Woody though with that Ornhorn going to force out the flash there from Gemini as Smite comes through. Betty is likely going to have to flash this wall. There's no real other way for him to go. Although Maple comes in, he's staying. He's going to flash way
Betty.
too late and just goes down. Jimmy going to be the benefactor of that. Way too greedy there with his summoner.
Yeah, I don't know what he was hoping for. Yeah, just greedy, right? He can maybe get Leona to push E before he flashes, but he's not going to get any big cooldowns.
Looking for a dive onto the Ornn. Probably not the best way to play it, considering there is Requiem available for Junjia.
Yeah, very risky. Brand does do a lot of damage to this Ornn, but...
Yeah, not enough to justify that.
Yeah, and this is a very strong dragon. The dragon itself is just slowing PSG. Nice Leona ulti there, answered by the Ornn ulti, and then Frank are able to very fortunately pick up some kills. Nice flank from Wako.
All right, you can just flash now if you want,
Yep,
Betty.
or now. No.
Now if you need to. Oh.
Flashes and dies. Uncharacteristically noob mistake from Betty.
Yeah.
Don't see that guy looking like a fool often.
Yeah, you don't see him not flashing in time to dodge a Zenith Blade very often either.
Yeah, strange. Maybe some comms issues for PSG at the moment. The ulti for Betty mid was quite bizarre as well. Kaiwing having a great game. 100% KP. These Senna versus Ziggs, the matchup has just freed up Kaiwing to run around the map and be a menace, something he already loves to do on Leona.
Yeah, he's feeling real good.
Yeah,
Kaiwing generally is the weakest stage. The time people punish Kaiwing is lane, and when you just make it so he doesn't have to lane,
yeah, you have some problems.
he might just be the best support in the league.
And yeah, Jimian looking pretty strong too.
Yeah,
Still waiting for his Muramana.
Up to almost 1.5k gold, Frank. So starting off this game exactly where you'd want. 1 dragon apiece, 3 void grubs. So it is just the gold that's making any difference. And
yeah, and really it's only the Karthus going for PSG. He's kind of putting Frank on a clock.
It's a very scary clock.
Yeah, it's not as scary. I think Ziggs can build a Banshees, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can. You'd worry about it getting popped by like Ornn's first activation or something like that.
Yeah.
Quite easy to hit.
Yeah, does mean they're, now committing 2 ults to chunk out the Ziggs rather than just the one.
That was
Frank,
scary. I think Betty might just get 1 shot if that lands.
Yeah, he'll eat a Ziggs ult and actually die there. No cleanse on him. No cleanse or flash. PSG not looking too enthusiastic about contesting this Rift Herald, and yeah, they won't. Maybe they'll make a play onto mid lane, but Jiang is there to protect his Ziggs as well. And PSG just find themselves kind of showing up to this Rift Herald, not being able to contest it. Gives Aja a little bit of time. Bot lane is the Skarner, who's had a very quiet game after that first game.
He picks himself up the undying despair, unending despair.
Yeah, usually it's a Sunfire Cape.
Yeah.
Is a bit of a Undying Despair merchant.
Actually. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's built it a few times so far.
And Leandris for both these junglers. Massive power spike for the both of them. Jimmy and ooh, nice Valkyrie.
Yeah, Maple feels a lot better with this blade now, though. Actually has some lifesteal. Can actually pressure a kill on this Corki, so it's forcing Jimmy to play much more respectfully and use a lot of mana. So for now, the side lane should favor Yone, I think. But once this Miramon is finished, Jimmy is a monster this game.
Well, Woody has cleared that minion wave.
It's one spell, right? Yeah. You kind of had to make progress as the Ziggs. If you wanted to take an early tower, you had to make progress before this Hollow Radiance item came through. Which is something I didn't actually think about. These Senna lane tanks love to build Hollow Radiance, but don't always get to, because they're usually against physical damage.
Yeah.
But this is a great Hollow Radiance game.
Definitely getting additional bonus from the fact you can build the magic resist against 2 high magic damage champs. Maple.
Looks like I did not have an accurate read on this matchup at all. Jimmy has destroyed Maple, and Maple committed his ult. The fight was probably closer than it looked, just because there is always Karthus ult. Which Maple is factoring into his all-in. This is a very dead mid tower.
Yeah, Woody definitely cannot stand up there.
Oh, Wako messed up his W.
It's alright.
That should be fine. Should have it up for the second tower if they want to go for it. Betty gets a chunk.
Oh, wave's gone.
Yeah. Jinjia level 11 on Karthus now. Clock is ticking, but they get a mid-tier 1. Maple trades it for top tier 1.
Yeah, so not the worst thing in the world. Towers do remain even. Obviously, the mid tower, a lot higher value. Not in gold, but map pressure.
Yeah, but never expect something for free against PSG. Never really happens. And it was a, looked like a sidestep on the Yone ulti by Jimmy. Ruin Maple in that 1v1. Jimmy very close to his Miramon, now going to freeze this wave for a second and then one-shot it.
Yep. Now, Dragon Live, Gemini starting it up, and so many members committed to that top side for PSG. It's just going to go over. So 2-1 now is the Dragon's score in favor of Frank. Gold as well. Hasn't ballooned any further, has just remained at this 1.5k threshold. So
yeah, so I'm starting to think we're going to have problems killing this Cassante on PSG. Maple, the only super consistent DPS threat.
No, it's a Leandri's Karthus. You'll be fine.
That's true, but I mean, you don't have to stand in the Karthus E if you're Jiang this game. Probably not going to be your target.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to struggle to kill tanks. Obviously, I think Frank... Well, do Frank, but I mean, it's so much easier to itemize against Frank. Corki is, like, doesn't get that much free time to just be standing there and hitting someone. There's going to have to be dodging out of Ornn ults and Yone's flying at him and dealing with the fact he's losing half his HP to
Yeah, you
Karthus
probably want
pressing
magic
half.
resist as PSG, but Corki loves not having to build an LDR.
Of course, for sure.
Like, he loves, after his 2 core items in the Miramana Triforce, he really loves to go rapid fire IE. Seems like everyone's preferring the rapid fire third. Good game for it as well here. If you can hit the Senna or Karthus ever, you're taking half their HP off. And, Woody might be a genius. Did you see that picture in picture?
No, what happened?
He used the Ornn Q to block the Rift Herald charge.
Damn!
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah,
that's tiny little pillar.
That's something that we found out from, well, not found out, but we saw Maple first doing on the Azir. Jung going aggressive, but not realizing Betty's there. Will be fine. Does have to lose his flash.
Yeah, gonna try hold on to this tower now. Not a lot of wave clear, but...
Yeah, should be able to. It's so far away from going down, and with Wako ulting, it's going to be even easier to make sure it doesn't die. Aja, he's receiving similar treatment on the top side.
Yeah, a little bit better wave clear on Aja. So he's had an easier time clearing out this wave. He is down a level, though. All that time spent by Senna with him has set him a little behind in XP.
Yeah, Karthus here. So this is a 2v3, and I think you have to be scared.
Do they
it's
see?
going to
They
take
see
a
the
very long
Karthus.
time to take out the Skana, although maybe it's not. Jimmy doing a sizable
Junjia's
amount of
dead.
damage. Junjia walks into Gemini and is just completely taken out. Requiem, will it come through? He's not going to commit it.
Gemini.
And what a stun. Gemini making sure they're able to find the double, and will do so. It's answered back for just the tower, but Frank are running this game.
Yeah, Gemini gets his first KP of the game at 20 minutes, and he might have just broken the game there. They're going to hit Baron now. TP up for Jimmy. They should hit this.
Yeah,
It might just be gone. They can TP in on Cassante too.
Yeah, Cassante recalling. Should just teleport back and should
It's
be
actually just
fine.
gone.
Woody coming up, trying to find some wards. Betty as well.
Karthus ult is up. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Kaiwing's low, but does have that protection from his support item. Through comes this teleport. Betty And Woody with it all to do. Maple not even committing the teleport just yet. Through comes this Requiem. And a stun means that the Ornhorn's not going to be reactivated. Low health bars though, but lower health bar for Woody as Jung makes quick work of that Orn. Betty now going to lose out on the edge of night. Knock up connects. Betty trying to run. Will be able to get out after Arjit does help him out with that teleport. And so Frank, they are running away with this game right quick.
Yeah, game becomes so much easier for Frank to play now. And Jung with a miracle play, I think, to interrupt that Ornn ulti. Otherwise, that could have been very dicey. And we're going to see the play. Just watch Gemini. He's just standing on top of a pink, so patient here. Junjia's not even looking at him. Lands this Q, bounces the ulti off the Skarner too. 100-0 is the Karthus. You see why he's picked a brand now. Took a while for us to get there, but...
What a stun.
Yeah, has justified his pick now. Very decisive to go for that flash too. Wins his team the Baron. So
Maple,
Frank, 2 dragons and a Baron.
Careful. Okay, Kowing not going to press the R button.
Yeah, patience should be the name of the game now for Frank. They can just pick up so much gold because they have this Baron buff. If they just play all 3 lanes and play for this dragon, they'll be in a very good spot. Jimmy and Giga spiking now. Same with Jung. Wako not so much spiking, but still very strong.
Maple struggling to find any way to get his Qs onto these minions. Stack up that Q3. Wako. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I have not seen him successfully satchel a single tower yet.
There was one more creep auto was necessary.
Yeah, I feel like Jimmy could have maybe just walked up and autoed that once. Shouldn't have been too dangerous for him, but they did get the tower. Yeah, they get the tower anyway. And patience is the name of the game. I hate that.
Oh, Maple, nice chunk there onto Jimmy, and it's going to make this siege a whole lot less safe.
Yeah, should just give up on the siege now for Frank and go pick up this dragon. Picked up 2 tier 2s with our Baron. For a 4,000 gold swing, where is Maple going? He's TP'd playing.
All right, we're going to give over our inhib.
Interesting.
I mean, a lot of wave clear. Although this could be the end of the game. Flash forward for Kaiwing, realizes what's happened, but he's now underneath 2 Nexus towers. What did I just witness? Kaiwing pulls the trigger, but the gun was aimed at himself. Damn, he went flying.
Frank are in such a horrible spot now. They have no TPs, and Maple's just pushing for an inhib top.
Recall comes through, though. Baron empowered recall means that it is Jimmy and going to be able to get back and answer this push.
Yeah, but that means they're just giving up the dragon now.
Yeah. Wow, PSG.
Yeah, insane macro. That TP looked so grief from Maple, but it might just get them the dragon.
Yeah, I think it helps that Kaiwing just
sent it.
Just completely.
As he does.
They're actually going to give over this dragon. Maple just finding more time to farm. I mean, now it's really Maple has to do something. He's just been given so much gold.
That can't be Blackfire Torch on Karthus, right?
It's Malignance.
Oh, yeah. That makes more sense. Maybe third dragon. Oh, yeah, because Blackfire Torch builds out of the little pouch thing.
Yeah. So, dragon number 3, 1 away now for Frank. And, you know, if there was ever a soul that's nice against Karthus, it's probably
certainly
the Mountain.
Yeah. Ocean Soul, also very good.
Yeah, but you feel more immediate impact from the
definitely.
The Mountain.
Yeah, because Karthus usually just wants to ult at the start of any fight or objective.
Yeah.
As you said, Maple is looking pretty big now. He's still not as fed as Jimmian is.
Yeah, working towards a Jack Show.
Yeah.
So we'll get a little bit tankier, but Jimmian is just so far ahead. 3 items. Almost 3 for Jung as well.
I wonder if Maple should just commit damage rather than get tanky, because he's still just getting 1 shot every time he goes in this game.
Yeah, I would have thought so, but I would say going for the safer option. It doesn't really feel like there's a safe option to be a Yone right now.
Yeah.
At least it's not an Iceborne Gauntlet Yasuo.
Oh, they think that they're alone.
Yeah, they're committing it. We'll land a knock up only onto Kaiwing, and, well, really nice damage from Junja on those lay wastes. It's something. Not much, but it's something.
Ornn ulti now spam pings all over the map. There's a TT.
Teleport,
There's a TT.
Arja's teleporting behind them. Arja's found his way now onto Gemini. How are they going to stop the Skarner from getting onto the carries? They have to find a way. Xenoblade might just do it. The flash forward, no ult yet from Arja. He ults Gemini with the sidestep, and now Arja's in no man's land. Undying Despair does give him a bit of health back, but not enough to survive. As down will go Arja, the flash, the teleport, everything used, but fantastically played around by the side of Frank Esports as they now head towards this top lane inner tower. No Baron available. Maybe the wave clear should be enough here for PSG.
Yeah, Jimmy willing to just Valkyrie in to get an auto onto Betty, chunks him out.
Jiang looking for a knockup, flash forward, binds it onto Junjia, and Junjia will be taken out, but how much damage can they get through with this Requiem? You have to use it. Through it comes, Wako's low. Maple's going to get that solo kill, and very low health bars now for Frank as Woody marches forward. Maple, Woody, and Betty with it all to do. They do find the defense, and you're seeing how hard this Karthus can hit now.
Yeah, already very strong on the Karthus. Malignance was picked up before he did that ulti. So reduced cooldown on it now.
Yeah, maybe upset that he didn't get any impact on that kill towards Wako, but Maple did manage to pick up that solo kill.
Yeah, so watch Woody interrupt this go from Kaiwing here. Jiang finds an insane go, but look at Woody.
Oh!
Interrupts Leona mid-E.
God!
It should be criminal to be that good. Insane ulti from Betty as well. But it's actually Maple who salvages the play for his team here, finding Wako in no man's land, isolated from his team. And that was pretty much just the Karthus ulti. Held E as well.
Yeah.
Betty tried to quickly kill this crab. He doesn't have time.
Insane. Blade of the Ruined King upgraded now for Maple.
Yeah. Very strong on this Yone, but... Oh, it's going to be BT fourth for Jimmy, and I guess he just has to pick it up. IE would feel so good, but... What can you do against Karthus? If you don't go to the BT, sometimes it just feels like you cannot play. I do have a problem with this build just because you can't fit LDR and IE now.
Yeah, that's a good point. Especially like solo AD, and while yes, you shouldn't really need armor, we already do see armor coming through on 3 members of PSG. Arja obviously Undying Despair and a couple
it feels like PSG just can't go. Frank are on the Baron, and PSG know they're on it.
Yeah, Gemini and Jimmy in doing this Baron fairly quick, considering it's just 2 of them, but they are getting very low. Requiem's available. This might be a bit too much. As Ornhorn comes through, they should be able to connect on it. They connect onto Jimmy in! They managed to find him. It is the Baron picked up there for Gemini as Jiang is 1v4ing. Through comes his Karthus ult. It's enough for 1. Maple, what's he got in the tank? And it's nothing, so 4 members survive. They did take down Junjia, however, as well as pick up that Baron. Now 50 seconds until this dragon spawns. Requiem will not be available for that fight.
Yeah, Wako will be here to clear the mid wave as well. And everyone will be up on the side of Frank, as we're going to see what happened in the replay. Everyone's just using everything on Kaiwing here. He is so tanky, though. Oh, that Orin ulti. Woody is just quietly playing out of his mind this game. Also, shout out Jiang, just
1v4.
1v5, runs into them and kills the Karthus. This is a very good Cassante game.
Yeah, now Bloodthirster is going to be finished by Jimmy.
Yeah.
Very strong here on the Corki. 3 items for Maple. An entire item down despite doing pretty well for himself, all things considered.
Yeah, farming well, picking up shutdowns, but yeah, no, he's not keeping up with Jimmy, and not at all. 330 CS at 29 minutes.
And now PSG, this is the Dragon Soul, but they might just choose not to fight. It's too hard to get through this jungle. It is just going to be Dragon Soul. Now, this is going to be the next 5 minutes really strong for Frank.
And now look at the shield on Jimmy, and even just from BT and Mountain.
Yeah.
That's going to block most of the Karthus ulti.
Now, all they have to do... Oh, hold up. Jimmy... Okay. Kaiwing did force Junjia's flash down as he farmed bot lane. Now, all Frank has to do is try and end before 6 minutes time, where there will just be a flip over an Elder, in which case, if somehow the Karthus team gets it, you probably just lose.
Yeah, you also just don't want to be flipping at 35 minutes against a Karthus.
Yeah.
That is a very loaded dice.
Yeah, these tanks becoming very tanky.
Yeah, these Senna items are depressing. It kind of feels like you're down a man at this point.
Oh yeah, Betty is not participating in this League of Legends game. Very careful here. As I guess Edge and Knight available.
Kaiwing going to fish for E. No, doesn't go for it. Was actually just going for a ward.
Taken out, however.
Maple's doing a good job of keeping these mid waves, and maybe they need to swap someone other than Ziggs onto this.
Hold up, knock up onto Kaiwing. Not going to be that impactful. No real damage there as Maple, as you said, clearing out the mid waves. Baron up another 20 seconds. This might mean an inhibitor's taken. Shouldn't mean too much more unless somehow Frank find a good fight. There is no flash on Junjia, so a Solar Flare might just be enough to do it. Betty trying to do something, but just no damage at all.
Yeah, it's only Maple and Junjia.
Arja on the flank. Through comes this Ornhorn. What does he connect on? It is going to be onto Wako. Maple's trying to find something, but he only finds Young because of a fantastically placed Pathmaker. That means this fight is absolutely not going to happen, and they're going to have to commit this top inhib to going down. Baron now gone, so maybe the wave clear should be enough to not lose too much more, but man, Young perfectly misplacing Maple.
So much matchup knowledge just in this game in general. Everyone is just playing mechanically perfectly and just showing us interactions that we don't get to see all that often.
Oh, Senna items just suck.
Yeah, she's helping. She's anti-healing.
Yeah, it's also the armor pen, so helps her damage a little bit, but...
Yeah, there's a Bloodthirster on the enemy team. That'll help.
Yeah.
Getting some anti-heal onto that guy.
Yep,
Leandri's upgraded now. There is scaling happening for PSG. They have Orange Senna, Karthus, insane scaling champions, but Frank just might have too much money, too many objectives.
Yeah, Leandri's upgraded as well, so you are just consistently getting gold, or the equivalence of gold, through Ornn.
Yeah, just having an Ornn on your team. Problem is, you make one mistake as PSG, and Wako is alive, the game is instantly over.
Yeah, but Maple up here, going to give him and his team a red buff, and I mean, there is just a lot of wave clear right now. Bot tower is gone, so maybe an angle here for a fight. Let's have a look. Kaiwing's looking.
Oh,
he finds it, but it's onto Arja, who does drag him away. Jiang getting aggressive. Ornhorn as well. Misses, though, as Jimian wisely steps back to safety. Everyone here now. Maple teleporting back into that mid wave as Brand ult is just going to kill. Betty is going to survive. Junja, though, might just go down. We need a Q out of our Senna, but we're not going to have it.
Flash R from Jimmy and gets him.
Yeah, nice damage on the Requiem, but not really onto these tanks. It's a 4v5. Health bar's back to full. There is a few missing ults. Well, mainly only that Pyroclasm is Woody's going to have to flash away. Minion wave getting taken out. Maple going aggressive. Maple getting alled out. Maple is going to survive, but he's not. The flash! And he's going to get the heal from the fountain, but this is going to be certainly 3 inhibs down, 2 minutes away from this Elder Dragon being alive, and PSG, they are completely against the wall.
Yeah, 3rd inhib goes down, and this game is certainly not making it to Elder. Baron up in 30 seconds. If Frank can pick that up, the game is just over. Very nicely played team fight by Frank. Again, Jiang just catches Maple, trying to go in, almost kills him. Justifying the tank Yone build a little bit, surviving on 1 HP. You saw in that fight, I honestly thought Frank were just going to end, because once Junjia goes down, there is no damage left.
Yeah.
I mean, Yone can kill these tanks, but he's not going to have uptime when there's a Brand, Corkis, Ziggs. He's also got to deal with.
Yeah, we're able to clear out the minion wave, I think, is the important factor of not having the game end right there and then. Now, double minion waves of super minions coming in. Once again, it is just Gemini and Jimian 2-manning this Baron, and there's not really anything you can do about it. Gemini, I mean, if Junjia knew his health, it might press R. It probably doesn't quite kill. And now,
no, not quite.
Definitely won't with that shield coming.
Let's have a little bit of magic resist on this Brand, I think.
So we have 1 fight left.
Yep.
There is 1 fight.
Yeah, and it'll mostly be against minions.
Frank could choose to prolong 40 seconds. There's no real way for PSG to come out of their base right now. In does come the Ornhorn. What do we connect on? We connect, but it's not really onto who we want. Wako does get knocked up, but he's so safe. Junjia is found. Kaiwing's trying to take out this Karthus. Junjia is on such low HP. And forget the HP. It barely matters when the entire base is just going to die to these minions. Jiang on the back line. Betty nothing to do. And Jiang claiming more names. Claiming what could be a quadra kill. Not quite. Arja could find Geminis. and awfully tanky, man. It's not going to matter. Baron into the end. Frank, what a display.
Yeah, that was an amazing game by Frank, especially Gemini. Shout out Gemini. He had an incredibly slow early game, but picked up his team some objectives and made a couple ganks that didn't work out. And then that play top lane completely broke the game and got them a dragon, and that was Gemini.
You know what? You know what I think broke the game?
Yeah.
Is picking Senna. Not because Senna's bad, but because Senna means Kaiwing doesn't have to lane.
Yeah.
And then he just walks around the map, and he is insane at engaged supports. And engaged supports love to be let free of their lane. Half the time they can't be, because that leaves their AD carry under threat of being dove.
Yeah.
But as a Ziggs against an Ornn, you're never getting dove. Ever.
Even
Doesn't
if Senna
matter.
stays,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
It's completely fine. And so I think, in particular, especially against Kaiwing, it is really tough to find a good angle to pick a Senna, unless he's already picked something.
Yeah, also, I think Leona just looks so good in these AP jungle matchups. I think we've seen Leona just straight up win every single time it's AP versus AP carry in the jungle. Because Karthus, Brand, Zyra, all of them just get annihilated by Leona ulti. You have to have flash up all game, and you obviously can't.
Yeah.
Woody quietly kind of just having an insane game.
Yeah.
He had like perfect CS. He was winning his lane. His mechanics were crazy in team fights. He was finding great ults, but just an Ornn without all that much damage to back him up. You saw in that fight too, Jiang, the only person we felt like could really do impactful damage to him was Karthus, but all of Frank were just killing this Karthus at the start of every fight, and then Jiang could just, with impunity, sprint into Frank.
Yeah.
Even all four of them, and he's not going to die before he takes one or two of them.
Yeah, I mean, I like trying to think of MVP, and there's
Kaiwing.
There's literally, you probably can pick absolutely everyone that isn't Wako.
Yeah, Wako was on Ziggs duty this game.
Yeah, and just solo died at one point, and that was
Yeah.
like the biggest mistake Frank had for the entire game. So it's like,
Yeah, I remember that in
Yeah.
the top siege.
yeah. So I don't know who you take for MVP, because whoever shows up, as long as it's not Wako, I'm like, yep, justified. You know, there's going to be 1,000 reasons for pretty much everyone to get it, except exactly Wako. But it's not really his fault. He's just playing Ziggs against Ornn. Gets found once when Maple just all-ins on him. It's like, yeah, okay, well, you're allowed to die, but...
Yeah.
Kaiwing, I mean, the
Kaiwing,
engages...
the entire early game
Yeah.
was just all Kaiwing.
Yeah,
He
and
was,
engages as well.
It was
just-
3 kills to 1. Gemini had 0 KP. His team had 3 kills.
Yeah.
And he just hadn't participated in the game. His support was just running around killing everyone.
Yeah.
Which puts you in a pretty good spot, and puts you in a spot to do what Gemini was able to do later into that game. Also off of a Kaiwing engage.
Yeah. And I mean, also Jimmy in the mid lane, just really completely poised and got himself so far ahead.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on Maple in the mid lane. I wouldn't say destroying. Maple farmed very well.
Yeah, but Maple was doing nothing but side laning that whole game, and he was down farm on Jimmy.
Yeah.
So that's not allowed, for starters. That should not be a thing. And
yeah,
you're
there's
seeing
some
damage there.
damage. Wow.
Yeah. He had a fantastic game for himself. Obviously, Jiang, barely need to talk about how well he played. It was very evident from everything we saw on the screen. Cancelling a bunch of Maple's engages, just that end fight, 1v3ing, diving nearly into the fountain to kill an Ornn. Just unkillable. Started the lane, was obviously helped a lot by Kaiwing showing up. That game probably looks a lot different if that was just a 1v1, because you saw RJ nearly kill him despite the 2v1.
He was 1 auto.
Yeah.
From dead, 2v1.
Yeah, and so I think his lane was saved by Kaiwing being there. You could argue he probably doesn't play as aggressively if he knows Kaiwing's not coming, so probably not going to have that exact situation.
Yeah, but he
play
wasn't
out.
in a good position if that's how the fight went.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So obviously turning the tides of top lane did Kaiwing, but then Jiang just ran away with it. You're seeing it here, most kills, and you know,
Yeah,
what a
every time
surprise.
Jiang pushed ult this game, you just got to kill.
Yeah.
Whether it's Senna, Karthus, they can't do anything to a Cassante on top of them. Is Jiang for MVP? I don't hate it.
Yeah.
He was unstoppable in team fights.
Completely.
Handled the pressure of Betty just sitting in his lane for 3 minutes.
Yeah, and cancelling a bunch of engages too, I think, was the big part.
Yeah.
As well as around that Baron, just 1v5, randomly 1v5, survives, gets away with the Baron.
It wasn't just that play at the very end of the game onto Maple too. He also ruined Maple's ult in the top tier 3 siege as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He did it a couple times.
Yeah.
Just really well played. Honestly, there's no problems at all for this guy. He is just such an insane player.
Don't even remember. Oh, I remember when he died, when he ran into 5
Yeah,
people,
5 people
and
around Baron.
kidnapped their jungler and
Yeah,
died.
killed him.
So here he's on Maple. I don't remember this fight even.
Me neither. What happens?
This was in top lane, so it might actually be the fight.
Oh, it is. He's going to cancel Maple's engage.
Okay.
Doesn't even have his... There we go. Q3 now. See Maple behind him. Oh, no. Oh, this is the flash.
Oh, this is
By the way, the
flashes onto
confidence
Jinjia.
to go for this.
Yeah.
There's such a high... It's not like Yasuo, you know. It's much slower projectile on that Q3. And just
essentially stun locks this guy until he dies. Little help from Kaiwing his support, but
meanwhile, Wako just dealing with Maple, running at him, and not much he could really do, to be fair. What a game. I mean, Frank are now in the same position against PSG that they found themselves in against CFO.
Yeah.
A 1-0 up in the series, looking really, really good.
Dominant 1-0.
Exactly. They stomped 1-0 against the CFO. They stomped now game 1 against PSG. Weren't able to get it done. Can they get it done here? We're going to go to a break. Once we're back, game number 2. Can PSG come back, or will Frank take down the Titans of the PCS?
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
Said I hate to see you go, but you're always back for more. Said I hate when things move slow. You're oh so far yet so close. Oh so far, but so close. Oh so far, but so close. this hello paradise? I can't decide. Show me the light, show me a sign. Said I hate to see you go, but you're always back for more. Said I hate when things move slow. You're oh so far, yet so close.
And Frank Esports strike first in our hyped up series for the week now that the PSG CFO one dissipated. And now PSG, they've got a reverse sweep. They are good. under pressure. We know that from PSG, but can they get it done? Because Frank looked completely unstoppable.
Yeah, they matched PSG in terms of mechanics, even getting some mechanical outplays here and there, which we don't often see against PSG. But I think mostly they just had a strategic advantage in that game, and the way they approached it, not just looking at the champions, but also the way PSG like to play, and the way they personally like to play. They just gave Kaiwing a perfect game, and he was just able to take over the early game on his own, on a level 4 Leona, just running around being a menace.
Absolutely. I said during the break just now, it's time we get Betty some gold.
Yeah.
Let's not have our 80 carry on 1.5 items versus Jimmy on 4.
Yeah, when we were spitballing first picks, Senna was not one of them.
No. It is a decent champ, but it just... I want to see Betty versus Wako, a true Betty versus Wako. You know, not this Senna Ziggs nonsense.
Jax will continue to be the first ban for PSG.
Yeah.
See if they stick with... What was it last time? Oh, they banned Senna themselves this time.
All right. Self-ban. Like to see it.
Yeah, we do often...
It's just a classic. PSG recognize a problem with draft and ban it. This time it's their own champ.
They do always ban the biggest problem in the previous game after a loss, and it probably was the Senna pick, so I guess.
Let's see. Rumble's still going to be banned by Frank, but what is going to be PSG's? They banned Twisted Fate, third last game. I don't feel like you need to ban the Twisted Fate, but...
Yeah, I don't feel that way either.
Okay, ban Leona. Now, they have the option here, because Rumble should be banned. If it's not, they could take either the Rumble or the Twisted Fate. It depends on what Frank banned.
Yeah, so there's Nautilus, Rumble stick out to me right now, and Frank probably need to just leave both up, or else they're giving up Nautilus or Rumble without that strong of an answer themselves for it.
Yeah, I think ban Twisted Fate, because we know RG will play. Okay, so... Oh, okay.
Oh, they banned the Rumble, so Nautilus first pick here should be a no-brainer for PSG,
I think it should be Twisted Fate. Woody is going to be completely fine playing Alistair, Raul, Brom. He's going to be completely fine on any of those champs. Okay, maybe it's just going to be the Skarner. This is a fine game for RG. He did get caught out once in that early game. Kaiwing roaming level 3 or something.
Yeah, the Cassante just seemed great into it if Jung wants that again.
It just seems fine, right? It's just tank versus tank. There's no real winner.
Yeah.
Let's see, though.
Maybe that is just a way to neutralize Jung, but he didn't feel very shut down last game. Having to play tank versus tank.
Yi Jung. Oh, yeah, the Maokai was banned last draft.
Yeah.
But do you feel good picking Maokai for Gemini after how hard he popped off on a carry?
Apparently, because they've just picked it the moment it's available. I really would be surprised if it's a flex for Kaiwing, but it could be.
Time for that top lane Maokai.
Corki, I think, should just be the pick here for Frank. Corki looked very good.
Yeah, Jimmy really good at it. RG with his shooter's arm on.
Didn't get many chances to shoot last game. When he did, he got shut down pretty hard by Frank.
Didn't he? Okay, PSG.
They can take the Yone.
They could take the Nautilus still.
Yeah, I feel like they should just take the Nautilus.
I don't really think you care that much. Okay, Lucian, probably for Maple, but it could... Oh, it's not, it's for Betty.
Yeah, Lucian Nami locked in, so Maple will have to find something probably other than the Yone to play into the Corki.
Yeah,
is going to get banned.
Not the Yone again. He didn't even have a bad game for himself. It just doesn't shut down the Corki.
I think it'll just be banned this game anyway. Last pick now for Frank. I mean, you tempt them with the Nautilus for this long, they're eventually going to lock it in.
Does Maple just play the Ezreal?
Yeah, it looked good when Cascada played it.
I don't really see a reason not to.
Does he get the Ezreal, is the question.
Yeah, well.
Because Wako might just lock it in immediately after these bans. Should just be Yone. I would think here for Frank. Maple probably not planning to play it anyway. Sejuani will be the ban for now. So not convinced that the Skarner is being flex jungle or anything tricky.
Yeah. It is important to mention, of course, as you just did, that it still could be flexed into that jungle role as Varus going to be taken away from Marco.
Yeah, Lucian Nami actually quite weak in the early stages of the lane phase. Something like Varus Nautilus can cause big problems.
Wouldn't hate to see a Zeri ban from PSG.
Yeah, Zeri does quite well too. Different reasons. She's not going to bully the lane. But she does. Lucian dashes on her and she just ults.
Yeah.
Turns that into an all-in and trades back.
Final ban to come through before Frank will pick up their champ.
Is most likely going to be cleanse on Betty, so Wako can keep that in mind when deciding what he's playing. Something like a Draven even. You don't really want to be down a combat
the
sum.
Kai'Sa, true. The Wako Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa Nautilus as well. Great pairing.
Yeah, Maokai as well.
It also gives you AP.
Yeah, if you need it. I don't know how Ezreal does into Lucian Nami.
I don't think it would do too well.
Yeah,
You
I don't think so.
can't really ever E aggressively, which if Ezreal can, it feels really nice. It might just be the Ezreal, it will be.
Wako's happy to take it. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, he will be. I'm excited to see the Ezreal. Don't get me wrong.
Now, this is the polar opposite. We've got Ezreal Lucian.
Yeah. Yeah, we are mechanics maxing. Twisted Fate could go mid. Could go top.
Yeah, they will have to just reveal where it's going right now, unless they pick another champ that can flex.
Kali? I don't know.
To the jungle. They'd have to pick something else capable of jungling.
Or mid. Right? You could flex to TF mid and top.
Yeah. TF into Corki sounds like a very free lane for Corki, though. It's just going to be a blind, Twisted Fate top, and LB has done very well into Corki.
Yeah, but we've seen a lot of blind Twisted Fate as soon as Jax is banned. So, what is the answer? I mean, we haven't really seen anything succeed thus far. This is the first time we're seeing the Twisted Fate post-nerf.
Yeah, Jung with last pick now. Gets his choice of
Riven
matchup.
Oh my god.
Go on.
Oh my god! Wow, Jung is going to be playing top lane Rengar. That is his counterpick into the Twisted Fate. And level 1 has to be scary for a Twisted Fate in this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, he can start W if he needs to.
Yeah, but you start W auto-attacking once, he walks back into a bush and just jumps on you again.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it plays. I wouldn't think it would be that good for Rengar, but...
Yeah, which we're entering unfound waters here, at least for myself. I have not seen the Rengar into Twisted Fate before, but by God, am I happy I'm now seeing it.
Yeah, when Jung puts the apron on, you just sit back.
Yeah, unless it's Camille into Udyr. You don't trust that one. That was not good.
Yeah.
No, but I'm ready to see this top lane Rengar.
Yeah, me too. We saw it in the 1v1.
Get lost.
Didn't look good.
Yeah. Maybe he's just been playing a whole hell of a lot of Rengar recently.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me, based on the few times I've looked at that guy's stream. Always up to something bizarre.
Yeah. Wow, okay. Match point here for Frank, going up against PSG. PSG have picked something we know they're very capable of playing. The Lucian Nami is a bitty, woody spectacle to watch.
Yeah.
Maple, I mean, he's been a mid laner since Season 4 professionally. How many times has LeBlanc been top of the meta? Countless.
Yeah, plenty. So, yeah, a lot of comfort for PSG. Stuff we're used to seeing them on.
Yeah, GG already 2 games and both wins as the Skarner jungle. And now, not only that, we are going to see Rengar, Twisted Fate in the top lane.
Yeah, and I think I have some idea where both junglers will be pathing this game.
Woody. Okay, you got a ward down. Wow. Wow, that's really good. Gonna get taken out, but...
Yeah, you need to control vision in this top lane. It makes such a big difference in range versus melee matchups, Rengar matchups especially. Double first strike for PSG.
Yeah, pressy attack. So more likely going to be a tankier Rengar build, I suspect.
Yeah. So it's like a high econ early game for PSG, trying to snowball into mid game and just take over with this Twisted Fate running around. Exhaust for Aja.
Well, yeah, usually we see the ghost. I guess it makes sense, right? You're only really threatened by getting one shot.
Yeah. And PSG up to something. They might lane swap. Oh, that would be tragic for Rengar.
They are, I think.
Oh, no. Ezreal will make very quick work of this tower. Skarner...
Are they 3-manning top? No. What is Aja doing?
He's ganking mid.
Oh, he is?
He's ganking mid
Oh
W
my
start.
god. This is some antics.
Here comes Kaiwing, though. He can let himself just be stunned here. It doesn't matter. Yeah. There's a
hook lands. Stun should come through. Is going to be used onto Kaiwing. And all this time that Aja is using does not matter, because he would not be farming in any case.
Yeah. Jiang is also just running around in circles as a level 1 Rengar currently.
Oh, this is... I mean, I understand it, but it's kind of upsetting, you know. I really wanted to watch this.
Yeah. Now, Jiang is... I hope he has a plan, because it looks like he's just invading with the boys for now. Gemini does take away some bot camps.
I think Junja got his red, though, which is pretty ideal.
And this ends up working reasonably well for Jimian, who still has Asha in his lane, actually. Never mind.
Jimian is just absolutely confused.
Yeah, and here's Jiang. He's made his way down bot now.
You have to favor PSG when a game's like this, because this is what MSI looked like.
Yeah.
And one of these teams played at MSI.
Yeah. Though these strategies were nerfed pretty hard. These bot towers go down really fast.
Yeah, EU has still been been playing. Yeah, why not was the last. I remember that game too. He actually played so well, but in Oceanic Spirit in the PCS did lose.
It was against the PCS team. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Giga Chad.
I think it was against Beyond. It was against Kongyue, who was playing Kazakhs. It was a real honorable matchup.
So both top laners going to spend a lot of this early game.
Yeah, but importantly, Aja now is going to be back into the top side, whereas absolutely no one answering on the other side. Kind of surprised. I think Jiang probably should have teleported.
TP, yeah. Like right now, he should TP. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. He's going to catch him up a lot of CS. Aja has not picked up his first last hit of the game yet.
But this wave, I think, will be slow pushing to Aja is the problem.
Highwing's so accurate with these hooks, forces the distortion out of Maple. Yeah, the wave pushing away from Jiang means he just needs help now. Also, look at the positioning of Junjia. He's on this top side for a long time. Just killed Blue. Can do Wolves and Krugs or Gromp rather and stay around.
So the trade really was that Junja, knowing that they're going to lane swap and no scouting to be done from Frank, as they did commit 5 to the top side, means that Junja got his red buff in the bot side, went up top, took all of Gemini's top camps,
yeah, he's up a
and
lot of
got
farms.
all of his top camps. So he is just up CS, as well as RJ spent a lot of time mid, so he wasn't getting a lot of gold. Maple picking up all those last hits, but he got some XP, sharing only 2 ways, whereas there was a 3-way share in the bot side. Trade-off there, of course. Wako did get more gold from the tower plate. So,
oh, Gemini has to be careful here.
Yeah, Gemini gonna get gold carded for sure. Does nice moves to Twisted Advance away from it.
Oh, a nice snare from Jiang as Junji is trying to slide onto this Maokai. And it looks like he's getting shoved in a bit. Kaiwing has not been in this lane for such a long time, though. And this wave state is not looking much better for Jiang, but looks like both junglers leaving now.
Nope, both of them are back. It is going to be Jiang getting out of that CC. Actually gets clipped at the very end of Junjia's, whatever you call it, little passageway. Jiang, he's going to go down. First blood, Junjia, Arjet, not going to be able to catch up to this phase rushed Maokai, and no teleport.
Gemini is just 2 levels down, not nearly as useful in this fight.
Oh, Maple connecting with the chain there as Jimin takes a massive chunk.
Jimin has no TP.
Yeah, just came back to lane for both these mid laners.
Gets some damage back onto the LB, but has to be careful for a 6 on Maple. Hard to keep track of when people are hitting 6 when mid lanes just had 3, 4 people in it.
And Junjia right at the end of this.
Yeah, Aja baiting him here. immaculately. Oh, unfortunate for Jiang. No damage able to be traded back against this Aftershock Skarner. Jiang honestly plays it very well, but gets exhausted.
Yeah. And there's not much to be done after that. PSG going to be feeling pretty good about themselves. Are up 1.5k gold. We're only 6 minutes in, and all that's happened really is one kill, the lane swap. PSG performing, pulling it off perfectly.
Yeah. And it feels like any time Junjie and Aja can play together. Oh, here's Junjie.
Talking about Junjie,
Nice.
not going to be able to find anything onto Wako. Nice slow and a bit of damage, but also got the mana away from that arcane shift.
It's a very mobile lane in general down here for Frank. Okay, John can finally fix this wave now. We'll be down a significant amount of CS by the time Aja farms out this wave as it crashes. You're kind of seeing how good the trades are for Rengar, though, when he gets a chance to. Gemini picks up the Void Grubs while I think Junjie is just rushing 6. There it is. He's level 6. He is almost the first person to hit level 6 on the entire map.
Yeah, this Skarner's been having a pretty good time for himself.
Yeah, and it's a well-timed level 6 as well. Aja's level 6 too, so they can look to link up, make a play, maybe on this Corki. Anytime this TF is not in lane, Jimmy has to just play very safely. Because one LB chain lands, he's just dead. So pretty much everyone from PSG benefiting from this lane swap somehow, right?
Junjie is the highest in the game in terms of gold. I guess actually at this stage of the game, junglers usually are.
Yeah, kill doesn't hurt.
Oh yeah, true.
Betty procced first strike a couple times, I imagine, and has been just free farming down here.
Oh, hook from Kaiwing.
That's very good.
That's going to be a lot of burst, even more than you would have thought, but Junjie is here.
It doesn't have to commit ulti either.
Oh my god, he commits it anyway, and Wako's found. Oh my god! Oh, well, he almost makes it out, but the flash heal used from Woody and the flash from Ginger.
Yeah.
Didn't actually need both of them, of course, but...
Yeah, barely saves his flash for the last second to barrier at the same time. And yeah, these trades look really good for Rengar.
Yeah, trading whenever he has the ability to break free of that crowd control.
I mean, such a cleanly played engage by Wako and Kaiwing initially, but Junjie, right place, right time. And then, yeah, gets caught on the essence shift, still does Wako. A little bit of unfamiliarity, maybe. And gets headshot by the Skarner Boulder on his way out. Somehow, Gemini is just picking up all these objectives. Junjie prioritizing ganks and farm. He will be going Heartsteel on the Skarner again.
Yeah. That's cool. We get to hear that cool dunk sound.
Yeah, I love the dunk. Maple struggling in lane now, it feels like. Let's watch out. Okay. TF's still on his screen, so not worried about that chain landing is Jimmian.
Oh, Betty. Oh my god, look at this trade.
Yeah, horrible trade for Wako.
It's a 3-man down here, but Wako has to be so careful.
Yeah, without his jungler now, Flash and Cleanse up for Betty. Risky play.
Jimmian coming down.
Woody
Hook lands, it looks onto Woody. Tidal wave coming through as Wako does jump 3 of it to the arcane shift. 1 goes down. Betty's able to find. Can he get
It's
more? They're so close to this culling being up. Flash available, but he flashes while the W's on him and is just taken down.
Oh, unfortunate flash by Betty. Never win that interaction against the Maokai W.
The culling is so close to being up.
Yeah, might be a triple kill if he does have the culling. Betty is so good in those situations where you focus his support. Chain lands on Jimmian, but ends up just being a bit of poke. Maybe gives him a full sense of security.
Oh, Valkyrie.
Gia has ulti.
The dunk.
He can
There
force
we are.
Jimmian's flash here if he
there's
wants
the
to.
slow. Another one, but he's just so clean with it. And he claims himself yet another Kaiwing turning up. We might even see another dunk. Oh, Jiang as well. Thrill of the hunt.
Yeah, ulti pop for Jiang isn't going to amount to much. And yeah, Jimmian not flashing in time with the Skarner ulti. Maybe just didn't see it. Could have come out of fog, honestly.
So clean on that sidestep.
Yeah, Wako gets giga chunked there, but it just doesn't matter. They have too much CC here, and Kaiwing is on fire this series. This hook, insane. And nice essence shift from the Ezreal too.
What a bubble.
Yeah. Make sure they get Kaiwing on the return there. Betty does go down. Does make Gemini commit his flash. If Gemini hadn't committed flash, maybe Lucian ult comes up and that gets ugly, but does end up just being a pretty clean kill. And yeah, unfortunate that Jimian goes down mid because it felt like he was starting to take over this mid lane. But right now, it's Junjia's turn to just take over the map completely.
Yeah, he's
86 farm on the Skarner, 3 kills. Just as strong as a solo laner.
How many times do you reckon, if you were tier, would you have died to Ringo in lane? I'm at least at 6 deaths by now.
Yeah. Once you give up the first couple, it's over.
Yeah, it actually gets to the point where you're like, all right, I'll literally just sit at tower and he ults and just jumps on you under tower and kills you.
Yeah.
Wonder what he's going to build. It looks like Ravenous Hydra, probably.
Maple just has a full item finish now,
it's
by the
probably
way.
Profane Hydra. But yeah, Maple, very strong.
Gemini finds Junjia here. Junjia not scared at all of this tree.
Yeah, no. Absolutely not.
Probably the strongest champion on the map right now. Maybe Maple's stronger. Gemini.
That was a prayer.
Ulti goes wide for Junjia. He really likes to use that Skarner ulti out of Fog.
Yeah, he's also, what I noticed more than I've noticed before is he throws the Q and ults at the same time.
Yeah, to slow.
Yeah. I haven't actually seen people doing that a whole lot. So, okay, Jung gonna get out of that. And yeah, again, nice trade. Oh, but the teleport now. All TF Destiny popped. You're gonna be able to see wherever this Rengar goes. Maple connecting with the chain and wow.
Just dead on the Rengar without all that much counterplay.
Yeah.
The CFO feels pretty good against the Rengar ulti.
Yeah, no, for sure. Obviously, should have been a hard lane, but PSG don't let that lane happen. And after that stage, it feels like TF actually just counters Rengar, so...
Yeah, they did get so much damage onto the bot tower, but it hasn't amounted to anything.
3 ways is the problem.
Yeah, and it also just hasn't amounted to any more. They haven't autoed the bot tower since. Maybe if they can pick up a Rift Herald, they can finally get the payoff for pushing bot lane early as 3.
The boys are here.
Yeah, you do not want to fight the Luden's Nami buffed LB right now if you're Jimian. And that probably means you are not going anywhere near this dragon as Frank. So wow, it's just going to be Ravenous Hydra on this Rengar. It is going to be such a long time before Jiang is useful this game.
Oh my god, Jimian takes a sizable chunk.
Yeah, Betty making some first strike money too while he's at it. And going to put some pressure on mid now. Jimian has no help near him. But PSG turn their attention to the dragon wisely, I think.
Yeah, I mean, hasn't been started. Luckily, though... Oh, this could be first tower. Nice.
Yeah, finally, Frank get the payoff for pushing bot lane, and that is a significant amount of gold. I just think PSG got a lot more out of this early game, including a 40 CS lead on their jungler.
Yeah, I mean, almost up 3k this early on feels...
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, crazy, really. Obviously, a lot of that is piled onto a Skarner, as we're seeing the difference in tankiness between the two junglers right here, as will be a kill on to Gemini. Ginger wasn't able to connect on that ultimate there, as further damage from Wako, but it's only onto that clone of LeBlanc.
Yeah, and it's starting to look like Maple maybe can run away with this game. There are so many squishy targets on the side of Frank, like this very behind Rengar, that he can just take out. Maokai has nothing but a Liandry's at this point. Just a free kill for LB there. Dragon picked up now by PSG.
Yeah, this is looking rough.
Yeah, this is hard. Because when is Jiang going to be useful? And don't say next game.
Next game.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
No,
help this one.
Yeah, it's hard, right? Like, how do you ever actually find an angle as this Rengar now?
Well, you're not a champion that's useful from behind.
Yeah, and PSG, just the lane swap was really smart.
Yeah.
Because you're not really going to be able to jump on Lucian. Like, there's just too much to interrupt you. You're always going to be seen by Twisted Fate's ult.
Well, the problem is that even if he jumps onto Lucian and Lucian's alone, Lucian's up an item.
That might not matter, to be fair.
Maybe not.
But Lucian's barely ever going to be alone in a place where Rengar's going to be ulting onto him.
Yeah, he's got Nami as well.
Yeah, that's
so
what I mean.
Unlikely you're alone anyway. And
Nami can also just CC Rengar enough to...
Yeah, the Rengar only works into these combos if you're legitimately one-shotting the Nami or Lucian the moment you appear, and Young does not have that kind of money this game.
Absolutely not.
I mean, one bright side for Frank is their front to back isn't terrible.
I mean, other than they have a Rengar.
Yeah, but PSG essentially just don't have any front to back.
Well, they kind of do. Skarner.
Yeah, I guess the Skarner is so fed he can just solo frontline.
Yeah. I think they kind of do, but they don't need to front to back is the thing.
Yeah, they have LB, Lucian.
You can't even force them to front to back because TF can just port in wherever he wants. Skarner can pretty much run through any wall and get to wherever he wants, and then LeBlanc, again, similarly, just jumps to wherever she wants. And Lucian and Nami feel pretty self-sufficient in general and against almost anything.
Yeah, I don't know what the way back in for, I guess they do
it's
just
Corki getting fit.
They have Corki Ezreal. At the end of the day, you get to those 2 items on those champs, and they will do damage. And
Yeah, the
Wako
problem is
well
they're just so far behind, right?
Yeah.
We already have 2 items here on Betty. 2 items will be coming through for Maple in the not-too-distant future. Whereas, I mean, Jimmy is struggling to get to his Triforce.
Yeah, it's not even at his first item yet. At least Wako's doing a bit better. Picked up a solo tower, first tower for himself.
Yeah, definitely helped. Pause again. So, I mean, it does seem to me we're going to be 1-1.
It feels like it, yeah.
And Gemini, internet issue is what we've been told. So, hopefully get that one sorted out.
Oh, right, because Frank played from home, man.
Yeah. If it's anything like our situation, our producer might be downloading League of Legends. Causing 100 ping.
Yeah, happens.
Try to get an arena game in. My bad.
Yeah, gotta go check if his sibling is downloading something.
Hopefully, though, we can get back into game nice and promptly. As I was saying, though, I think seems like PSG, and honestly, especially because it's PSG, should just be able to get this one finished for themselves. And I think it has to be said that it just looks a lot better having Betty on something more proactive, right? Just something that can find moments for himself, I guess, is a good way to say it. You know, finding a nice chunk onto Wako. They end up getting dove, but get 1 kill back in return. Even earlier than that, playing around the Skarner, coming on through, gliding into his tower and picking up 2 kills in that exchange as well.
Yeah, he just looks so good with these carries that it feels strange to put him on the Senna. Plenty of good players on his team.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to carry every game, but
if he can, he will.
Yeah.
And we're kind of seeing it this game. It does feel, though, I guess, although the rest of the map's kind of falling apart, and Wako's going to struggle to get through this Skarner almost ever. But we could end up in this game having a Betty versus Wako off. You know, give it enough time, and it will just start to come down to Betty as
Wako
well
is looking like the only relevant member of Frank right now.
Yeah, exactly. And he's doing well in his defense. Almost surviving what looked like a completely unsurvivable gank.
Yeah, forcing 2 flashes for his.
Yeah. Almost
Maple,
did a second item too.
Yeah, Maple picking up this tower. The problem for Ezreal is he takes a long time to get lifesteal, so all this Lucian poke, RFC rushed out by Betty. Means that Wako is just going to be missing HP a lot. Doesn't have his Nami with him yet, so Betty not playing too aggressively.
Yeah, you're not eating forward when your Nami's not there. That is way too scary.
Wako, I think, must just be very close to his Miramana and needs to just avoid any tragedies in the mid lane, but PSG are on their way to deliver some tragedy.
Yeah, he used True Shot Barrage, which makes me think that after this wave, he probably has the Miramana.
Yeah.
Coming, found. Not a whole lot of Heartsteel stacking going on.
Starts up his recall a little late, does Wako. Hopefully his tower will be fine. No one's anywhere near it. And Betty has pinged on his way into the middle of mid lane.
Yeah, I think this might be a dead tower.
Oh, in the mid lane?
Yeah.
Wako's on his way. No, they're not even going for it on
yeah.
PSG.
They definitely could have. They guess they just didn't feel safe enough.
Yeah.
It should have been, well, I mean, with perfect information. For us, it was absolutely a tower, right? Because we could see everything, but...
So there's Wako's spike. We need to get Jimmy in there somehow. And this might help if we can take this tower with the help of Kaiwing.
Yeah, Triforce was picked up, so that's something. Oh!
Close.
I mean, Kaiwing's reaction times are insane, no?
Yeah. So scary to play against this guy. Doesn't often get this Nautilus pick. So very bold of PSG to allow him to have it.
It's paying off, though.
Plenty of opportunities for them to pick it themselves as well. It's unafraid.
I think the luxury you get with Woody is he can just play absolutely everything to the peak of certain players that can only play one thing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not necessarily talking about Kaiwing there, by the way, because he is very good at other champs. It's just
Jimmy and
team
loses his flash
better.
here, I think.
Flash, probably going to have to be used. Yeah, there we go. But importantly, did not give over a Heartsteel stack.
Yeah, still sitting pretty at 75 Heartsteel stacks. On the Skarner, going to be a Rift Herald picked up. Probably using this mid, certainly using this mid. It's the only tier 1 left open. Frank not going to be able to do anything on the map while this happens. Not even get mid prior, really. Do set up themselves with some Dragon Vision. Dragon, usually the more relevant objective anyway, so... Should prioritize fighting that. I don't think they should fight it unless they've got these 2 spikes. I think this is you can pretty confidently skip this dragon fight if your Frank can get your Miramana Triforce procs up.
Yeah, it kind of feels mandatory. I think you're just so weak in comparison to PSG right now. Item spikes truly have come through. 2 items across the board. RJ not quite, but won't be too far off. Maybe feeling the effects of that passive nerf.
Ooh, -1 for Maple.
Yep. That was a -1. Horizon Focus again. I kind of don't like this item.
To it. Yeah, I hate this item too. It was just bugged for a long time and didn't work.
Oh. Just build Shadow Flame.
Yeah, Shadow Flame makes more sense to me. Solo AP LB.
Yeah. Only Merc Treads is magic resist, although maybe that's enough to buy a different purchase. You can't always just go death. Oh, Woody! Oh, he's done some drifting! Oh! Alrighty! Surely there's some laughs. Yeah, Woody's laughing. Alright, perfect. Don't think he meant to...
I don't think he meant to hop in that thing.
Yeah. There's an obscenely large hitbox for accidentally walking into a Rift Herald, I swear. I've done it a couple times. I'm like, alright, sweet as, got a tower, I'm going to back off now, accidentally click the Rift Herald and just go driving.
Young has been discovered trying to steal this dragon and will limp back to his lane.
Oh, how depressing.
I mean, he's doing okay in farm. It's just the TF is also doing okay in farm and he's getting more gold. And is just a much, much more useful champion.
Yeah, especially in organized play.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 towers to 1. Massive gold lead now. 5k only at 20 minutes. Considering how truly little action there's been for a while now.
Yeah, I think Frank are doing an okay job hanging in for now. They're about to get their quirky Miramana spike now. Jimmy being a little careful here, trying to get a chunk on Maple maybe.
Yeah, finds Maple. And that nice chunk, but he's the one that is under pressure as Chain does connect. Orbital Deception as well.
Yeah, has to be careful now. Junji is here.
How's just Junji randomly everywhere, by the way?
Yeah.
Just everywhere. Red buff started up. Both teams looking like they want to fight over.
Smite.
No, wasn't even able to get in range yet. Oh, Wako eating forward.
Very aggressive. Unpunished, though. Decent damage onto the Skarner for Wako. He does have a spike.
Not a whole lot of resistances as well. Just a
Just HP.
A little bit, but then a bunch of health.
Yeah.
Maple is dying. He lost his passive to saplings.
Does have to just take a recall, and this should be Jimmy's Muramana.
I mean, do we just start Baron? We could probably do Baron soon if Twisted Fate's anywhere nearby.
Yeah. It does feel like they need the Twisted Fate, though. Not the fastest Baron on Lucian.
Yeah, quite slow. LeBlanc as well. Not
Yeah.
that much DPS.
Yeah, that is another thing Frank have going for them. Really fast Baron for Frank.
All right, what are we building on Ringar? Is this static? No, is this...
This is how you used to build Black Cleaver.
Yeah.
Makes sense with 2 ADCs on his team. I don't know how efficiently Rengar procs Black Cleaver.
Yeah, I guess jump in, Q, Q, W, E, you apply all of it.
Yeah. We'll see how much of that...
Oh, he might just go down. Although, damn, trading back really well.
Yeah. And once he gets his Muramana, that trade looks very one-sided towards the Corki. Jimmy in the first Corki to just Giga Chad skip the Hex Drinker, by the way.
Yeah, just opting, thinks Merc trades are enough.
Yeah. Doesn't need the magic resist. Will probably go for a Merc Sim later this game. That'll give him a little bit of magic resist to deal with Maple. Feels like you just need some QSS or Cleanse.
Yeah.
Just because enemy team picked Twisted Fate. Still feels underutilized. I know it got nerfed and gutted, so it's not just truly a 1v9 carry now, but you still just get to have a Twisted Fate on your team.
I miss when Twisted Fate was an AP mid laner.
Yeah. Didn't make for the most exciting games, though.
Yeah, but neither does this one.
I feel like the top Twisted Fate gets up to a little more shenanigans, you know? Mid lane TF just sits in the middle of his lane, and every side lane can't play now.
Yeah, but it feels like it gets punished more. Whereas this Twisted Fate just does whatever he wants. Oh no, I'm getting ganked, ghosts away, and he's fine.
Yeah, and crazy counterpicks like the Yasuo feel a lot more reasonable mid lane.
Yeah.
Into the Twisted Fate.
Yeah, it feels counterable. This one, Jax or bust.
Yeah. We've seen Rumble do well into it too. But Rumble Jax banned this game. PSG actually just hitting this Baron. They're very tanky, so it takes them a long time, but they can tank it forever. I don't think this ends well for them, though.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Jimmyan does have his 2-item spike online, and Wako is very strong as well. Tankiness is coming through. Bit of a lack of a Ringar and a massive chunk off Woody's health bar. Gonna have to use that ebb and flow to try and make up for it, and that is the Baron stopped. One ultimate from Israel is all it took.
Yeah. Frank were very ready. Had that Baron gone any lower to pull the trigger, Maokai ulti. Kaiwing has his flash available, and you see how much damage Wako is doing at this point. He might be backing for his 3rd item right now.
Yeah, Bloodthirster.
Yeah. Somehow has just caught up, in terms of items at least, to Betty. BT makes him essentially impervious to this LB now.
All right, Jimmyan, let's see it.
Oh, that's distortion used, but... Oh, he jumps back!
Oh no, Maple misses! Too slippery.
Gemini not willing to just commit Flash W there. Aja is...
Yep, this is a dead tower.
Picking a tier 2 tower from 100 to 0 HP.
You think that is less interactive than the mid lane one?
Jimmy not even committed to this tower. Yeah, PSG are just all over the map. Junjie really is all over the map. He was there with...
Yeah, he was there with RG when he was taking that tower, and now he's farming Raptors on top side, so...
Secures the little Raptor.
Yeah, I think Junjie might be the boogeyman.
Yeah. I mean, this guy with the lead is just so obnoxious. Frank managed to keep him under control last game. But this time around, he's just...
We've had a dance over this Baron now for about 6 minutes. The Dragon's even alive, and no one is near it. Only Jiang, who is not about to start soloing it, I don't believe.
Yeah, he can, honestly.
But we are just pushing mid lane. All right, PSG is sick of it. They realize. As he pops the ult. Oh, they just grasp and wow, that twisted advance onto RJ was decisive, but they're not able to find anything off the back of it. Junjie getting focused down, only health, no real resistances. but it's Betty who's coming off better. He's doing a lot of damage with this culling. One more E, finds the auto attacks onto Wako. Does he have flash? Yes, he does, but he doesn't think he needs it. Nobody going down, but very low health pass. Betty! Betty's trying to make the play. Betty, one more auto, no! But Maple's able to finish it off. And out of nowhere, everyone low HP. Betty pulls the trigger, and PSG win the fight.
Yeah, it's Gemini who engages that fight with a flash W, but Betty clutches up in the end. Ensures his team win that fight and get 3 kills at the end. That's going to be a very slow Baron. Not that slow, I guess, with a Twisted Fate. But will be the Baron picked up.
Gemini here.
Gemini's alive. Jung is with him.
Yeah, no flash though. So how's he planning on getting into the pit?
Can jump to Maple.
Blast Cone just spawned. Vision will be granted, but they don't.
Can Junji interrupt this with his E?
Oh my god, he gets it with the ult, but now Gemini's in the pit. And
wow.
wow, okay, I shouldn't get excited because that guy just got annihilated.
Yeah, Leandri's not doing much to make Gemini very tanky this game. And yeah, so as soon as Destiny by the Twisted Fate is activated here, Gemini just reacts with his ulti. They don't even see where the TF is TPing. They just immediately disengage. And then Gemini flashes onto Aja, knocks him into Jung, but unfortunately, this is not all that useful of a Rengar.
Yeah.
And yeah, they commit so much onto Junjia, but don't have the damage to take him out yet. Otherwise, that could be a massive shutdown for them. And yeah, Betty, LB and Lucian, when your carries are in this shape, is a disaster. Flashes over the Ezreal Q. Thinks he finishes Wako there, I think, so he swaps to Jung. Very close to just a clean triple kill for Betty there.
Yeah, not quite though. Dragon, however, will be cleanly taken, as well as that Baron following the play we just witnessed on that replay. So PSG firmly ahead now. Pretty hard for them to look for dives, but they do have the Twisted Fate who can sit in a side lane. LeBlanc feels good sitting in a side lane, and the 3-man unit here alongside these Baron-upped minions should be able to start working on the base of Frank Esports. Frank, they are up 1-0 in the series. This would not be the end of it. But certainly it's PSG who are looking good for game number 2.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is Jimmy's health gone. Nature's Grass coming out. There shouldn't really be any follow-up. You do not have a mid laner. Jimmy has to recall. Although they're looking aggressively, Junji are very low. Forward will come this Rengar who picks up 1 kill. Looking for a second, but not got the damage to take out Junji, and the Crypt Bloom healing is good. Maple going back forward. Massive damage actually out of Wako and Gemini, but certainly not enough as yet another kill claimed by the side of PSG. Wako, if he went absolutely insane, might be able to do something. But it's not going to even be worth it as there is just too much lockdown. And PSG, they will give over 1. Jiang finding the kill onto Woody, but pick up 3 for their efforts.
They just can't kill the Skarner. It's the second time now they commit heavily to one-shotting the Skarner, and they just can't kill him. He's 3 items already versus 1 item on Maokai.
And Maple working on this top tower. Should be able to pick that one up for themselves. They did get the mid-inner as well.
Yeah, will be his Rabadons once he takes this.
Here it goes. So Baron, still 30 seconds left, but probably not going to get any more usage out of it. 3.5 minutes until Dragon's Soul does spawn. And with the game being at 31 minutes, you do expect that it's probably going to be the next objective.
So here's a TP from Jiang. So I guess this is how he finds his angle onto the Nami. Very far TP. And yeah, it's Jiang just getting focused without his team being able to help at all, by the way, and he just walks out.
Imagine if our Rengar wasn't this weak.
Aja gets here as well, by the way, and zones out both carries from Frank. Wako cannot fight this level 17 Twisted Fate right now. Has to kite him. Does a lot of damage to him, but yeah, Wako tried.
Yeah, try as he might. The rest of the team not quite as strong as their counterparts.
Yeah, it's really been Jimmy and lacking for damage in these fights. Hasn't been able to have a good team fight yet. It does have his items on the Corki.
3 items. 4 though for Maple on this LeBlanc. Rabadon's being picked up, so watch out for any one-shots. Wako getting a QSS early on here before he finishes that. Likely Shiraldas.
Yeah.
Nature's Grass, we're looking again, going aggressively, but Jinja's going to be able to take that up, and the rest of the boys all feeling completely okay. Jinja going to grab up 2, Bubble lands onto 2, and down goes Gemini. Once again, not that tanky, but I thought Jiang had it.
Yeah, Maple had to one-shot him about 3 times there, but does have the damage to do it. And again, another engage onto Junjia. You have to question the ADC builds. If the plan is to engage on Skarner, why neither of us have LDR on these ADCs, right?
Marco finding a lot of damage there onto Biddy with that arcane shift, and through comes a hook, landing onto Junjia. We're focusing him down again. Maybe this time to work. Jimmy trying to find the damage back on Maple, and he certainly is, but not really going to find enough because everyone here for PSG still completely fine. Yes, low health bars. No teleport though for Jiang means that they're not worried about a flank. All that's going to happen is what they see on their screen. And if tower mid as well does get taken out, but ultimately PSG will be finding it out.
Yeah, Maple almost killed Kaiwing there if his chain had connected. So Cyrilda's coming for Ezreal, and then maybe they can kill this Skarner off of one of these engages, but I think the damage is just done at this point. They're down 14,000 gold.
Yeah, the problem now is whoever in this game is dealing with Maple.
Yeah, he's just 4-item LB, 5-0.
Well, I mean, Betty is half an item away from full build as well.
Aja in the same boat, so just everyone is fed, and Junjia now falling behind his teammates in items, but he was so accelerated this game and used his lead so well.
All right, we go again. Teleported top and recalled.
It's a new Rengar combo.
Yeah, that is actually invented. Oh,
Kaiwing.
Hold up. Yeah, Kaiwing getting looked at. Flash forward. Junjia will lay another ultimate, but no follow-up, so Kaiwing is going to stay alive for the time being. Wako is doing a lot of damage, but not as much as that of Betty is. Will be able to find the kill onto Jimmy, and who does have summoners both available. Wako trying to jump away, but here comes the Twisted Fate Destiny, and that is another kill here for PSG. 3 members alive, none of which will have any damage towards the side of PSG. This should be game number 2 done and dusted. Cleanly, slowly, but cleanly for PSG.
Yeah, another team fight where Jimmy is just not able to have any impact, and yeah, no one's got damage to...
Jiang trying to look for the one-shot. The exhaust comes through, though. RJ finding great value out of that. They do find the kill back onto Woody. Being a bit of a sacrificial lamb now has this Nami. Game number 2, though. Done and dusted. 35 minutes it took. But PSG, they strike back, and they strike back hard.
Yeah, I respect taking the opportunity to ruin the support KDA on the way out of the game there. Commit 5 members to take out the Nami. Now, this one feels like it just fell apart minute 1.
Yeah.
As soon as you saw PSG was going for a lane swap, the Rengar pick, I lost all enthusiasm for it.
Same.
Immediately. I was super excited loading into game, and then PSG are sitting there bot lane near top, and oh, okay, this doesn't work.
Yeah.
This doesn't work at all.
Yeah, and it became very quickly that the bot lane had to do something right, and I think, honestly, from that, you don't expect that Frank's had a lot of lane swap practice.
Yeah, because we didn't really get it here in PCS.
We didn't have it at all.
It just started as soon as MSI happened.
Yeah, and PSG were the only representative to go to MSI.
Yeah, and Frank were in Cancun.
Yeah, so it's like PSG have so much practice with it. It is different a little bit now because the towers are even harder to take and weaker.
Yeah, they didn't even hit top tower. They didn't auto top tower a single time.
They
PSG.
slow push the wave. Massive wave crashes into tower. By that stage, RJ leaves mid, just walks up to top. I think as soon as you don't see the bot lane of PSG hitting that tower, Jiang just needs to teleport right there because that was a massive minion wave. And even if the bot lane's there, it's a Lucian Nami, you are not getting dove.
Yeah, not without help. And I think what ended up happening was most of that wave dies. Jiang TP's in, and the wave is now pushing towards the Twisted Fate, who was level 3 while Jiang was level 1 on Rengar. Also, Junji has just cleared enemy topside and clearing his own topside now. He's around for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah.
If this Rengar ever tries to crash his wave, and that's exactly what Junji did. Picked up a bunch of kills early game, and
yeah, it's kind of everything went as poorly as possible, right?
Yeah.
You obviously don't anticipate the lane swap. Who would have? No one really. So there were no scout wards, so you couldn't see it earlier. Don't anticipate it. You then have Rengar turn up to bot lane late while Twisted Fate just shares XP mid for a little.
Yeah.
Slow push top. Minion wave hits. You recall. Twisted Fate gets there. Rengar doesn't teleport. Loses an entire wave. Gets here with like 3 minions left while it's about to start slow pushing towards
honestly,
RJ.
that didn't feel as big of a deal as how far Gemini found himself behind just off the first clear. I don't know what happened that he didn't get the enemy bot side when there's a lane swap.
Because they didn't know it was coming, so Junjie just started his bot side.
Oh, that is very tricky.
Yeah.
That is very tricky. Yeah,
So-
well played by PSG.
So PSG, they did their level 1 wards like it was a lane swap, right? Like Woody went up to top, chucked down a ward. He then recalled after that, and they saw 5 people of Frank up there. So there's no way that they're ever going to get wards to scout out for a lane swap.
Yeah.
And so Junjie just starts bot side. He took his red and then went immediately to Gemini's jungle.
So this is the engage onto Aja here, which, yeah, no one's really able to follow up on. Nice Nami ulti actually zoning everyone. And yeah, they just don't have the damage to kill Junjie. Jimmy gets mega chunked by Betty while he's hitting the Skarner.
Yeah, this was hype.
Yeah, and Betty, this flash coming up. Wako's going to shoot a Q here, and Betty's just going to flash over and go for the kill. Wako doesn't barrier there. This is just an insta triple kill montage play for Betty, but we may have avoided top 5 plays here with that barrier from Wako.
Yeah, quite possibly. Damage, yeah, Maple. I mean, that guy got so fed.
Yeah, Maple.
MVP, Junjie.
Junjie, yeah. He wasn't that much of a factor later. He was just a damage sponge.
Yeah, but he ran that map.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair,
1v9.
MVP is just the coach. It is just Corgi. Like, to be honest, that is who is the MVP. Because I imagine in the Champs Select, there's no way they went in there thinking, oh, we'll play normally, and then came up the idea like, what if we just lane swap? Corgi would have told them, like, that was the plan.
Yeah, they're not
in.
loading in thinking of random stuff to do.
Yeah, and so I think MVP ultimately, if we could give it to, we would give it to Corgi. But in terms of execution, I think Junjie certainly deserves it because
he's a menace.
He started ahead, but god damn did he run away with that being ahead.
Yeah,
didn't
he
even
just didn't
die,
make
by the
a
way.
single. He didn't make a single mistake from ahead, which
Yeah.
is just so oppressive to play against.
Yeah.
Here
we go. We'll find out after this screen. Maple with the most damage. We did see that. I mean, impressive LeBlanc game as well because that lane barely was affected. Actually, you know it was. I mean, Jimmy
he had
didn't
a
get to
twisted
play
fade.
the easiest part of the game to lane against the LeBlanc.
Yeah, because there was just a twisted fate auto-attacking him the entire lane phase.
Yeah, that's the worst part is as well, because they're not like competing for CS. It's just RJ accepts.
Yeah, I was just happy to not
he's just
0 CS.
taking a bit of minion damage while auto-attacking a Corki.
Yeah, a lot more useful than anything Jiang was able to accomplish. Kind of just ran laps up and down the map.
Yeah, went bot and did a bit of tower damage, but ultimately that kind of just took away.
Yeah,
from
probably
Marco.
just had to greed.
Yeah, I think honestly maybe you just like what used to happen is you just follow around your jungler and help the jungle clear faster.
Yeah. Junjie does get MVP, no surprises.
Yeah.
There, Maple had a great game and got actually got a tiny lead that game, Maple, and for some reason it just felt like he was gonna take over.
Yeah, I mean it helps, right? Because Jimmy had to try and get through the Skarner. He was dealing with a LeBlanc jumping at him. Yeah. Honestly, the Lucian jumping at him, and then a TF porting behind him every single team fight. So
yeah, every time Jimmy interacts with any of these champions, he's just losing 70% of his HP.
Yeah, big eye appears above his head pretty much.
Yeah.
Nice damage out of Wako here, but it was just Junjie turning this around completely.
Yeah. And, I mean, it's not that insane of a replay, to be honest, but the entire early game was just this. Oh, right, he catches Wako here, too, so maybe it isn't insane.
0.1 of a second before that Arcane Shift actually gets him out.
Yeah, usually Arcane Shift wins those interactions, but not against the Skarner ulti. Suppression is a different beast.
Wako's steady hand when it comes to barrier.
Flash barrier was dirty from Wako there. Flashes as the last auto's flying at him. Looks like he's dead. Barriers it.
Yeah, some teams wouldn't then flash for that.
Yeah, well, I was confused. I was dizzy. I'd be just sitting there hitting the wave and not sure why that guy just survived, but...
Yeah, steady hand. I mean, very, very good under tough situations, I suppose, is a good way to put it. Because, yeah, I'm either panic flashing right from the get-go or I am not using either of my summoners. It's like, there's no thing.
Well, when I saw him in the position he was in, I thought, keep your sums, go down. But he gets a lot of flashes out of PSG.
He does get a lot of flashes out of PSG, but PSG get the win eventually. We are now 1-1. Frank Esports versus PSG Talon. Join us to see who will claim victory in our best of 3.
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
To lose way too much on the line. I'm focused, let my enemies fall behind. Paying on mine, it's about that time. Saturday night, yeah, in my eyes. Way too much to lose, way too much on the line. I'm focused, let my enemies fall behind. Paying on mine, it's about that time. Saturday night, yeah. To lose way too much on the line. I'm focused, let my enemies fall behind. Paying on mine, it's about that time. Saturday night, yeah, in my eyes. Way too much to lose, way too much on the line. I'm focused, let my enemies fall behind. Paying on mine, it's about that time. Saturday night, yeah.
Wherever you roam, there's no place to go. Nowhere feels like home. From a deadly kiss to this apocalypse, you feel so alone. Want to run to battlefields with loaded guns, fighting for a life to call my own. Suddenly I'm terrified, looking for somewhere to hide. What's behind you? The wolf is at your door. He will get you. Can you hear him roar? Maybe I'm the monster. Tell me what's the goal? Do you have no soul? Why are you so cold? If I'm too proud to speak, will that make me weak? How will this unfold? Suddenly terrified, looking for somewhere to hide. The wolf is at your door. Can you hear him roar?
touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up, recard. I got the thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Makes you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. 'Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond, I'm red. 'Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know.
All tied up here, 1-1, PSG versus Frank. And wow, PSG, they strike back in a very untraditional manner. Lane swap to start off, shutting down a Rengar top entirely.
Yeah, as well as Gemini.
Yeah, actually almost more Gemini.
Yeah, than
somehow.
the Rengar,
Yeah. Jiang, actually, we were saying, some of those team fights, he was so close.
Yeah, he was putting out damage.
To annihilating people, but wasn't able to do it. And as you said, almost one-shotting someone as an assassin is just not
no good. Yeah, it's kind of doing nothing.
Yeah, especially against a Nami, right? Getting that health back. But obviously, Frank, they can come back. They have their choice of side. They do select the blue side.
Yeah, for the first time.
Yeah.
This series. So it should be a nice, fresh draft for them now. Completely different draft.
Yeah, and we'll see their take on it. Probably don't need to ban the Rumble anymore. We'll see if they feel like they need to or not. But
yeah, PSG so far 50-50 with the first pick. Senna not working out at all. Skarner working out incredibly well.
Yeah, we get our Game 3 Champion Select song. I think Ash, actually, breaking away from the song, might be the best ban against PSG in particular. Because Betty is so good at these, attack speed champions. And Woody is also probably the best Ash support player we have. And so it's kind of like a real nice double ban against them. Obviously, it's just a good ban. But
Feels weaker when you lock it in first pick as Frank, because it's just probably never going to Kai Wing as well. And PSG do pay the Rumble tax on red side now.
I think Jiang won't be picking anything fun again.
Now, PSG were banning Jax on blue side. Will they still ban it on red side? Will Frank maybe ban the Jax and first pick Twisted Fate themselves? I doubt Aja's picking Rengar.
Yeah.
He will probably just opt for a tank. Skarner banned away for Frank. So, yeah, they do have some first pick outside of the Rumble Skarner lined up. I guess could take Senna themselves. Leona banned.
Yeah, gonna, the PSG classic. See something that does well against us, banned.
Yeah, Kai Wing had an insane Leona game.
He's not looking impressed. Maybe he's asked to play jungle again and got told no.
Yeah, might have been worth a look last game, based on how that game went. Last ban now for Frank.
Damn, the contrast between supports. Woody just with a big grin on his face.
Frank banned the Senna, but they won't opt for the Senna first pick themselves. Porky, Tristana available.
PSG probably feel like they just got an extra ban.
Yeah.
I don't think we're wanting, as a PSG player, to have Betty on the center. Not that he's bad at it, but just how good he is at these crit-based AD carries.
Just brain off first pick Nautilus now, I think, if you're Frank. Going for the Tristana instead, maybe.
Yeah, very strong. Maple probably will just answer with a Corki.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you just don't want to play against Maple's Tristana, so you prioritize this and not Kaiwing's Nautilus.
I mean, Jimmy getting the better of it earlier on.
Yeah.
But probably worried about little Blanc coming through again. Should just be this Corki locked in. But this also does just mean we're going to get the ability to pick some AP carry for Ginger, which is always scary. I mean, the Karthus got shut down, admittedly.
Yeah, very hard shut down on the Karthus, actually. Will be the Corki locked in for PSG, and I mean, they could just take the Nautilus here if they want to. Neither team's super excited about the Nautilus.
Yeah. Oh, Ginger going to be playing the Zyra.
Yeah, okay, that gives some context to the Leona ban then. And Nidalee doesn't feel as good into the Zyra. Karthus feels okay.
Oh, maybe it's just Waco picking up the Israel again. Honestly, he had a perfectly good game for himself.
Yeah, no complaints for Waco's game, last game.
Was just insanely hard to ever find a foothold.
Yeah, he wasn't like ahead or anything, but he was the only relevant member of his team, so kind of hard to do anything in that game. Third pick for Frank is going to be Cassante by the look of things. PSG have the option to take the Twisted Fate into it right now if they want to.
Let's see. Looks like they will. I mean, RJ's probably been our best Twisted Fate. So, it does make sense.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like he's ever caught or making mistakes on the jam.
Yeah.
Even without Ghost last game, which usually helps a lot, keeping the Twisted Fate safe.
Probably does just get locked in, I'd imagine. Yep, there we go. So now heading into bans.
AP Jungler's going to be the bans for PSG.
Yeah, most likely. Brand, just because it's Gemini, probably should be one of the first thoughts. You don't really care about Lilia, just point and click lockdown already exists.
Yeah, and I guess you just throw some ADC bans now if you're Frank. You can ban supports, but you don't have your own support, and PSG have first pick out of this phase. You maybe just have to ban the Nautilus if you're Frank.
So you're going to ban the Maokai.
Lucian, okay, so opting for the ADC bans are Frank so far. PSG technically do ban an AP jungler. And can ban one more here. This will be good. We'll see what Junjia doesn't want to play as Zyra against.
Maybe Karthus is good,
Karthus looks so good this game, yeah.
There's so many squishies.
No, Sejuani ban.
Worried about tanks, okay. I don't think we're getting a tank, considering we're almost certainly going to get a tank in the support position.
Oh. I mean, how do you see this and not lock Karthus? Kai'Sa's usually a go-to pick into Ezreal.
Yeah, and it's more fun to watch than Lethality Callista.
Yeah, I agree, but I mean, this might mean Woody is going to pick something ranged as well.
I don't think so. I think he'll still just play something like...
I think you just lock Nautilus Karthus here.
Yeah. Yeah, Nautilus against the Callista makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and past maybe 20 minutes, this game is just utterly unplayable for PSG.
I mean,
this would be a suicidal support pick, I think.
Yep,
yeah,
there we
this
go.
is Nautilus. Yeah,
Camille hook support. Shot versus hook, not quite the same.
Yeah, Camille support. If you lock Camille support there and you're against Callista Nautilus, you will have 20 deaths on the Camille. Gemini gets to pick his jungler now. I'd be surprised if you went for something like the Nidalee. He does have a Nautilus now to set him up, but Karthus
no, it has to be Karthus.
It's begging. PSG are begging for a Karthus
4 squishies. Here. Almost none of which can really build against it. Okay, yeah, actually could be the Renata. Looks like a pretty strong lane here.
decent Bard game as well for Woody if he wants to play that. Renata, the more traditional pairing with Callista.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
that would be
Nico's-
fun.
Nico's popular too. Very mobile carries on the side of Frank, so not the greatest.
Thresh is what
Nico.
used to be picked. Okay, it is going to be the Rel. I did suspect to be an engage.
You need something
Yeah.
front line.
Yeah, you need something that can then start a fight, right? And if you like Kaiwing, then Rel is all your team needs.
Yeah.
Woody, honestly, just as good as Kaiwing. Very, very talented player. You saw his Ornn.
Yeah.
Looked like the best Ornn I've ever seen, and that's not traditionally, a support champ.
Yeah.
At least back in the good old days.
I think I'm giving this draft to Frank.
I mean, just because of the Karthus, but I don't know. It's a very fast-paced game for
Yeah,
PSG.
can set an insane pace this game.
It's going to be almost certainly lethality Callista. Your TF should just be dominating top.
Yeah, but they have to close quick.
Yep.
PSG. Otherwise, every Karthus ult is a disaster. Callista, I guess, can like ult a teammate out of Karthus ult, so they have one save.
Yeah, Woody, but Woody's not who cares about it.
Yeah, and
Woody
Woody
can
can shield himself as
Yeah.
well. Yeah. No swap for Frank as well. Sticking with their guns with Jimmy.
Yeah. I mean, game one, just destruction from him.
Yeah. Game 2 didn't really get to do anything.
Let's see. 1-1. PSG, if they win this, they'll be first equal with CFO, meaning our series next week will be the decider between which one of those two go through as our first place team.
Yeah, and Frank have an opportunity now to throw their hat in the ring.
Yep.
Solidify themselves as contenders for first place.
If they win here, I believe they'll be roughly equal. Maybe one game difference behind PSG and...
Yeah, and even if they lose here,
Yeah.
they're still certainly contenders.
Yep.
Not a team you're going to write off going into the next round.
So all runes looking about as you expect. Now we saw Tristana with, what is it called? Press the attack against Corki earlier from 1116. Didn't do well. This time it's going to be the fleet for Jimian.
Yeah, Fleet feels more useful.
Yeah, helps you dodge out of that queue.
Gemini is going to be pulling a Junjia trick here, maybe.
Yeah, Junjia has a lot of
Plant
set up at this red buff though.
Maybe just going to think better of it and go back to his blue buff.
As well as Twisted Fate should just be a
Kaiwing
lot
is
stronger.
here. Oh,
Oh,
they
it's
need to-
time for a brawl. It's time for a 5v5 over Raptors.
Yeah. Oh, it's truly a 5v5.
Yeah.
Karthus isn't even here.
What is going on? I mean, they're just denying Zyra for a bit, but
What's
actually,
happening?
not really.
There's
Hello? You're alone. Uh-oh. That's Flash. This could be really bad. No, it does manage to get away.
Not sure what Kaiwing was hoping to find up there, but
Oh, it's a lane swap.
yeah,
Frank
this time-
lane swapping.
Yeah, this time initiated, by Frank. I guess Cassante does a little better in these situations than Twisted Fate.
Well, Cassante is just trying to deny. But this is really bad because,
Callista's free farming.
yeah, and not only that, I mean, Ginger got his entire top side on the side of the map. That is, oh, hold up, hook
I don't
lands.
know.
That's Ignite, goes from Jiang. Ginger should be okay, though. Does have Flash for himself, and even looking to finish off the scam, really not phased by what just happened. Jiang gets a little bit of it.
Yeah, Junjia hanging around though. Can eat another hook here. Has to
What?
flash.
Oh, it does get the...
Oh, it
the
doesn't
camp.
have to flash.
Yeah, it doesn't get level 3, importantly, because Jiang got a few of the small Raptors.
Aja
but-
has flash.
Yeah, RJ has flash. He's popped the ghost. Doesn't even need the flash. Maple does secure the kill, and now Kaiwing's running for his life. Should be able to get on out of there, but disastrous start.
Yeah, now Aja can catch this whole wave. They're not diving him with a half HP level 1 Nautilus. Jimian finds himself.
Oh, Jiang should be going bot.
Yeah. Yep.
He should have teleported bot.
Yeah, I don't really understand what the plan is right now if you're Frank. Maybe just making themselves dizzy with this lane swap.
I mean, Woody's here. He nothing to do, but I mean, rightfully there, considering.
Yeah, and this is a game where all you had to do was really survive this early game. If you're Frank, I don't hate the engage, but Gemini was leaving as they were invading. here is Gemini. And do they know how nerfed this strategy is? They cannot hit this tower. They will never take it. Looks like they'll go for the recall now. Aja is on his way to punish Jimian.
There truly is treachery for. I mean, Junjie is so accelerated.
How is this red buff up? How is this red buff up for Junjie to take? Gemini started on this side of the map and then just walked top. Yeah, Junjie winning out again. PSG just navigate these lane swaps so much better than Frank, and that makes it very puzzling that Frank would go for this.
Yeah, I mean, you've just, as I said, got a team that literally just spent an entire international tournament against the best teams in the world.
Yeah, lane
swapping.
Yeah, and holding their own comfortably. And it's again Gemini suffering from these lane swaps.
Oh, Betty's going attack speed.
Yeah, that's interesting. I noticed that. Press the attack on the Callista. I guess...
That means he gets lifesteal.
Yeah, that's true. Helps against the Karthus, but so does Edge of Night.
Yeah, how often is Edge of Night up? Not really.
So Jiang down a bit of XP, but we'll even it out after a couple more creeps. Jimian is running at Maple. Doing fine in the mid lane is Jimian. Not so fine in the top lane is Jiang.
I mean, this is why the lane swaps would happen. You just pick Cassante, enemy team would pick Vayne. It's like, well, let's just not lane against each other.
Yeah.
But in this occasion, Betty picked up 2 plates solo. And they got a kill as well.
Yeah, Betty got super accelerated. Wako got some extra gold too, just minus the plates.
But
Gemini might
got
just
a lot.
have to flash here.
Yeah, Gemini going to get snared up. A lot of damage coming back onto him. Wall of Pain, though. He's trying to fight back. Jinjie no spells, but
okay.
Going to get some seeds down.
Oh, and now Gemini can't even farm his Grom.
Yep, and there's nothing else to farm on the map. Dragon, if he feels frisky enough.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do as Karthus? All you can do on this champ is farm. And he's got nothing to farm. He's going to walk over Vision now. Get instantly pinged by PSG. Maple hits level 6. Mid and jungle here to deny this cannon.
Oh.
This is Jimian with no TP, by the way.
Yeah, Fleet with a little bit. I mean, you never take Fleet for the health back. It's like 3 health.
Yeah.
Every now and then, whereas at least with the Absorb Life, it's like 3 health every minion.
Gemini, level 4, trying to do these Void Grubs with no cryo in either of his solo lanes. I'm not sure why he's not just at his Raptors to take those
level
on spawn.
6 is really important.
He's 2 levels down on the Karthus. Oh, this is going to be an ugly early game for Frank.
Going to be. It already has been. 1k is the gold lead for PSG. Is now going to start up these Void Grubs. It will be completely Jinjie's to take. At least bot lane camps or bot camps have spawned now, so...
Mako gets chunked.
How about everything that could go right for PSG did?
Yeah. Yeah, just doing well in every lane. The one lane where they're down some farm has a kill.
Yeah, and that's the only reason he's down farm as well, because he left lane to...
Yeah, run around chasing people in the jungle. So, when is my Karthus hitting 6? Because it is now 7 minutes. Getting awfully close to 8 minutes.
Yeah, that camp doesn't even do it. No, it doesn't. I think he just needs to sap some lane farm.
Yeah, I think he needs to recall and go wait for his blue to spawn. Yeah, he's pinged on his way to his wolves. Jinjie just maintaining 2 levels up.
Yeah, halfway through that level, by the way, so...
Yeah, might get a 3rd level up as Karthus slowly walks up to his wolves.
Hopefully he's level 6 off these wolves.
Yeah, I mean, Jinjie is almost doubling his farm now. This is insane.
Okay, wolves done. Level 5.
Not quite done, not quite done.
Level 5 still.
Still level 5.
Blue should be level 6.
Yeah, surely.
There's no world in which it's not, right?
Hopefully Junjie is not hitting 8.
Okay, level 6 for Karthus. All right,
Okay.
big. Level 8 for Jinjia. Oh, God.
Yeah,
Looking for a dive, it looks like bot. Jimin and Maple trading as Corki and Tristana typically does.
Does have cleanse on the Ezreal Wako. Will help him out, and yeah, the dive looks like it's called off.
Yep, just going to go for this dragon. Perfectly fine choice to make.
As well, Gemini is going to invade and find an empty jungle. Shouldn't be too surprising.
Yeah, how awful is this game?
Yeah, the Karthus was win condition this game as well. So I think rather than trying to protect your Cassante lane with a lane swap, should have been focused on protecting Karthus, I think.
Yep, I agree. Luckily, Junja has a bit of mercy on Gemini and doesn't just straight away invade the bottom side.
Yeah, actually could have there. Young, doing fine. Only really has kill pressure against the TF once he's got his Iceborne Gauntlet. And Aja has Swifties picked up now.
Yeah, I don't think he really ever should have kill pressure.
Yeah.
Just Ghost, Flash, Swifties as well.
Yeah, if anyone's going to do it, though.
Yeah, Jung is actually that guy.
Uses his E, doesn't get hit off onto Maple. Maple, Valkyrie's in. Emboldened to do so with Woody behind him. And Kaiwing has at least hit 6 at the same time Woody has, so no imbalance there.
I can't imagine how crazy this current meta would be as a solo queue support player. You just like get sick of your 80 carry in one lane, you go mid and there's just another 80 carry.
Yeah, sick of 80 carries everywhere you go top.
Twisted Fate building AD. Reasonable trades both ways mid, as, I mean, we've just come to expect.
Yeah. Jimmy must just be sick of all the traffic mid.
Yeah.
Because there's been like several lanes now where he would be winning in isolation, but just, yeah. There's a whole commune in his lane. Wako quietly just farming away. You feel pretty good about this as Ezreal. Your team's not completely fallen apart yet, though you are down 2k at 11 minutes.
Yeah, the jungle kind of has.
Yeah.
In many ways.
Yeah, at least he's a Karthus.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not like a Kha'Zix or a Xin on the enemy team. Zyra can't really walk that aggressively. And flash onto bot lane.
Oh yeah, Betty gonna get everything thrown at him. Does flash away himself and should be safe, but...
Yeah, just a trade of flashes. Pretty good for Frank, who will want to be pressuring bot lane now with the Void Grubs going down anyway. Question is this Cassante diveable? He's about half HP. Junjia has ulti and he's very strong, but no Leandries yet. Gemini is on his way up. Does have his Leandries finish now on the Karthus.
Oh, yep, they're looking for a dive. He doesn't even bother with the fact there's a crab there. Aja does land that stun. Pathmaker should be available. Is it enough damage reduction? Jung ghosted. Gemini here. Through comes that Destiny, and Jung should be going down. Does land the stun. One more auto attack would do it. There it comes. And now Gemini is stuck between a rock and a hard place as the stun will come through. Snare will follow, and the damage is insurmountable. But Gemini flashes forward. He's going to get a kill back.
Junjia's dead.
Yeah, this will absolutely kill.
Can he get Aja?
No.
Aja's very low, I bet.
Leandri? Nah, no way.
Must have proc fleet footwork. And actually a lot of plates going down bot. Maple gets chunked out. Always, as the other laners as well, when you've got a Karthus on your team, you can just take a big trade while the ulti's happening too.
Yeah, so, I mean, 2 kills were found, and it goes on to RJ. 1 answered back.
Yeah, and Jung gets out miraculously low HP here. But watch Aja Destiny in here, and then just dodge everything. 1Q, 2Q. Gets hit by the 3rd one. Misses the 4th one, does Gemini, and yeah, just cannot hit this Ghosted, Fleet Footwork, Twisted Fate. Gemini, Giga Chad. I thought he might flash away from the gold card there to get under his tower, but I think that was actually an intelligent play from Gemini because a high econ game just favors him. The faster everyone gets to 3-4 items, the sooner this game is just over because Karthus is in it. Gia killing 2 camps at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, and there's Crab still here for consumption.
Yeah, so we can add Junjia to the list of people who are allowed to play Zyra. Was just Karsa.
Oh, okay. Jung playing respectful enough to not come into harm's way there, but
yeah, this is a dead tower. Wow. At least the plates are gone.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, just a couple seconds off of getting the plate as well.
Oh, Kaiwing. Yeah, wow, they're really sending it, but it's Kaiwing under this tower and does just go down. Maple even somehow the one to benefit from it, not that Ignite. And so PSG, Woody, in the correct position at the correct time, just so often.
Yeah, Karth Assault with Karth Assault, that's a kill, right? Jimmy, sorry, can commit his ulti to chunk out Maple, but great hook from Kaiwing gets punished. Meanwhile, Dragon for Rift Herald feels good. If you're Frank. Especially if you can pick up the spot tower, but I don't think Jimmy will have quite enough time to do so. Yeah, doesn't even go for it. Maple is barely there in time, I think. Aja, always a team player, just solos the Rift Herald for his team while his jungler farms. And yeah, Kaiwing knows Woody is here. He's onto him, but they just reckon they've got the damage, and Woody just disrupts Jimmy in here is the big problem. Gets both there. Jimmy in could do so much damage. Maybe had to just commit his flash to dodge the Rel combo. Or ulti the Rel. I'm sure there's some way Jimmy could have played that to at least get the 1-for-1. Yeah, as expected, the Triforce spike is a bit stronger for Jorge than the Kraken for Tristana.
Yeah, and Maple being the benefactor of 2 kills is always going to help him get there.
Yeah, they need to get Gemini level 11. Right now should be the priority for Frank. Let's see if he can get these Raptors as their towers are just falling uncontested.
Yeah, 5k. 15 minutes in. I mean, PSG, they're looking poised.
Yeah, we said they needed to end this game quick, and yeah, they're on track to do so.
Dragon might delay it a little bit, but doesn't necessarily feel like this game has to go to Dragon. I mean, the Baron take is so quick with a Twisted Fate and a Blade of the Ruined King Callista.
Yeah, I mean...
And Zyra, actually.
Yeah, this is a one-shot Baron at 20 minutes for PSG. What can Frank do about it? This could be a kill on the Twisted Fate. This Aja is very aggressively positioned.
Marco doing damage.
Yeah. Ezreal Qs do one-shot the Zyra plants, at least when they're not buffed by the ulti. Jimmy looking mostly focused on wave for now. Not trading so much with Maple anymore. Yeah, and this Corki Tristana matchup just really does look like a race. If either of these guys can pull ahead of each other in items, they just start destroying the matchup. But for now, keeping it even.
All right, this time Woody hops in intentionally, looking for the knock-up on Marco, but Arcane Shift keeps him nice and safe. Tower, though, very low in the mid lane.
Yeah, Rift Herald doesn't amount to much. Jiang gonna find Aja on his way back.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, yeah, have fun with that one, Jiang.
Doesn't even kill the ward. That's depressing. Yeah, and it's not going to be much better for Jiang out of lane. There's so much damage. That's mid tower gone.
Walker has to be careful.
The bright side for Frank is I legitimately believe Kalista is useless this game. I don't think she stands a chance against fighting any of these carries on Frank. I mean, it is Betty, so he can probably do something ridiculous, but
I mean, the thing is, right, is 1v1, probably not, but there's just so much CC to allow uptime for this Callista.
Yeah.
The Rel will make a lot of space. A gold card from TF if you're able to focus down. Yeah, Jinjin going to get caught out here. Is going to get knocked up. Everything used on him. Flash away. This might be enough for a Requiem to take him out, or even the... Yeah.
Oh, it's not quite enough, actually. It does not kill. It does not kill from that HP. They do get Junjia's flash, though.
Yeah,
it's
it's
gonna
nice.
feel good.
G1 still positioning pretty aggressively. Obviously did keep his ultimate available, but...
Yeah, Kent position pretty aggressively. He knows Zyra's off the map for now.
Wow. That looks really cool. And that is definitely more interactive than mid lane TF.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
Yeah, so when can Jung do anything?
Team fights. Kind of.
Fights? Yeah, kind of, but there's so much damage. And he's a behind tank.
Yeah. Does have Go, so it makes his team fighting a little stronger generally.
Yeah. Maybe he just has to find Betty or something.
Yeah, good teleport. Could always change the dynamic, I guess.
Yeah, but if he's fighting Betty, I mean, Betty feels like the least threatening member of this team.
Yeah, but you can find Maple.
Aja's way overextended. Jung behind him. Oh, so close.
Yeah, but...
Jung doesn't commit his ghost, though. Aja does.
Flash available still, though. And Dragon started up, importantly, for PSG.
So we'll see if Gemini goes for the Malignant second as well, or goes for maybe a higher damage build. 4 DCS down in the jungle.
Yeah, pretty grim.
Yeah, the Zyra is so massive. So is this Twisted Fate. So is this Corki. Usually playing against PSG, this is the experience. Everyone is strong somehow.
Yeah, everyone doing extremely well. Kind of hard, though, for them to force the issue. Maple is in one of the predicaments of all time. Does have to flash away. A lot of damage coming down onto him, and this Requiem should seal the deal, especially when Marco jumps forward. Jimmy, as well as Gemini, going to be able to confirm that at least one kill does come over.
Already, look how much damage this Karthus ult is doing at one item. If PSG make a couple mistakes this game, and lose a team fight or give up a Baron, God forbid, the game becomes just unplayable. Another kill onto Gemini now.
Yep, should be the top tower going over in favor of Jimian, but I have to take a look at that bot tower. It's completely fine. So it is just a tower. Always feels pretty good.
Mako not connecting with the Ezreal ulti here, but won't need it to wave clear, I don't think. Can just farm up this wave pretty happily. Wonder if he'll go for BT this game. I think BT was very specific to last game.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
I can't remember what he was against, but it looked
Karthus.
smart when he built it. Yeah, Karthus, okay.
In his last Israel game.
Jimian just has Woody. Right click on him. Wako is now spiked, and so is Tristana, honestly. Only Gemini really waiting for a second item.
Yeah, which will be the Malignants.
Yeah. Jung, we're not really playing for his
Oh,
spikes.
we've found Woody. Woody has located a Karthus, and Gemini somehow getting away. Woody a little bit too far ahead of the rest of the team, but that's a lot of pressure. No more flash on Gemini's Karthus. It could be a turnaround to this Baron.
Yeah, they kill this Baron quickly is an understatement.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I could come up with a faster Baron killing composition.
5 brands.
During this pause, we may as well.
One for all, 5 brands.
5 brands.
Yeah.
Do the passives...
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I wonder if they are unique to each... Oh, that could be a problem.
Or 5 Zyras.
I mean, surely it's like Yi, Vayne, both with Blade of the Ruined King.
Yeah,
Callista.
Nunu does it surprisingly
Oh,
quickly.
yeah, Nunu. Yeah, Nunu, Callista, and Cho'Gath, maybe. I don't know.
Cho'Gath is just better at securing, right? He doesn't actually DPS
But
it.
if you have, like, you've got...
If you have enough of them,
I'm
you
saying,
just one-shot it.
No, I'm saying, like, if you had, like... Maybe Yi's the fastest auto-attacker.
Yeah,
possibly.
for sure. Yeah.
Yi, Vayne, both with Blade of the Ruined King. You know, full build, Blade of the Ruined King, part of the build.
Yeah,
and
Callista
then, like,
there is very good too.
Yeah, maybe. And then I was thinking, like, Callista, Nunu, and Cho'Gath, because that is just, like, a threshold of
half
3,500 HP, which you don't need to actually click to kill, you know? You just press R and jobs, which are E in Callista's case, and Q for Nunu, but... And Nunu can start it by also using Absolute Zero.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're min-maxing this theoretical Baron right now.
Yeah. Someone needs to go to, what is that called? The training thing?
Practice tool.
Practice tool.
Yeah.
Practice tool. Oh, can you even get 5 people in that? I've never been in a practice tool.
I don't think you can multiplayer practice tool.
Off to Summoner's Rift then.
Yeah. With our Baron killing composition.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be. I remember. Do you remember, like, when was it? Maybe the start of last year, sorry. There was just a change to a Mumu. Or maybe it was like Demonic Embrace or something. And it leveled, like, at 20 minutes. Didn't matter what. If you had Demonic Embrace, you just stood next to the Baron and you killed it. Like, the Baron...
Really?
Yeah, because of Mumu's, like, magic resist armor thing when he's crying. And it's just doing absurd damage. It, like, does damage based on their stats or
HP,
something.
Yeah.
And so he just sat there and wouldn't die and would just kill the Baron. Didn't need to have, like, a lot of items. If he had Demonic Embrace, job was pretty much done.
There have been a few champs like that throughout history.
Warwick.
Whenever jungle gets reworked, it feels like there's always just accidentally whoops.
Yeah.
Nunu can just build one item and kill this at level 7.
One of my all-time favorite patches, patch 420. Warwick with Feral Flare just smiting you, ulting you. The point and click one where...
I miss that so much. Where he just vanishes from the map and reappears behind you.
Yeah, and just one-shots you. Oh, good times. We are back into game, though. Baron has started.
And Frank must be suspicious, but...
Yeah, but they just don't have Karthus with Flash.
It's already half. They know now. Here comes Skywing. It's dead before they even get eyes on it.
Gemini is close, but at this stage, you just have to back off. Yep, and we'll do so.
Yep. Free Baron for PSG without any counterplay for Frank, really.
Yeah, and we got a problem now because there isn't actually that much wave clear.
Yeah, good luck stopping this Twisted Fate from taking tier 2 now. I don't think Jung's going to be able to clear that at all. Jimmian is trying to cheese a kill.
Yeah, he's looking. He realizes it's time to start getting a bit freaky with it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to kill his target, right? Just has to get them low enough for Karthus. And Kaiwing's going to find Woody, but not interested in fighting him.
Woody is so fast, by the way.
Yeah, he does have a horse, but...
Like, the Rel's, this is the, like, Rel spit up animation. Obviously, he isn't just a... Wait, no, it's Hextex. Why is he so fast? What does he have?
I have no idea. Nothing in his build.
Yeah. And it's not like he's only got that, like, spit up animation when he's pressing E. Like, obviously, E gives you a movement speed, but he's not pressed E right now. Damn. World's fastest horse.
So, how are we going to defend this as Frank? Here's Woody behind my Karthus.
Yeah, without flash. Okay. What?
Just pushing the Karthus ulti.
What happened?
Try kill Aja. He was trying to kill Aja.
Oh, Jimmian died.
Yeah.
Wait, Aja died too.
Oh, the snipe from Wako got him.
Wait, can I see what's happening?
The entire thing happened off screen.
Can I please see what just occurred?
That should take the steam out of PSG's sails, hopefully. If you're Frank, anyway.
I thought Gemini had like disconnected. Oh, that's not the steam gone, and that Cassante. I don't think I've ever seen a Cassante die that quickly.
Yeah, just stacking armor. This Zyra one-shots him.
Oh, that steam shouldn't be out of the sails now as PSG do walk forward. Maple gonna get hit with that Nautilus ult, but doesn't really do a whole much. Yeah, Wako getting crazy. Does have flash and cleanse. All right, good.
Yeah. Jimmian does get what he wants eventually. He gets this 1v1. It has QSS even. Aja just stat checks him. Oh, dirty flash from Aja. And Jimmian goes down to the minion wave, and then Wako salvages the play. If Wako doesn't land that ulti, PSG might end the game.
Yeah, wow. I mean, no, surely that's illegal. That Twisted Fate just did that. Jimmian, I mean, he's in a world of trouble now.
No QSS on him.
Yeah, this is not good. In fact, Jimmian might just get away with it, but Gemini certainly won't. Jung as well. He teleports in and quickly realizes what is occurring. And
oh, and that is such a shame for Frank because this whole time Callisto was just soloing the dragon.
Yep, things are looking rough.
Yeah, Jimmian at least is just doing fine in XP and gold, but the same cannot be said for Jung. He is level 13. Lower level than his ADC. It's not a factor this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, admittedly, a lot of free time given to Wako and Betty. They did have a part of the game solo laning.
Jimmy cannot stand and fight there. Has teammates behind him, does Maple, and tier 2 is now gone. Jimmy should go back for HP, I think.
Junjia has the Verdant barrier, so you can no longer hit this Zyra with an ultimate unless you're in the midst of a fight.
Yep, feels very far away for third item Karthus right now. Stops one recall. Baron in 2 minutes, so Frank have, you know, a couple minutes of just farming, hopefully. Most of this farm hopefully going on Karthus, but...
It looks like Jimmian's going to go for Bloodthirster again.
That could be just finishing Merxum.
Doesn't build into Merxum anymore.
No, I'm pretty sure they changed it back. So it's like, yeah, it's like a lifesteal item again.
Again? Oh, damn.
Yeah. I think so.
The thing goes through changes.
I've only built it once. Once recently since the changes.
I only play Arena and you don't build components.
Yeah, good point.
You just get given the gold to buy the full item. Kind of nice.
Okay, it looks like Wako just likes the BT on the Ezreal. Doesn't feel as good of a BT game.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, a lot of damage coming through now from Maple, and even if Junjia hits a few of these auto attacks from a plant.
Yeah. Nice to have the lifesteal. Maple is so massive. So is Betty.
So is everyone. Let's be
literally
completely
everyone.
honest.
Yeah, I'm just going down the list of PSG members, and they are all incredibly strong. This Baron. Should we see how long Baron is alive for once it spawns? PSG not looking that aggressively to take it right now.
Yeah, maybe Junjia just helping secure some vision before.
Yeah, they won't be there
elsewhere,
on spawn
but...
anyway. Maybe they're trying to break Frank's ankles here.
Yeah, they could just end.
Yeah, just go bot while Frank are worried about the Baron.
Yeah,
Blue Pop picked up for Gemini. I kind of hate that.
Well, I think he realizes this game is nearing an end.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's fine if the game's over. Next fight, whatever.
It is the highest spike in terms of a immediate purchase.
Yeah, it just feels like Karthus is their long-term win con. It would be nice to find, you know, spikes.
Yeah.
Anywhere else that don't sacrifice the Karthus economy.
Yeah, I get that, but it does kind of, at least for me, it feels like the next fight probably.
Yeah, we'll make his ult very strong for this next fight.
Yeah, and talking about strong, the entire side of PSG are strong. Jung trying to get out. Arja does have to really rapidly escape. Wako staying safe from what he's engaged. 4 low health members here on the side of Frank, and now low is an understatement as the Karthus is taken down. That's your big damage threat. Not able to answer back with a single kill from that Requiem. In fact, health bar's looking completely fine. Wako, he might have to pull out something here as Betty's looking for him a Q to stop it. No, Wako does get the recall off.
Yeah, okay. PSG going to pick up the Baron now. The carries survived for Frank, but no gold generated for this Karthus, and
he lost a pop.
Yeah, and he lost his potion now. Oh
my god, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah, very close to another kill off his ulti.
All right, Wako, he realizes it's his turn. He needs to do something crazy, and he'd be right. This game is getting out of hand really quickly. That's the second fight in a row that Jung didn't even have the time to press an ability.
Yeah, it just dies. What are you supposed to do? You're against 4 damage threats as a Cassante. You're 0-4 already.
Yeah, knocked up from out of fog. Fate's call into just snare. And
at this point, I think if you're Jung, you just ult someone out of a fight to a weird angle and die to them off in the distance.
Yeah, I mean, who? Right? Twisted Fate?
Maybe Woody. He can probably take Woody.
Yeah, but I don't know if they need the tank at this point. It's the problem.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it.
Archie just stood in Jimmian's face not long ago and killed him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Obviously it helps, but I'm not sure. This is possibly the last fight of the game again as Baron picked up, but Hextech Soul and Jimmian is not going to go down. Teleport available, so he will be able to rejoin his team ahead of this Hextech Soul that PSG are aggressively pathing towards now, Woody. Getting hit by that wall of pain, but no follow-up damage from this lay waste. RZ lands a stun. It's going to be onto Kaiwing. A lot of damage does come down, but this Dragon's getting taken out. 7k HP, and this is going to be made real quick work of. Jimmy not here. Kaiwing half HP, and PSG now completely in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Hextech Soul on Zyra is pretty impossible to play against. Honestly, I don't know what Tristana's supposed to do. I don't know what Casante's really supposed to do. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jiang doesn't feel like he's had a single CS in the longest time.
Yeah, for a while. Hey. Gemini's here, didn't quite make it to 16 on the Karthus yet.
Marco dodging how he can. Look at these Void Might.
Yeah.
So impossible to land a Q as Wako onto anything but minions.
Yeah.
They're trying to defend. It is Maple down the bot side, trying to push down into this bot inhib tower. Gemini going to come along with Jiang to try and defend it. Be careful though, Junjia now arriving so strong. You're seeing the Hextech Soul and these plants doing so much. Mid lane inhib does go down, and Arja continue on into that base. Woody takes a bit of a poke from Wako, but nothing all that important as Jiang is just getting poked down bit by bit by bit. And as this Cassante, you cannot be starting a fight this low on HP. Gemini as well, half HP without even interacting with anyone. What can Frank do? It's all or nothing here. This is the series on the line. 1-1 it is, but PSG looking good for a second. And to take this best of 3, Woody lands this Q onto Jiang. Just came out of base, back to half HP. Wako, Bloodthirster available, getting his health back bit by bit. Down will go this first Nexus tower. PSG realize they don't even need to fight. They're using the range. They're using their strength. Through will come the Requiem. This is the last stand now for Frank. PSG just focusing down this Nexus tower. Jiang trying to find his way onto Vinny. Finds a knock-up. Might even find the kill. No, he just one-shot. The Cassante not finding any footwork in this game. They are able to answer back as Gemini picks up a kill here onto Maple. And Jimmy is going to live on such low HP. But on the backside, it is going to be Arja. It is going to be Junjia. And ultimately Betty, who get the series across the line. And PSG take it 2-1.
Man, and that last team fight felt like they were so close to being able to get those kills. Karthus almost getting them there. Wako playing out of his mind as well, but he has to kill everyone.
Yeah, and that many minions as an Israel, how are you supposed to kill anyone? The fact he was doing so much damage is so impressive. But even more impressive was PSG's chokehold on game 2 and 3. They truly ran away with both of those games.
Yeah, both games just off a lane swap. Gemini falling incredibly far behind. And both times, Junjia actually getting the bot side red buff, which is a weird coincidence.
Yeah.
No excuse to really be losing that red buff as Gemini that game.
Who started down on the bot side.
Yeah, I don't really understand what was so urgent in the top lane that he had to run to at the time.
It was, his teammate died, but that was already done and dusted. So it didn't really feel like anything more was to come, right? I don't know. I also don't know. Maybe he's worried that Junjia was going to do his top side, because it was very obvious that Junjia is doing top side, right? Because that's where they end up killing Kaiwing. Yeah. He just went straight from his Raptors, got quick 2, went to his top side to protect it. Yeah. But instead, Junjia just cleared his top side, cleared his bot side, and went into the red.
If he went Raptors, cleared his own top side, that means Gemini then went down to Krugs.
He didn't take Krugs.
He didn't even take Krugs.
No.
He didn't take Krugs or red.
No.
So he took Raptors, did his top side, and then just walked into Junjia's empty jungle top. So it was actually the same thing. It was Junjia greeting for a camp on the side that he was swapped onto, still getting his camps.
Yep.
This time, actually, his full jungle and some kills, actually.
Yeah.
His full jungle and some kills.
And you gotta wonder, because I don't think enough scouting is truly being done to justify
these lane swaps,
because you had no idea where Junjia went, really. Like, he just started his top side, and that cannot be allowed when it is the lane swap.
I get invading against Zyra. I think invading against Zyra is a very good idea. If you can figure out where she's starting and step on her plants, that's going to significantly slow her clear. She pretty much needs a leash at that point.
Yeah.
If you kill her plants, she's just struggling. But they don't even commit all the way to that. They bring all 5 members, and then just Gemini himself walks away. While PSG kept all 5 there, so they actually defended Junjia's camps.
Yeah, and then Betty was back in bot in time to just do whatever he wanted. No one answered him for a long time. He managed to get 2 tower plates. Obviously, top side, it didn't happen. As well as a very noticeable difference between game 1 and 2. 2 and 3, I suppose, in terms of the lane swap, is that Frank's built up minion wave top was way less substantial than what PSG were able to do in game number 2. And Aja got to his lane a lot
was just
quicker.
laning. He was just laning
He
for
just
most
got
of that.
there a lot quicker and didn't really lose out on a whole lot of XP. Didn't get gold, he wasn't farming, but he was there to get the XP, which is, in a lane swap, as good as you could ever get.
Yeah, well, at a certain point in that game, Waka was solo laning top, and Aja just went to lane with him, and Betty was solo laning bot 1v0.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Kaiwing
Jung just randomly passed out mid.
I think they really thought Junjia bought it. They thought Junjia bought it, and he just left and sacked his camp. So Kaiwing was just going to go walk in and have a look around, but he runs into 2 people there. Yeah, I think Aja a little bit robbed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so too, actually. Aja played TF incredibly.
He always just has a good game when he picks this champ.
Yeah, I think... Who's another person that's really good at TF? We've seen Driver play it once. I think Taco is the other one that played a lot of TF for a time. Like, end of last split, he played it, and then start of the split, he started playing it a lot as well. And then, obviously, Driver. He played the TF game against Nasus.
Oh,
yeah, Taco's Nasus. Yeah.
Got by. Barely got away with a win there.
Yeah,
the Comet.
Narrowly.
The Comet. Oh,
no, it was first strike. It was first strike. Yeah.
Of course.
Now, sorry for the post game, but we are going to interview. It's going to be Junja and Patty. Please do enjoy.
Let us Junja say hello to the fans first. 欢迎来到今天的赛后采访。我们今天邀请到是 PSG 的打野选手俊佳，请俊佳先跟大家打声招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 PSG 的打野俊佳。
So congratulations on winning FAK with a reverse sweep today. How do you feel after the game? 非常恭喜你们今天与 FAK 在逆转之后赢下比赛。想问一下你赢下来之后的心情如何？
我觉得让1-2很开心啊，因为他们今天我觉得算是玩得蛮好的，就是配合什么的方面都玩得很好。
I'm very happy that we were able to reverse sweep FAK G2 because I think they did a really good job today. Their teammates were really good today again for playing with each other. So what do you think is the biggest problem in the first game that you guys lost it? 你认为第一局是出了什么问题，你们队伍会输给他们呢？
我觉得第一局就是凯文玩的特别好，就是让我们中上都就是陷入了劣势，然后导致我们整个都很被动。
I think their support player Kaiwin played very well in the first game, so our mid-top weren't really able to perform well. That I think we're very passive in the game. That's why we lost the first game. So in the second game, you guys actually used the reverse sweep strategy. Do you think this is still a good strategy to use in this patch? And why do you guys use it? 在第二局的时候，你们使用了换线的策略。你认为这个策略在这个当前的版本中依然非常好用吗？为什么会做这样的选择？
我觉得对面选了非常极端的英雄就可以尝试一下换线，然后因为卡逆命也是一直前面换线算能帮助队友很多英雄，所以那一场觉得特别好。
I think it's very good to use lane swap strategy when our opponent uses very interesting picks, very diverse picks. And for example, like our Twisted Fate also was a very good champion to be used in the lane swap. So that's why we decided to use lane swap strategy in the second game. So in the third game, FAK actually used lane swap against you guys. And their top and support player actually tried really hard to affect you in your farming in the jungle. And you were able to keep your pace and still have a very big lead in the early and mid game. I want to ask you why you weren't able to, you weren't affected by that and still perform very well in the third game. 在第三局的时候，我们看到 FAK 呢使用了换线对抗你们。那他们的上路跟辅助其实非常大程度的想要在野区影响你的刷野，让你刷野不要那么快。但是你没有受到他们的影响，依然表现得非常好。然后在前期跟中期都取得非常大的优势。你是怎么不受他们影响的？
我觉得是我们提前的沟通做得蛮好的嘛。然后那里伍斯跟对面的卡桑蒂一等都没什么用吧，然后所以对我野区影响不会特别大。
I think our team communication was very good before they came in, and also their Nautilus and their Cassandra wasn't really affected in the first level, and so they didn't really affect me that much in the early and mid game. So I was able to be very fast in the early and mid game, as I used to do. So now you guys are still PCS #1, but all the other teams are looking at you guys and they're trying to beat you to become PCS first team. What do you think you guys need to do to keep that title? 在我们今天，你们 PSG 仍然是 PCS 的第一名，那后面的队伍都虎视眈眈，想要取得第一名的成绩，打败你们。你认为要继续担任第一名的这个头衔，你们需要做什么样的，保持什么样的状态？
我觉得就不能松懈，然后因为如果真的去到世界赛，还有很多很强的队友嘛，所以我觉得我们一定要好好训练，然后不能乱玩。
I think we still have to keep it up and still stay focused, because if we really go to Worlds, there's still going to be a lot of really good and strong teams over there. So we really can't overlook that, and we need to try our best in every game we play. Thank you so much for the interview and congratulations for the win. 再次恭喜你们获得今天的比赛，我们把镜头转回主播台。
Thank you very much for the interview once again. And how do you stay at the #1 PCS? I mean, just beat everyone.
Yeah, they've just got CFO to beat now.
Yeah, next game, next day that we're here. The next game, maybe it's the second game. I can't remember.
Not next weekend, one after.
That's right. Yeah, weekend off for everyone. What am I going to do for it? Not much, I don't think.
Play some RuneScape.
Maybe play some RuneScape. Maybe play some League of Legends, bit of Arena. I've been loving Arena, by the way. Got to Gladiator and then just started playing anything I want to and started losing a lot, but
happens.
Yeah, it does happen. Today's results, of course, it was a 2-0 for CFO over West Point. Very, very dominant. 23-minute games for both.
Yeah.
And the second series, Frank go up 1-0 and unfortunately do drop the next two games. Similar as they did against CFO last time when they first met, but it was PSG who take the win. And honestly, that sets us up perfectly, because Frank against CFO and Frank against PSG, how the series progressed, exactly mirrored.
Yeah.
Look at our teams here. two teams at first. It's CFO and PSG. Frank now are 1 game difference against DCG ahead of them because they were able to pick up 1 win up against PSG. So that is going to be very meaningful because, of course, you want to finish in that top 3. So being ahead right now is going to be extremely important for Frank. But I'm waiting for this next graphic because this next graphic, it's an extension from our Friday this week that we didn't unfortunately get through.
Oh, right. Yeah, we need to play those games still.
Yeah, and it's going to be up here. J-Team up against West Point, who do lead 1-0 as they search for their first series win in game number 1. And the big one, this decides who will come out first.
It ends up being kind of cool that this game got delayed now.
It does,
now that they're both on 7 points.
On the final week. Yeah. Whoever wins this matchup on Friday next week, July the 12th, will be number 1 of PCS.
Barring some insane upset.
Yes,
right?
on the Sunday. But most likely...
Yeah.
Most likely, from what we've seen, all evidence does point towards the winner of that matchup being our first place coming into the second round of the regular season. And right now, both teams are extremely on form because while, yes, PSG lost their first game up against Frank, it was really well played by Frank to make that happen. It wasn't PSG playing poorly.
Oh, yeah, it was a beautiful game.
Frank, Jiang playing out of his mind, Gemini out of his mind, and PSG were able to come back. If you remember the CFO series against Frank, much the same happened, and so it's a perfect setup. We have the perfect world. Friday was delayed, and now we get it on the last week to decide all the marbles. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tonight, and we will see you in 2 weeks' time.